Guys, we live, guys, we live, guys. So we're gonna be talking about the new champions of Europe 2020-2021, UEFA Champions League winner, Chelsea Football Club. What a night it was yesterday. Chelsea versus the Manchester City Pep Guardiola side and then Thomas Tuchel Chelsea. So the young Chelsea squad make an history yesterday by winning the UCL at the Drago Stadium FC Porto. So congratulations to all Chelsea fans across the world football, African, Indian, America, in Canada, all over the world. Congrats to everybody and well-deserved victory. Also, we need to have a serious conversation about Ngolo Kante, Pep Guardiola, KDB, and where does Kante rate kind of rank among the world football maybe in Premier League, or let me just say maybe if he wins the Hero or regardless of the Hero, how do we rate him? Because yesterday I've said so many stuff about Kante and I reserve my comment at the moment because of the Hero. Even if he win or he doesn't win that Hero, Igolo Kante he has to be spoken about because he's been disrespected a lot massively in world football, and I can't take that
100%.
anymore. I cannot take that anymore. He's won everything a player should win. He's won everything. I do not know why I don't know why he's been disrespected. Maybe because people doesn't like him because he's black, he's bald. I don't know. Because I know Mbappe has charisma. And he has this marketing strategy in him. So maybe Kante doesn't have it, but it's good. I get that. So we'll talk much about Golo Kante. Like I said, most people has been DM me, testing me yesterday. They want me to talk about Lep, and I've been saying it. I do not want to talk about Lep, and I've made a promise to all Manchester City fans since last year. I do not want to do a Lep team. I've made a promise to them last year. I don't want to do a left team. I think I'm gonna keep my promise. I do not want to do a left team, but we're gonna drive a little bit about Pep. But I do not want to do a left team because I'm tired of doing it. Every year we talk about left. I'm tired. I do not want to talk about left. I do not. So how are you guys doing?
I'm good, Abdullahi, but can I just say something about Kante, bro?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about go.
Just quickly, because the reason why I don't think he's going to win the big individual awards, even though you might think he deserves it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday I watched the game, and he can't do it's not his fault, but the job that Kante does is not a job that brings the attention on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I say in terms of marketing,
you was the position. You mean the
yeah,
position?
The thing is, like yesterday, I finished the game, and I see everyone saying Kante this, Kante. I didn't notice Kante all game. It's not saying he didn't have a good game, but his position, his role in the team, isn't something that many people notice.
Yeah,
it's not glamorous.
But in terms of a tactical, in terms of a tactical perspective, it's probably the most important position. In terms of tactical perspective, because if you don't have a CDM, you could. You
know who you noticed. You know who I noticed, like the Chelsea players that I noticed. Were the Chelsea players that made those crucial tackles when
Rudiger, Christensen.
That's what I noticed. I'm not saying Kante didn't play amazing. He did. But
his job is I get what Abdul is saying. His job is like underneath job that he does underneath.
The thing just adds to what Abdul said though. If you're saying tackles, Kante made a lot of tackles in that game.
Yeah, but it wasn't goal stopping tackles.
It was goal stopping tackles.
It was goal stopping tackles.
KDB tackle, I remember it very well.
That's why I wanted to know.
Kante doesn't make that tackle, I can tell you it's game over.
Yeah, but I just can't remember it,
It wasn't second half when he made that tackle. He made that tackle.
The first half, the second. You know the thing, Abdullah. Everybody gives Fernandinho this credit for making tactical fouls. Kante does that, but he's not making a foul. He takes the ball from you, and it's so neat that maybe that's why people don't see it, because It's not something that the referee will blow or something.
Yeah, exactly.
He
but
makes
but bro,
yeah,
like
and he does it.
That's my
He does
point.
It in a
My
neat and
point.
tidy
I'm not
way.
taking away from what Kante has done, but I'm saying the reason why I don't think he's gonna win the big individual titles is because his work does go unnoticed for many, and I'm one of them. Because I'm telling you, yesterday I finished watching the game, and people were saying, "Man of the match, Kante." I was saying, "What? I didn't notice the guy." But
I think
obviously,
it's
he had a great
understandable
game.
given the position that he plays. But if
Yeah,
you're looking at
exactly.
if you're looking at it from a managerial point of view, like you look at some of the great managers of all time, you look at such as what Pep did at Barcelona. You look at what such as Sir Alex Ferguson did for so long at Man United. If they didn't have these quality CDM players like such as Man United had,
He's
such
not
as
a
Roy,
CDM.
Roy
He's a
Keane and
box to
stuff.
box. Yeah.
You need to stop
Yeah,
thinking
if
he's a
we didn't have,
CDM. He's not a
and being
CDM.
a Man United fan, if we didn't have such as Roy Keane, I don't think we would have had the success that we had in the period that we did. If we didn't have those
Thank you
sort
for
of
making
players.
talking about United. I listened to some podcasts yesterday on the. I don't want to talk. I will talk about Kante when it's time, but I just want to chip in some talk. Listened to my YouTube stuff yesterday, and I was looking at them. I was talking about Kante. I was like, I look at the United squad. Take out. Let me just say, okay, take out McTominay and Fred. Put in Ngolo Kante
Oh,
together with
we've
Labi.
got shit DMs.
Yeah, I know.
I can admit
Just for
that. We've got
example,
shit
yeah,
midfielders.
just put
In
in Ngolo
defensive,
Kante,
in the defensive sense.
N'Golo Kante and Labi together, and tell Bruno Fernandes to be the roaming midfielder. Do you know how good a United team will look with Conte and Labi together? Do you know how good they're gonna look?
They're gonna look like a
Well,
French squad.
the funny thing is, Abdoulaye, like you take the French national squad where you have Kante and Pogba that play next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Pogba next to McTominay is absolutely shit. But
Yeah,
you put him next to Kante.
Pogba with Conte is different.
You put him next to Kante. It's a different player.
In another thing we can't say though, I know we'll talk about him later, but just one thing about him is that I do feel that people who know football, not reaction, like people who know football rate Kante very highly.
Yeah.
What
100%.
happened was that he got injured. And
Yeah.
for some reason
Majority of
people were rating him based on him being injured and the fact that they don't see him anymore playing football. So in a way, it almost got lost because even when Kante came back and was playing, he didn't have stinkers. It's just maybe he wasn't playing at the same level
at the same
due to
level we're expecting.
recovering from a long-term injury. So I just feel it's people that don't know football that are like, it's the same thing with Rudiger. I never wanted Rudiger to leave Chelsea because the guy had an injury for almost a year. And I expected that it would take time for him to get back to that level. A lot of friends of mine were like, oh, Rudiger needs to leave. We need to sell him. But come on. If someone, he got injured before the Europa League final and came back, I think like he came back Leicester game. That was like January or February. So you can't expect a player to just come back and be the same person. So that's what I'm saying. It's people that don't know football that just judge a player that instant, and it's like, oh, if you don't give the same performances, then oh, you're not good. You're flopping. We should sell you for Declan Rice and all these ridiculous things.
Yeah, exactly. So
well, like you've just said,
we'll talk about Kante when
Declan
the
Rice
time comes.
doesn't compare to Kante in this.
Exactly. So I
different
want to
type
talk much
players.
about yesterday's matches. Firstly, I want to touch about Manchester before coming to Chelsea. Firstly, let me come to Munta on this because I didn't hear Munta talks about it yesterday. Pep Guardiola. Pep Olusegun Guardiola. I look at the lineup yesterday, no DM, just an attacking. And I look at his post match, he was like, I played the best team I could play. We just can't turn him. I look at the player, I was like, wait. Raheem Sterling has not played since how many years? Since how many years he's not played?
There's one word that describes what Pep did, and that's suicide. Literally, what he did. Nobody in a Champions League final in the right mind who plays without one DM. I made the point yesterday where you look at all the top teams in Europe. You look at Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich wouldn't have played without a DM. Barcelona wouldn't. Real Madrid wouldn't have. So what gives Pep the right not to? It is suicide.
But guys,
I wouldn't say
why
it's
are we
even
surprised?
suicide.
Why are we surprised?
Guys, I'll come to let me come to Munta. Guys, let me come to Munta. Everybody, let me come to Munta. Munta, I wanted to touch on Pep Guardiola first, the lineup entirely, him himself as a manager, because we're going to talk about KDB. That's a different topic entirely. I just wanted to talk about yesterday's match with Chelsea, Pep, and the lineup. Give me your take on that. Mta, are you there? Oh, okay.
I don't think
No,
so.
it seems
Okay,
like
let me go to Ziman. Ziman, Pep Guardiola.
I'll be honest, man. That was some shameful tactics by Pep. An absolute disgrace of it.
Wait, what was he thinking without playing the team? What was he thinking?
I don't get it because my problem is you're trying to play KDB and Gundogan.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Gundogan should be playing in a more advanced position. He's not a natural CDM, and majority of the games that you've played with a natural CDM.
Yeah.
And that's exactly my problem. And then you look at Pep's whole setup, and you know he was creating so much space for the opposition. It was like there was acres of space between the players, and these players aren't necessarily the greatest in terms of being press resistant. And you tried that style, and you got beat so many times, and you never changed it at halftime. That's my problem with Pep. This whole time, like you've changed, and here's the sick thing: you've changed your tactics against Liverpool, against Manchester United. You've shown that you're able to change it, and this is an opponent you faced 3 times, and you decide the best way to go about this is all-out attack, expansive football, and that's what Thomas Tuchel wants. That's the Thomas Tuchel wet dream. He wants you to come
played into his hands.
Yeah, you played straight into his hands, and my problem with again the back five was fucking brilliant, bro. Absolutely shut them down from the flank and going centrally. That's why their false nine couldn't do anything. It was to the point where this guy had no clue what to do, and the only tactics he could say is yo, Phil Foden and KDB switch up. That's it. Switch up. Nah.
Yeah, when you can do that against Pep, who's arguably one of the best tacticians.
Listen, you need a vocal point as a striker. You need a CDM. That's what you need against this Chelsea set. If you have any chance of coming out of this tie as the winner, that's what you need. Those are the ingredients you need. And again, their fullbacks got exposed. Their center backs got exposed because they didn't have a CDM. I mean, it's just all out, bro. Like the amount of, bro, this team was absolutely horrendous. The setup was horrendous. Nah, Pep deserves all the smoke in the world. All the smoke in the world. And you lost me money. Most importantly, you lost me money. You lost me big money. And that's where I have a problem with Pep, man. Screw this guy. I swear to God, I saw his starting lineup, and I told my homeboy, "Yo, how much do I have to pay you, bro?" Like the starting lineup told me this was going to be this type of game. At first, I was like, "No, maybe there's no." I'm like, you saw the position, and as soon as the whistle blew, I understood what time it was. Because of the way Chelsea were structured. The way they were organized, their defensive positions were amazing. Werner, bro, this guy, this guy's garbage.
I don't want to talk about when I just moved.
The best thing Werner can do is stretch the defense apart.
No. That's what I said. As much as I think Chelsea need a new striker, he served a role.
Infinity Stones, bombast. Samaya, please, I'm begging you.
No, he served.
Nagelsmann is the Bayern Munich manager. Please, I'm begging you. Come and buy Timo Werner 5 billion.
No, bro. Let's be honest. Werner's role is to. He's only picked because of his ability to create space and his speed, and not to mention the fact that this guy has the ability to cover space when it comes to defensive outputs. He's better than all those other strikers. That's why he starts. That's why Thomas Tuchel relies on him, because he needs his forwards. He needs his forwards to be in a defensive position in order for Ngolo Kante to steal it. So for me, it's a matter of Thomas Tuchel tried his thing and he outclassed him. And Pep, you lost me money. I want that back. You're a disgrace. That's all.
You're gonna put lawsuit in.
Yeah, man. Look, I mean that lineup. I'm pissed off on that lineup, bro. Man,
I think you're going over the top of the lineup.
Bro, nah.
If that was a different team, nobody would have complained. If that was Man U or Liverpool, would anyone complain?
Being a Man United fan, if we did something like that, and we didn't play out one of our best CDMs, then I would chuck.
How much did you lose, Zeman?
Man, I lost $50, man, because of this bum, because of this loser, man.
Bro, if I was you, man, you know what I'd do, bro? I'd put money on the team that I don't want to win. So if they win, I'll make money. If they don't win, I'm happy. You know, it's a win-win.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. But you're going to win either way. You're
Yeah,
going to win
exactly.
money or you're going to win.
But nah,
happiness.
this wasn't a normal gamble, bro. This was with one of my homies. That's why. That's why this wasn't a normal gamble.
Yes, sorry about that.
So relax,
Better luck next time. So Tom, Pep Guardiola and this tactics. See, so many people has been testing me since even this morning when I woke up. Please, we want a live stream, and I've promised Manchester fans, and I will keep my promise to them. I do not want to talk about Pep Guardiola. I don't want to talk about live stream. I don't. Maybe when the new Champions League, when the season of the UCL comes out, then maybe I can. At this moment, I don't want to talk about Pep Guardiola. I do not. Like I already promised them, and I'm gonna stick by my promise. I do not want to talk about Pep Guardiola. I don't want to talk about it. So that's why I'm just leeway. I'm not gonna say a word about it. No. I do not. So I'm just gonna stay. Maybe when the season comes out, now maybe I have to say something. At this moment, no.
Yeah.
No. So give me your take on Pep Guardiola and the lineup without a DM.
Well, we obviously spoke about it last night. Obviously, post match when we did the show and stuff, and it was, everybody agreed with what obviously Pep did. It was, anyway, in my words, I said it was suicide, and I think it was, because like I said, reiterated before, no major manager or most big clubs wouldn't agree with that. Even I think even some of his coaching staff, because that's obviously the decision that Pep has decided. He's obviously said, CDM, right, let's not play one. Because I can't see his coaching staff that has, won league titles with him and all these things and has this experience and, in a way, coaches the players on the training ground, works with the players individually in their individual programs. If they don't say anything to Pep in terms of, I think it's unorthodox if we don't play a CDM, it's obviously Pep's decision at the end of the day. He's the final person that decides what team gets put out there, and that's the manager. And ultimately, I don't necessarily think any coach going up to Pep Guardiola or his assistant going up to him and saying, I think we should play a DM, because I don't think they have the balls to question him, to be honest with you. Because it's just, it's Pep Guardiola. That's the excuse. It's Pep. So he must know what he's doing. But it doesn't always need to work out like that. Like I say, when we've looked at, obviously, when you analyse the game and stuff, that defensive midfield role, I've said it before, if you look at a team, really, it's probably one of the most important positions on the field. If you don't have a DM, you can't sustain attacks. You can't break out of a press. It's proven fact. Like, you look at other games, like you look at such as how Liverpool play against Manchester City. He would never have played a DM against Liverpool because they wouldn't be able to break out of a press. And Liverpool press every single team, max pressure when they go straight up to the defenders. Literally seconds later, and then bang. If you miss out or you hesitate on the ball, Liverpool's at the other end and putting the ball in the back of the net. If you're not that careful against these sort of teams, but like with Chelsea have decent players on the ball that can easily just. If Chelsea wanted to, they could have fully maxed out a press yesterday, and Manchester City would have been helpless. Fully helpless.
If there was a clinical number 9, those chances in Movena was
if there was a clinical number 9,
first half it should have been 4-0 game over.
When Werner missed the ball completely, that would have been in the back of the net. If that was something like Lukaku or Haaland or somebody, that's in the back of the net. There's no questions asked about that. But Chelsea, in theory, should have probably been 2-0 up at half time, let alone 1-0 up, to be honest with you, because whoever you put on that chance where Werner is, should put the ball in the back of the net.
He saw 3 chances in quick succession. 3 chances in quick succession, just 3, and he made those 3 of it.
Yeah, like you said there. But like I say, there's so many ways that you can play against Pep Guardiola. Tuchel's just uncovered the new modern way of playing, of counteracting how you play against Pep. It's more of a modern day vision, and it's more you can take the fight to City in terms of controlling the game. And Pep doesn't like that, because that's what he normally does to teams week in, week out. Or you could do it the Man United way, how we've done it, where let them come on to you, basically play into their hands, and then, Uno reverse card, and then flush the counter-attack on them. which is how we've beaten Manchester City numerous times. But we need to find a more modern way of doing it, because it's going to get found out eventually, and probably has been found out already, the counter-attacking way. So do something a bit like what Tuchel does, but we don't have a manager with the tactical nous to do that anyway. So it doesn't really matter for us. But like I said, credit to Chelsea and everything for obviously the system. They went there with a game plan, and it's worked to massive effect. And but the one thing that I think Tuchel can take away from this is he must have the respect from Pep Guardiola in terms of management. If he's making Pep think he needs to change something, so play without a DM, do something different, he must respect Tuchel as a coach, because he's got to think about that. And I think when he looks at a season, going into next season now, Pep will look in the Premier League and think, well, I've got two managers here who, in theory, are just as good as me on the day. In terms of on the day against my team, could easily outdo me. And those are Klopp and Tuchel. He doesn't look at such as Ollie and think, "Oh, I've got to worry about him."
No,
He doesn't do that.
Bro, I'm a United.
He looks at Thomas Tuchel.
Tom, I'm a United hater. I'm a United hater, but you gotta admit, bro, Ollie has his number as well, man.
Ollie has his number in terms of the counter attack, but that's all we know.
Yeah, what did Tuchel do? What did Tuchel do the 3 games?
Tuchel controls the game against.
Nah, bro, it was also counter.
No, we controls the game with the Cup.
No, but I have a question though. I have a question because people say that Ollie has his number. Oh yeah, but let's be real. When it matters the most,
exactly. That's just what
I'll bring
both
up the
Carabao Cup
competition.
semi-finals.
Exactly.
Bottle it against him.
He
Both Carabao
wins.
Cup semi-finals.
He wins.
I couldn't give a crap if you lost to him in the league, because to be honest with you, it's expected. City are probably, in theory, a team that you would say year on year out should be getting near the closest to probably 90 points in the Premier League. They are the closest. They're the team that you would expect that. Liverpool maybe on an amazing season would get higher than that, but you would expect them to get near there. Man United will get nowhere near 90 points at this rate in time. But like you just said there about when it matters, we don't turn up. It's simple in these sort of situations.
Yeah, but he's been in 4 times in 2 seasons, man.
Yeah, but the only thing you say to that is also that most of those times City were miles ahead with points. And I'm not saying it doesn't matter.
The games don't mean
anything
to us.
But
when
it really didn't mean that much to City.
100%. When we end up coming against Man City or somebody in the league, 90% of the time it's for nothing anyway, because we're either in the top 4 and cruising like we were this season, or we're not in the top 4 and we're getting nowhere near it anyway. So either way, we've got nothing to play for really against City, nothing to lose. Whereas I look at such as how Chelsea played, they had a lot to lose yesterday. They had the Champions League final to lose, for heaven's sake. But just to round it off a bit, I just credit to Chelsea. You can't really falter the big decision that they made mid-season with Lampard. There was a lot of question marks over that. I thought that, and one of the things that I don't think a lot of people actually knew was Roman Abramovich actually personally rang Frank Lampard up, and he initially didn't want to sack Lampard. He wanted him to resign, to have that club status there, to say, right, I'm leaving the club, but I'm leaving it for somebody else to come in. Lampard obviously refused and said, tried to talk his way around it. And then obviously Abramovich had to pull the trigger in the end, because he didn't want to do it by mutual consent, which is like what such as Antonio Conte has done at Inter. But they've asked him for his resignation. He's basically just chucked it at him and said bye-bye. Lampard didn't want to do that. And I do think that is a testament to Lampard's character, that he didn't want to give up. However, there's some battles that you can't win. And I think he was fighting a battle at Chelsea.
Tom, but you need to understand as well, the reason Lampard doesn't want to sign, it's not just footballing reason. It's about the financial reasoning as well, because you get some amount in order to not to resign, like once you get sacked. So there are some contract clauses as well. So let's say if Lampard have resigned the mutual agreement, I think so he couldn't have claimed those bonuses or something like that, So
100%. But what I'm saying with Lampard is, I think if he would have resigned as opposed to him being sacked, I think it would have looked better on him that he's given the keys to somebody else to take on. Like he's basically given it the handover to Tuchel. But the one thing that I think some Chelsea fans might have missed, you might have recognised, was when Tuchel actually came into the club, was straight away he said, if ever Frank Lampard wants to come to the club, knock on my door, give me any advice in terms of the handover or anything, my door's always open. And when you have somebody who comes into a club and does that, most managers wouldn't do that. Most managers would want to, right, I'm the new man, I'm the man, this, that, the other. Most managers wouldn't do things like that. But I think that's a true testament to Thomas Tuchel. And, in the end of it all, I think really Chelsea have deserved to have this success, to be honest with you, with the amount of, managers that you've had to go through to obviously get to the point. But I think you found the right manager that plays the style of football that suits the players that you've got right now. And, in a way, I am kind of a bit envious of this, how you've got that perfect match, and, we're searching around for somebody who got relegated with Cardiff. So, it doesn't really add up. But no, credit to Chelsea, and you can't do anything but, raise a glass to them. They were absolutely superb in the Champions League and fully deserved.
Yeah, Vieton. Pep Guardiola and his ways of not playing it. So what's your take on it? Because people were saying like, it's a bomb, it's a blah blah blah. Why don't you play Fernandinho? Why don't you play Rodri? So Pep has his own style of play. We know that style already. The Johan Cruyff system. Everybody knows that style already. It's gonna stick with the philosophy, regardless of what anybody says. The reporter, the skyscraper, anybody. Pep Guardiola has a system of play. He will stick by that. He doesn't care about what people say. He has a system. Everybody knows that system. He has it. But my problem is sometimes you have to take a risk. If that system doesn't work, you have to have a plan B.
Yeah,
and that plan B, he did it this year, and that was the reason I don't want to do a Pep team, because as I saw the plan B this year, I was like, Pep Guardiola has been doing what I wanted him to do 2, 3, 4 years ago. He's doing it now. He got my respect already. So, but when I look at yesterday, I was like, Mr. Pep, what happened? No DM. So you want to attack Chelsea with this lineup? You're gonna get yourself beaten mercilessly, disgraced mercilessly. You can't just do this in a UCL final. If it's a Carabao Cup, I was like,
you lose the midfield battle.
Exactly.
You lose the midfield. You lose all control in the midfield, and like the phrase and the saying goes, games can be won and lost in midfield. Because if you don't have that balance in the midfield, where they didn't have that balance, they had far too much going forward as opposed to in defence. Because in theory, Gundogan, Silva, and De Bruyne could all be argued as being attacking style players. None of them has the defensive capability to be a DM in that team. None of them. Whereas City had 2 of them sitting on the bench, albeit one of them you can question in Rodri, but Fernandinho really should have been a given, and he's the club captain. So I don't really. That's like Chelsea playing without Aspilicueta yesterday. It probably wouldn't have made much sense not having your main leader out on the field. Being a Man United fan, I would have loved to have Harry Maguire in the Europa League final, just because of the leadership and being the captain out on the field that he would bring to a team. It does make a difference, and you can see that in certain teams when you don't have your captain on the field. And I think that was one testament to probably City out there. They didn't have their main leader who took over the reins from Company. Because if Company's out in the field, he's the general, he barks the orders. Fernandinho does that now, and that's obviously probably why they've gone on to win the Premier League in that massive run that they had from Christmas. But in testament, when it comes down to the big sort of games and stuff, managers like Tuchel can get it right, because if you can outdo one of the smartest people in football. Because no disrespect to Pep, he's probably one of the smartest people in football, hands down. And if you can outdo him on the day, it doesn't matter if you don't do him the next time round, because the next time round it might mean nothing. Imagining 3 points in the league, you've got top 4 secured, or you've so many points to lead in the league. But I think this is probably a turning point for Chelsea in terms of the club, to be honest, because I think from here on now, you can mount a proper title challenge next season, because 4th place, not a lot of teams in the Premier League come 4th and win a Champions League. You've got to say that not a lot of teams do that. Liverpool came close until they didn't win against Real Madrid in the final, but it's very rare for that to happen.
Yeah, Vieton, Pep Guardiola system. Pep himself, because my question to Pep, to City fans is, I understand this Pep stuff and everything, but you cannot tell me for the past 5 years you can't even win a UCL. Talk less of even going to a semi-final. I get that you got a final this year, but what they told me is Pep came into Man City to build a dynasty, to win the Premier League, Carabao Cup, FA Cup, and to make Man City look as the best team in the world football. I was like, okay, I get that. What of Europe? So will Man City look like a Class A or Siberia team in Europe? It doesn't make any sense with the caliber of money they have, with the Sheikh Mansour and Pep himself as a manager. That's a slap on the face for Man City fans entirely.
Okay, as for Pep, right? I do think that he was bringing for success. Now, I don't think he was specifically bringing for the Champions League, but him, because it's Pep Guardiola, we expect him to win the Champions
League. Wait, Wilton, say that again.
What?
So what?
What?
Success?
Yes, success. Yes, success. Success. But yeah.
I'm just kidding, bro.
I know. But yeah, Abdullah, because he's Pep Guardiola, she said that he's expected to win the Champions League because you did it with Barcelona and you say you destroyed football. And to be fair, City were already winning Premier League before you got there. But again, I watched his interview with Rio Ferdinand, and he was saying that he doesn't have that much pressure on him compared to when he used to be at Barcelona to win the Champions League, because he said he was relaxed in the final. Well, we all know he wasn't relaxed because we all know damn well that he wanted that Champions League badly, because that's always been the narrative. You can't do it without Messi, and I think losing that final, if he doesn't win the Champions, he's gonna have a massive stand on his legacy because of what he did in the final. My thing with Pep is, right, City have played over 60 plus games this season. I can't remember a game where City did not have Rodri or Fernandinho at all in the starting lineup. Like it doesn't make sense, because I'm like, yes, you went for an all-out attack offensive, and my thing is, Gundogan is your best goal scorer this season, bro. Like in the Prem, even in the I think Gundogan has 3 goals. I think in the Champions League for City, he's your top goal scorer this season. And you're playing him as a freaking defensive midfielder, bro, when he should be in the attack helping you out. And Raheem Sterling, no disrespect to Raheem Sterling, but he's been garbage in the Champions League for City this season. I don't even think he started for City. Did he even start any of the knockout games for City? Because I know he didn't start against Dortmund and PSG. I don't know. Maybe he probably started against Schalke. No, not Schalke. Was it? I don't remember the club the German club that they went against. But
Dortmund.
Mönchengladbach.
Yeah, Mönchengladbach. My bad. But bro, why are you playing Raheem Sterling? Why not just play
Mönchengladbach? Yeah, that was the
team. Why not just play Fernandinho or Rodri, just one of them, plug it in? Because my thing with City, even this is a sick part about it. He went for an all attacking team, and they still didn't create that many chances. That's the sick part about it. City didn't really create that many cut open chances to score. The only chances I really remember was the Phil Foden miss. That's really about it. Because if you have Fernandinho in there, Fernandinho is not gonna make you less efficient in attack. He's gonna make you he's gonna
balance it out, really.
Yeah, he's gonna pretty much balance it out. You're just gonna be less efficient. You're gonna be less efficient in attack, but he's gonna be really good defensive, because when you have Gundogan, your best goal scorer, playing as a DM, because he was the only one. Look at where the goal came from, Abdullah. There were no midfielders at all. It was Mount.
Guys, we need to give credit to Timo Werner, because Timo Werner dragged Ruben Dias after that. It dragged him out.
That's
because when it dragged him out, Kai Havertz was free.
Gundogan was doing both. And it's funny, the moment Fernandinho came on, you saw Gundogan started making his run deep and try and make things happen, but it was already too late. And Foden, why did you bro? I'm trying to figure out why he did that. There's no need to do that, bro. You always need a DM no matter what. Real Madrid, we have Casemiro. Barca has Busquets. Liverpool has Fabinho. You always need a DM, bro. I don't understand why you would do that in such a big game like this. This is literally Manchester City's biggest game ever since their existence, and you do this in a Champions League final. And bro, Kante has destroyed Real Madrid midfield. He destroyed Atletico Madrid midfield in the second leg. And you don't give respect to Kante, bro. Not playing Fernandinho, Rodri in, bro. Bro,
because in the tunnel, when they were coming out in the tunnel, I saw Diaz, Sterling, Stones, and Mahrez were fighting each other. I was like, what's going on? Why are you guys fighting each other? They were literally fighting. Shouting at it. I was like, what's going on?
First half probably should have ended either 2-0 or 3-0. Maybe 2-0. even 3-0 because if Werner would have took his chances, it would have been like 2-0. And Pulisic too. Pulisic also missed kind of one. It was kind of hard, but he still missed it. But Pep got all these tactics wrong. I don't know why he did that. Bernardo Mahrez, this guy was completely ghosted. And this guy, KDB. I've always said KDB is a good player.
We'll talk about KDB.
I've always said he's a good player, but I think I've always said he's overrated. If you give KDB space, he's a fantastic player. But if this guy has no space to work, which what Chelsea did to him, he's kind of average Joe. That's what I would say. Yeah. Yes, he got hurt. I get that, but this guy KDB, I've always say he's slightly overrated. He's not as good as people making him out. See, he's a very quality player, of course. He's one of the best midfielders in the world. But I just think that is disrespectful when I see City on Twitter.
If you do that to any player like that, like Fernandes in the Europa League final, I remember it for us. Capu was pretty much just stuck on him for the whole game.
Yeah, Capu was the one.
He had no space to operate in at all, and Villarreal were basically, the Spanish version of West Brom. Sam Allardyce tactics, just 10 men behind, 11 men behind the ball. Don't even bother pressing. That was pretty much the case.
I'm really trying to understand because I don't care.
Who's better than KDB?
No, I'm not disrespecting KDB.
I'm not saying you're disrespecting, but can you tell me a midfielder is better?
Abdullahi, mate.
Gundogan, like better as a player.
Pogba for me is better for me. Pogba for me is a better footballer than KDB. Madrid is better than KDB at the age of 36.
Labiot is better than KDB for me.
I've always said Pogba is better. And Pogba shows up in the big game. Let's be real. KDB drop a stank.
You know what, Wilton? Actually, the best midfielder this season for Man City is Gundogan.
That's what I'm saying. Why is he playing as a defensive midfielder when he's your City top goal scorer this season too, bro? Why is Pep playing him as a defensive midfielder in the biggest game of his career, bro? Like, why? And Sterling, I don't care if Sterling drop a hat trick or 12 goals in training. You don't start Raheem Sterling. You play Fernandinho. You play Foden. You play Foden on the left, and you play Mars on the right. Mars, I felt sorry for this guy. Mars didn't know what he was doing out there, bro.
You can't give that side he told. You can't give Mars an excuse.
No, I'm not giving any excuse, but I'm just saying Mars was pretty bang average in the game, and I don't blame him because I've never seen City. Have City ever played that style like that formation that they use with 4 attacking midfield? Have they ever played that? Have they ever played that style of play that they were playing yesterday? Have they ever done that this entire season?
Once.
And you do it in the Champions League final.
Bro, he's a fool, man. He's a fool, bro.
You're a sick person, bro.
This is garbage, bro.
Like,
guys, let's finish.
But that's my 2 cents on the game. Like, Pep, you bottled it, bro. Like, you had it. If you'd have lost with Fernandinho and Rodri, okay, we'd have taken it easy on you. But, bro, you overthink it too much. Like, there is no need for that. Tuchel literally played the same way. Like, all 3 times, Tuchel literally played the same way he did against you. And all
Tuchel even said that he never expected Pep Guardiola to play with that. Yeah, he said that. I did not believe it. He did not play Fernandinho. Like, I could not believe it. He said because Tuchel said we set up to play against Fernandinho. He said we set up to play against him. But I was like surprised I didn't see him in the lineup.
My only thing is, I wonder what he told the players before the game started. Like, what did he tell Roger and Fernandinho? You guys are not going to play today. We're going to experiment and do that instead. Like, Pep, it's a Champions League final. You don't go in the Champions League final trying to score 5 or 6 goals. Like, that's not going to happen. And this thing about it, Abdullah, what have we been complaining about City? Why have people been saying City never going to win the Champions League? Because the defense always been trash. They always leak a lot of goals. And this season, you made a partnership with Johnson and Ruben Diaz, either Roger or Fernandinho in front of him. And somehow you screwed that up in the Champions League final.
We need to have a serious conversation about Ruben Diaz.
Come on, Pep. Like, bro, Pep, you bother it.
Ruben Diaz is not bad, bro.
Ruben Diaz is not bad, but
is good.
Pep bother it, bro. Because literally, that's been City's strongest defense. Like, look at when City went on that 20-something game running streak. Like, they were amazing defensively. I think they only conceded like 2 goals and or 3 goals in like 20-something games. And you do that in a Champions League final, bro. Like, Pep, you bottle it, man. That's my 2 cents on Pep Guardiola, man.
Sam, give me your take on it as a Chelsea fan watching. With the way Pep set up, are you surprised or like, Pep, you bottled this yourself?
Abdullah, we talked before the game because I was at the pre-game stream. And what I said was actually what Wilton said at the end of his talk was that Pep came into that game thinking he could outscore Chelsea.
Yeah.
He literally went for like a basketball kind of game. That, okay, maybe I can win this final with maybe 3-4. or maybe even get to 5, because that's how he set that formation for. He and it would have almost worked if Sterling was on form, because Sterling had a golden chance.
Golden chance.
Actually had
James,
2
if he was a Aspilicueta, he wouldn't be able to cover up because James has space and he can easily recover back immediately.
No, the reason Rhys James covered up was because Sterling had a bad first touch.
Yes,
that's the main reason. If he was someone on form, that might have been a goal. But apart from that, the main thing is that Pep didn't know what to do against Chelsea. He was confused. What he did was a confused man not knowing what to do and realizing that, okay, I've played these people twice. And that's the thing with the FA Cup and the league, that Chelsea actually beat them there. Because, even in the stream, I said it, that do you guys think that in the former streams, that do you think he might change it just because he lost twice to Chelsea already? And it proved that those 2 losses, he played mind games on him for sure, because he felt he had to change something. I never knew he would change the whole DM stuff and not even have a striker up front too. I never knew he would go that route, because the fact is that your DM, if you notice, they couldn't sustain attacks. Because when you're playing, it's not the first chance that most of the time you get. It's the fact that your DM will recycle the ball and put it back. Maybe change the play, move it to the left, move it to the right back, all those little things. And maybe KDB could have done that, but KDB is the striker. So you see the way he really shot himself in the foot is that he didn't have a striker that maybe KDB could come out more and be the one who is looking for those passes. He made KDB, who is actually the best passer in the team, a striker. Didn't have a striker, but then also didn't have his best DM. He put him on the bench. Then the person who could make runs into the box, who is actually his best goal scoring midfielder, he made him a DM. So he was confused. That's for sure. Pep Guardiola was really confused and he messed it up. He for sure overthought the whole thing. And the main thing about this whole thing is that he just played into Chelsea's hand, because there's one thing about Chelsea is that under Tuchel, the counter-attacks are dangerous. And
100%.
Nah, man, Pep, Abdullah, I don't even want you to, you need to scold him. I don't think you need to be calm on him. Just forget that
Sam.
Premier League. No, Abdullah, he shit the bed. He shit the bed.
You see,
this is not.
I spoke to 2 City fans, Nasa
No, forget
and
true
most
City fans.
most
Most these guys don't. They're not happy.
I know. See, I respect Pep this season. Not the last 2, 3 first season. I did not, because if I want to go at Pep, I'll go at him because
no. But why do you respect him this season?
Because this season it did something he has not been doing for the past 2, 3 seasons. Be pragmatic and go on the counter, like a plan B. He had that plan B this year, because if you look at this year, they were shambolic in the first of the season, then they recover back, because this is what I wanted for him to be doing 2017, 18, 19 season. He did not do. He was playing this Dwayne Croft system, blah 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 blah. Take it out. I was like, man, you can't do this in Premier League. You're gonna get exposed, man. You're gonna have a plan B. So actually, this year he had a plan B. I was like, oh, this man has a plan B. I'm gonna be a little bit more lenient with him. He did it. But I had lineup
this season though, it's not as good as other seasons he's had. So I really don't quite alright.
Yeah,
maybe the whole pandemic stuff. He's had better seasons than this season.
That's it, yes. That's what I said.
Yeah. That's better.
He had the domestic treble. He had the 100 points. He had this season. There's nothing really okay. I get he won the league in maybe January or February, but that's because Liverpool and the rest they tailed off so bad. But the main mistakes was Sterling playing. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Because Sterling, he banked on scoring goals. And even before, as I said earlier, we thought it would be maybe a 3-2 and they would win the game just because.
See, when I saw the lineup, in my mind, I was like, this is game over. Without no GM, it's game over. So, because when I listened to Pep Guardiola was talking about Wilfred, I was like, I've seen how Chelsea play. They have Ngolo Kante, they have Jorginho, the returner of the ball, the passer of the ball. Kante is 2, 3, 4. I was like, Pep, are you trying to be sarcastic, or are you trying to be a mad manager, or are you crazy somehow?
The thing is, he wanted to score first, and he wasn't able to do that because he felt if he could score first, then this is the whole tactic, like the psychology he had in this game, is that if Man City can score first, Chelsea will come out a little bit more. And with all these attacking players I have, there is no way I won't be able to maybe double the lead.
Yeah.
So that was the whole psychology of what he thought would happen. And maybe if he had a more clinical player,
number 9,
or even a number 9, apart from Sterling, because I feel Sterling had chances to actually get it done and he messed up.
Yeah.
And for Chelsea,
we'll talk about Chelsea.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Muntaha Pep Guardiola lineup without the proper DM, like, see, I want to be a little bit lenient with Pep. Like, every year we've been talking about Pep. I've been, I don't know, I just don't know. I've been a little bit lenient with him this season, just this season only. I've been a little bit calm and just lenient with Pep Guardiola because I have so many things to talk about him. But I was like, okay, let me just chill a little bit about Pep. Because when people come at me like, do you look at his achievements? He's won the Premier League out of it. I was like, can you guys just calm down? Do I really think about EPL? What has he done in Bayern Munich and Man City? What has he done? I don't want to talk about this record because he's won so many as a manager. I just want to be lenient with him a little bit, just for this season only. So your take on him in terms of the lineup and
okay. So when I saw the lineup, I immediately knew that that's a recipe for disaster. And why I'm saying recipe for disaster, that's number one. Number two, is that overthinking? No. That's not overthinking. That's underestimation.
So you underestimated Chelsea, but they played them twice this season.
No, I understand where he's coming from. He thought that, let's be honest, Chelsea's pathway to the teams where they were not up to the marks or up to the ranks where they used to be. He underestimated Chelsea's pathway, and when he did that with his lineup, it was pretty evident. There was no let's say argument of like, oh, it wasn't, no, he was overthinking. No, that was his actual tactics and plans. What backfired is actually, I'll tell you, he didn't, and like, okay, the biggest mistake in this lineup was, I'll tell you, playing Zinchenko. And why I'm saying that, playing Zinchenko, because whenever Pep Guardiola plays Zinchenko, he never played Zinchenko as a traditional fullback. He played him as a supplement midfielder. And if you see on paper, KDB should be the left central midfielder or left attacking midfielder. But that was not the case. KDB was going as a center forward, okay? Straight as a center forward. And the vacant position was occupied by Zinchenko. The problem with that is Zinchenko cannot deal with two players at the same time. With one is Havertz, which was dropping more deeper in terms of right flank. And sometimes, if you see the mobility of Kante has caused big trouble. So why he did that and why he needs Zinchenko to go up high up on the pitch, and what's the biggest issue with the mobility? The mobility issue is with two players in that midfield role. One is Zinchenko himself. He's not fast. He's not that mobile compared to, let's say, players like Kante or Mason Mount or even Havertz. Secondly, he needs to cover the space, the room for let's say the KDB left, and he needs to shield this guy. What's his name? The German midfielder, Gundogan.
Gundogan, yeah.
Yes. So it was a kind of double pivot where you see this guy, what's his name? Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva was trying to connect with this guy. What's his name? Riyad Mahrez. Yeah. Riyad Mahrez. Yeah. And if you see, these connection didn't work at all for City. Now what's actually happening now? On the left flank, if you don't play this guy, what's his name? Zinchenko as a traditional fullback, Sterling was isolated. What Sterling actually did in this game, remember the long ball from the goalkeeper, the Man City goalkeeper, Edison. And that's the only highlights of Sterling. Might be some few here and there where he, I mean, that was a difficult chance for me in order to execute, but still, I'll give him credit, that was the only chance, because every time Reece James was man marking Raheem Sterling, so Raheem Sterling was out of the game. For me, he was the best City player, by the way. And now let's talk about Foden. What was Foden's responsibility? Foden's responsibility was to cut inside more rather than stretching them. So if you see 4 to 5 players were playing in the midfield and occupied midfield, and for Chelsea, it was like an easy task, man. Easy task to defend. Let's be honest. Let's talk about KDB's ability in this game.
We'll talk about KDB.
No. I'll just criticize him just as a like performance from this game. I'm not going to criticize him as an overall. My thing is with KDB is that he cut back to Foden, and that was excellent block and shot by
Rudiger.
Yeah, Rudiger. Yeah, and that's what he did. Whenever KDB tries to receive the ball, either Chelsea players is occupying him, and he's not getting enough space to accelerate. You can see that he's not getting enough space. Even when we can see multiple times KDB drop deep from a left center midfield role, try to accelerate, but Chelsea was so quick to close the gap. Pure Italian style defending, Catenaccio defending, bro. Okay, and you cannot do that. KDB doesn't have ability to dribble his opponent or his marker the way he other midfielders does. Okay, he's very good in some other aspects, but this is not his strength. This is his weakness. Tuchel worked on KDB a lot, how to nullify him.
Whoa.
No, he did.
Yeah, Munter, sorry to interrupt. It's nothing to do with what you said. It's just something that I've just researched and I've just found out. Chelsea have opened talks with Federico Pastorello, who is Romelu Lukaku's agent, about a deal for Lukaku this summer.
Well, yeah, I just saw it. I just saw it now. Yeah, I saw it also.
Yeah, I've just found out about that now.
So, like I said last week, Romelu Lukaku to Chelsea is a done deal. I don't know why people are afraid of it. It will eventually be a Chelsea
deal, to be honest. Just speaking from personal perspective and personal knowledge, Lukaku is an easier deal than Haaland would be. Haaland's going to be, it's going to be like for sale next summer. Pretty much every club is going to try and get him for the clause. But something like that is pretty much a good deal, to be honest. Someone like Lukaku improves the team that you've got now, to be honest with you. But even if you didn't want to, the false nine is suiting you as of right now. So even if you wanted to scout and try and get the next Benzema, or go out there and try and get the next Kane, in terms of recruitment, or try and get a younger version of one of these players, then it would suit you.
Wait, so Ngolo, what is it, Lukaku? Would he? That's an interesting one.
We'll talk about Lukaku. We'll talk about. That's what I'm talking.
Yeah, sorry if I interrupt you there.
Yeah, I saw the news already. I don't want to break it up.
I just thought it was important that I added in because it was something to do with Chelsea.
Yeah, because I heard the news that it was in Porto yesterday, also towards the UCA with Manchester City yesterday.
Wait, what striker are you guys gonna sell? Because you guys have a lot of strikers.
Abraham and Olivier Giroud will join AC Milan next week.
Honestly, right?
Yeah. Giroud is joining AC Milan and Abraham is joining Aston Villa.
I would keep Giroud and sell Werner.
No, Giroud is not signing. He's leaving. He's gonna join AC Milan.
I think Abraham should go to a club like a Leipzig or something. Honestly, just off personal preference, I think a team like that would suit him, and do like a similar thing because he's got he can do the target man role, but he can't make the runs that players like such as Cavani makes, or
So it's been confirmed by the reporter. AC Milan will sign Olivier Giroud by next week. It will be official AC Milan player.
Zidane is leaving.
I think Giroud's a good squad
player. To AC Milan. Olivier Giroud.
Champions League football. That's good for him.
Yep. So yeah, Muta, finish up your topic. We're not gonna talk about it now.
I lost my train of thoughts, man. You guys can continue.
Chimere. Pep Guardiola.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, don't worry.
Pep Guardiola and his tactics. Give me your take on it.
I mean, to be honest, Pep didn't play DM. But to be honest, I mean, that's the easy thing to point out. That's just, let's be honest. Like I mean, we didn't play them, but I could see what Pep was thinking because if you watch the past two games when they played Chelsea, look at the first game in the FA Cup when Fernandinho was there. Fernandinho was terrible that game.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch it. Then
And
look at
also,
when
Rodrigo was very slow. Also,
Rodri
too.
was very slow because Chelsea's midfield is very intense. They really press you,
Now
press
runners,
hard.
very good runners of the
So it
ball.
was like, so I think he was thinking, let me get Gundogan. He has the legs. Let me put him in the central defensive midfield. I think that's what he was thinking with that when he did that. Because to be honest, like, yeah, we could say, but to be honest with you, what was the reason Man City lost this match? They didn't create anything. That's the reason they lost. If it was like Chelsea was, stretching them out, like Chelsea was just counterattack after counterattack, okay, I could say, okay, but they didn't, but we can't, but we, at the same time, people are making it seem, all City had to do was play the same thing, they win. No, I don't believe that. I think Chelsea win regardless. Because I think Chelsea, when the team beats you 3 times, it's not a fluke, it's a pattern. Tuchel has just outsmarted. Pep is clueless. He doesn't know how to outfoster Tuchel. You can see it. Like he was out of ideas.
Yeah.
He's out of ideas.
I think. Sorry to interrupt. I think it's one of the things that Pep needs to look at pre-season. Like in theory, a lot of teams are starting to get his number. I know obviously Ollie's got his number in terms of playing the counter-attack game, but I think he's sort of nullified that because we didn't beat him as comprehensively as we did that first time when we went 2-0 up at the Etihad that time. That was a complete annihilation in the first 30 minutes. I've never seen a team do that. Not to pick up my team, but I've never seen a team do that to Manchester City since he's been there. But Tuchel's found a new way of beating him, and no, I've not heard that, Tyrone. To be honest with you, I've not heard anything about Dharma Traore.
I just saw it now. I heard about it already.
Yeah. Well, with Lukaku though.
No, we're gonna talk about Lukaku. Just round up with the Pep stuff and everything that we'll talk about.
Well, like we just said about with Pep and stuff. I think a lot of people say with him signing the long-term contract and stuff and staying at City. I think if I had to put a time frame, I think in the next 3 years they will win a Champions League. I think they will get over the line with winning a major trophy. To be honest with you, because next season, do they really need to go for the Premier League? Probably not. Because, this season, in a way, I'm kind of happy that Chelsea beat City because City still haven't out. We can still sit here as Man United fans and be, well, we've still got the treble to hold over City. We've still got so many league titles to hold over City. But I think City next year will go all out for the Champions League, to be honest with you. Because it's the only thing that they need to do to complete the puzzle, really. They've done everything else. And all that crap was to do with the quadruple. The hype will be up until about Christmas time, and then it'll all fall off the wagon when they fall out of one of the competitions, or they lose a final or something. But no, Chelsea going forward, I think Tuchel's probably causing Pep a lot more problems than probably Klopp did at first in terms of when they met in the Champions League, because I think Tuchel's in a way, I think Tuchel's a bit smarter than Klopp in terms of the tactics, but I think what Klopp lacks in probably the tactical nous of Tuchel, he makes up with in terms of man management. Because he can get the best out of players.
Let Tom finish. I'll come to you guys.
No, that's fine. That's my final point. So you can go ahead, man.
Let Chimere finish up. Yeah.
The thing is, like, I just think, bro, we have to, these players that they can't hide. These players, they didn't show up. All these guys, Mahrez, Foden, De Bruyne, Bernard Silva, none of them showed up yesterday. At the end of the day, they didn't show up. Most of the time on the final, it comes down to will your players show up or not. That's really
the thing, though. I don't know why players they'll show up in a group stage match, but they wouldn't show up in a final. It makes no sense. But it's the big occasion. It's a big trophy.
Yeah, they just didn't show up because.
But this is what I mean. Tuchel made City look average in some parts of the game. They made City look, down. De Bruyne. If you take De Bruyne out of that team, Manchester City creating chances is very hard, and he did that full fronted. I can remember the game when Chelsea played Man United, and it was 0-0 at Stamford Bridge. I think it was Tuchel's first match against us. And I actually thought that was a decent game in theory, but what Tuchel did, he basically just stuck Kante on Fernandes the whole match.
Yeah.
So, and I can admit as a Man United fan, when Fernandes is nullified in the game, we don't create anything. Because before he was even here, we was relying on brilliance from, old players like Mata. So it doesn't really surprise me in the slightest that, Chelsea did that to players like De Bruyne on the big occasion. But probably in the next, I'll put it down. I'll probably say in the next 3 years they will win one Champions League. To be honest with you, I think they will get over the line.
Have you seen our transfer targets?
Yeah, I just saw it now.
No, shout out to Adama Traore, bro.
They stink, man. This is my problem.
Pace.
This is my problem. Why can't we just?
I think Traore would be good as a squad player for you, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not as a starter, but as a squad player.
I'll be like, do you know what this is reminding me of? You know when Conte won the league and the season that summer after, and you bought loads of players. This is giving me them vibes.
As a Man United, I want the window that you had last summer. That's what I bloody want.
Yeah,
I want the fire sale. That's what I.
It's giving me serious vibes about that, man. Traore.
Traore will not start. It's gonna be a squad player.
No, Traore will be a squad player.
Declan Rice, man. Why can't see? They're saying that they're going to spend 200 million. Why can't you spend smartly with that money?
Listen, I'll take Declan Rice at Man United.
Yeah. Actually, Declan Rice is not that bad.
He's not that bad, but he's not worth 90. He's not worth.
You're looking at rumors too much.
Oh, no, he's not 90 that he is. But
let's wait till because it's just May now. Like, let's wait till.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know why people over-exaggerate.
I think what the transfer market will impact on is probably after the Euros, because I think players sales will go through the roof in terms of for players.
I'm saying that Traore is a fraud.
Can you guys stop it now? I don't want to talk. We'll talk about a lot of things. Oh,
but Abdullah,
how good is KDB really?
Yeah, let's talk about.
My key point was just saying like
him and Pogba are overrated. I like Pogba.
Let me get what Chimero gonna say.
Yeah, my key
Pogba
point
for France isn't, but Pogba for Man United I can agree on.
But my key point I'm saying is like I think we just have to give credit to Chelsea more than look at Pep, because
100%.
I think Chelsea played better. They played better than the past 2 times they played them.
Whoever decided on Tuchel over Allegri, because I know Abdullahi before even Tuchel came in, you wanted Allegri.
I wanted Allegri. Yeah,
you kept messaging me, but is Allegri on the way or whatever?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, that's what, because I knew what kind of manager he is. He's gonna win regardless of what. He's
a winner. He's a serious winner.
He's a winner.
But I always like managers who will play a good style. I would like to win trophies playing a good style of football than playing absolutely crap and winning, like what Man United did with Mourinho. It was nice at the time, but when you played a certain way for a while, it gets irritating.
Yeah, and when you're not winning, it's like, why are you? There's no point in you.
Yeah, it just fades out after a while. That's why when Man United fans have said that they want Conte and stuff, I think you'll have a good 18 months. You might win an FA Cup or something, but after that, it's just going to fade out, and we're going to buy the Premier League rejects. That's what we'll end up doing. We'll do what Inter Milan did. But
wait. Did Allegri ever win a UCL?
No, he didn't. He got to the final against Zidane, didn't he?
Yeah. Why does Allegri not get the same criticism as Conte from Inter Milan? Doesn't get the same criticism as other league title winners. Why does
I think it's because I think
Allegri's
I think it's just because he's an established Italian manager. I don't think he'd operate any well at any other club. Like if he went to Real Madrid, I don't get all this where if he went to Real Madrid, he's going to transform Real Madrid. I think Real Madrid need surgery. They don't. They need surgery. They need a full, shed load of replacement players. You've got to replace Benzema.
That's always been my problem with Allegri. It's like this guy seems to escape criticism compared to other managers. That's my problem. Yeah. He's not the best in the market.
If he went into the Chelsea team when they were looking for a manager, I could understand that, because the team was built to win something at that time. Even if it might not have been the Champions League, it might have been the FA Cup, but it was built to win something.
Yeah. So, Josh, give me your take on Pep Guardiola's and then his first 9. His no defensive midfielder rubbish he played yesterday.
Like how we were talking before with Chimere, Like, I think people are focusing on Pep too much. This was honestly too short, and Pep knows it was too short. Because if you look at the previous 2 games, Pep has tried Fernandinho and Rodri before in the
It did not work. It did not work.
It didn't work.
It didn't work at all. It didn't work at all. So I'm not surprised he thought, okay, let me try and completely control the ball and have the majority of the ball. So I'm not surprised that he tried this style, but I'm surprised it took him a while for him to change it. I think Fernandinho came on in the 60th, 65th
65 minutes. 65 minutes.
65th minute.
Josh, can I ask you a question, mate? Yeah. You've just said there about he's tried different things, like he's tried Fernandinho and Rodri. Now he's tried without them, and he's tried obviously with one of them. Do you think because it's not CDM's not obviously the problem that he can't get over the line against Tuchel, but do you think if he changed maybe formation, that would suit him better than maybe changing the personnel?
I think if he went to a 4-2-3-1.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Something like that suits more of the system.
But I think with a 4-2-3-1, it's hard to play a false 9. In my opinion,
that's the problem, and they don't have an out-and-out number 9 right now.
Yeah.
Maybe next year he'll have more success if he goes and gets someone like a Kane or somebody, because then you can play false 9 or you can play normal formations. Yeah.
But I feel like but I think people need to focus more on their attack. And people's I don't know, people are focusing too much on the defensive mid, because the way we scored, it wasn't as if we counter-attacked them and just went straight. It was a straight ball through the middle, but it wasn't as if we drove through the middle. It was straight. It was more to do with the actual defense. It was more to do with Stones. I don't know where Stones was. I don't know why Stones was.
Stones had a nightmare.
Yeah, I don't know where he was.
He was shitting himself when Vernie were running down on them wings. He was crapping it.
So I feel like people need to focus more on the attack. Morales, terrible. Sterling tried in the first half. Let's be real. He tried to get on the ball. He tried to drive and create something, but just wasn't working out. De Bruyne before he got injured. Terrible. Bernardo Silva. Everybody's forgotten about Bernardo Silva.
But did he play in the final? I didn't even know.
That's what I was just going to say. Did he even play?
Exactly. Like, everybody forgot about him. So I feel like the players themselves in the turn up, but I think it's more on Tuchel. Tuchel this, because I think Pep expected Chelsea to play out the back.
We did play from the back.
Yeah.
We did.
Not really.
But the thing is,
we didn't use Jorginho at all. We didn't actually use Jorginho. Like, Jorginho was basically bypassed.
You didn't use him, no. But like you did
I think yesterday, I don't think we used him. I don't think we used him like that. We usually going direct. We were very direct with Ashby and Rudiger, and they were basically lofting the ball into the wide areas in behind Zinchenko. We were using Zinchenko and Walker as when they push up and then they leave space in behind on the wing. We were using that space very well.
Yeah.
So
I think this formation that you obviously used in the final, this is what you should use in the big games against teams like City, Liverpool. But I can admit it, Man United, we're not a big team in terms of the Premier League. We could be if we get the right players in the summer and maybe a half decent manager. But you should use this system against the big teams because it obviously helps you to play this specific way. And like we've already discussed on previous streams, playing certain games need certain systems or formations. And if you don't have a manager who can change those things, then it's very hard to win specific games. It's like, I look at it from my perspective with Ollie. When we don't change formation when we play against Pep, we just change the way how we play. We just, we pretty much play 10 men behind the ball and then hit on the counter attack. That's our way of playing against Pep.
Yeah.
Whereas Tuchel, it's a complete different story. Change formation, make false 9, free it up. And funny thing is, if you want to have a go at Arsenal fans for using it, because they use the false 9 against Villarreal, because Arteta tried to copy Pep, and he bottled it. But Tuchel's done it against Pep, and it's actually worked. That's the funny thing about it.
Let me hear from Chris now. Chris, Pep Guardiola. and his no defensive midfielder system yesterday. Do you put up blame to Pep Guardiola or most of the players?
I blame Pep, but let me just quickly cover the game, like in 2 seconds. Everyone's basically spoken about the tactics, the no DM, the Brenner playing number 9. That's all cool. They were all trash. But here's my problem. 5 years in a row, Man City have been the overwhelming favorites versus Monaco, Liverpool, Tottenham, Olympique Lyon, and now Chelsea. 1 is an anomaly, 2 is a coincidence, and 3 is a pattern. Pep didn't stop at 3. He went all the way to 5. We need to stop expecting this thing of hoping Pep's going to do the right thing and actually analyze what his behavior and his patterns are. And based off of his behaviors and patterns, he will always fail. He will always shoot himself in the foot. So I expected this. If I'm being real, I expected Chelsea to win this game somehow, some way. So I'm not shocked at all. I honestly believe it's over for Pep at Man City winning the Champions League. It's over. Like, it's a sackable offense, but he's not going to get sacked. But it's over. Straight up, it's over.
He never gets sacked at clubs. He'd rather resign, probably. Just that reputation.
Yeah.
But Pep can walk into a job anywhere in Europe. Any club could have him.
Any club,
that's the thing. But the thing is, I think what showed Pep up was when he had those players at Bayern Munich. That really showed him up, and he couldn't win the Champions League. But he's obviously gone to City. But the one thing that I think a lot of people would overstep the mark with Pep is he's never done it when he at a club where he's not had money. And this is the one thing where I'll say Mourinho, managers like Mourinho and Klopp have the jump on him. They've done it at clubs where financially it's not been amazing. Klopp's, with Dortmund, Mourinho with Porto, won obviously the big trophies. Where has Pep actually done that, where he's had no money to spend, or he's not had the world's best players? You can't think of a club because there isn't one. It's simple fact there isn't a club where he's had to do it off of himself. He's always needed money to do it, and that's the thing where I think a lot of people will overjump the mark with Pep. But listen, the thing with City is if he keeps winning the Premier League year on year out, City will still be impressed by that, just because of the simple fact of retaining it is hard enough. Winning it's hard, but retaining the Premier League is hard enough. Like with such as the Champions League. That's why I think Zidane, for me, is probably the third best manager in the world behind Guardiola and Klopp, just based on the simple fact that no manager has ever won 3 Champions Leagues back to back to back. And even the greatest managers of all time, like Ferguson, have to take the hat off and applaud to stuff like that, because there isn't anybody else who can do that. Nobody else has done that. And it's simple fact. And that's honestly, I will say, if it doesn't work out with Ole, I would want Zinedine Zidane. He's the first person you ring up. And I think if Tuchel left Chelsea, Abramovich would try and do the exact same thing. You go for the best person that is out there, because you're not going to go back to go and get Kante. So, and the best who is out there is Zinedine Zidane, and he's not been available for a while. And when he has been available, nobody's wanted to really take him on or go for him. But if he's going to go anywhere, I think he's probably either going to, just to touch on something, he's either probably going to, I think he'll take time out of the game. But if he's going to go anywhere, I really would see him wanting that French national job, to be honest with you, because he's done everything else in football. All he would need to do is win Euros or the World Cup.
If he does that, it's over. He might be the GOAT.
That's what I mean. No manager's going to ever win 3 back-to-back Champions Leagues. It's never going to be replicated, ever. So he's already won a Europe. Even if you win a European trophy, I think that's good enough. Even if you win just one. If you win one of everything, then you can be considered as one of the greats.
Yeah,
that's just for me. But it's like with such as Hansi Flick. Hansi Flick's won German titles. He's won the Champions League. He has the possibility of maybe winning the Euros, not this Euros obviously, but in upcoming Euros or World Cups. And then he pretty much completed, football really. But if you can win it in other leagues, then it works out probably even better for you. So that's how Mourinho's probably stayed relevant. He's done it in pretty much every league that he's went to. Well, apart from at Tottenham, but let's not really talk about Tottenham because they can't win a trophy. That's the one thing that I love about being a rival fan is you can always take the piss out of somebody else if they don't ever win anything.
Exactly. So I want to talk about somebody. Chimere, let me come to you first. Ngolo Kante. Where does he rank in Premier League?
This is your favourite topic, Abdullahi, I swear. you literally Kante's probably you probably got a picture of him in your bedroom or something. Oh, literally, you probably have. You're smiling about it. It's probably true.
I have the funny part about it. I have Conte like on my phone when sometimes beside my bed when I sleep. Also, I have the pictures kind of lying down there. So it's two.
What is your lock screen?
One is Kaya, but the other one is Conte.
Already, I was just joined, bro.
That was the player. Chimere, talk to me. Ngolo Kante. What does he rank in the Premier League area? And does it deserve to win the Ballon d'Or? Regardless of if he wins the Hero or not.
You talk about this, like, what does he rank amongst midfielders this decade?
Like in Premier League area, what does Ngolo Kante rank? Ahead of Lampard, Gerrard, Roy Keane, Patrick Vieira, Makelele, this kind of.
I mean, I don't know if I can go by that because it's hard.
In terms of his heritage as a player,
it's hard to compare him to Lampard, all those guys, because they all play different roles than him. You know what I mean? So it's hard to compare him. But as far as him as a player, I mean, winning the title with Leicester City,
back to back,
and he had Denny Drinkwater as his partner in the midfield. You know? So he won.
And then Drinkwater went to Chelsea with him, didn't he? Where even is he now?
Chimere, continue.
And then the next year,
Drinkwater.
Drinkwater.
And the next year, he made at some point they're calling Drinkwater the English Pirlo. That's how good he looked that year. That's how good he looked. I promise you.
Oh yeah, and then they call Maddison the English Iniesta.
English people are fucked up in English, man. With this agenda stuff and rubbish, man. Continue, just continue. Just continue, Chimere, please.
But as far as Kante, I mean, Kante is a great player. You know, he's a brilliant. I mean, he came back. He led Chelsea to the Premier League title. I think injuries have slowed him down. I think that's what's messed up. You know, him the past few years. That's why people haven't really spoke about him much. But I mean, his legacy speaks for itself. You know. But as far as him winning the Ballon d'Or, I mean, to be honest, I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like the Ballon d'Or is.
Where do you rank him in the Premier League under this kind of player? Where?
What do you mean? You talk about like right now?
No. Is he the best stadium? Roy Keane, Patrick
Vieira. The best CDM right now, and for his age, because he's still got years left in him. Fernandinho's going to be hanging up his boots in a year or two's time. So Kante's probably
best stadium in Premier League. Where do you put Ngolo Kante?
I mean, I can't. It's hard for me. It's hard for me to compare him to people like Queen on them because these guys they all play in different eras. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to compare.
Yeah, they all have something different about them.
So I'll just say he's the best. He's the best CDM of his era. That's what I'll say. Because I can't really. It's hard for me to compare different guys from different eras, and I can't compare him to Lampard or guys because they play different roles on their team. It's hard to compare them. But as far as him and the Ballon d'Or, I have to see how he does the rest of the year because just winning the Euros doesn't mean because if he wins the Euros, I don't think he has to be the key player for France to win the Euros. You know what I mean? I think for France to win the Euros.
When did you say that it justified him being in the Ballon d'Or conversation?
He can be in the conversation, but I won't just jump the gun and say he won it because I don't think he was the sole reason Chelsea won it. You know what I mean? Like there was.
So Chimera, who would you say should win the Ballon d'Or ahead of him if you think that one?
If I picked right now.
Yeah, if you pick right now, just off of this seat, Euros not included, just right now.
Just now, Euros not included.
Because if we're going to the whole season, from beginning to end, if we're going the whole season, then it would have to be for me. It would have to be between Mbappe and Lewandowski. But Kante
I think Lewandowski should have won it last year. To be honest,
he would have won it last year.
He would have won it last year.
Yeah, he would have won it. Because the thing with Kante. if we're saying he should have won, because let's be honest, if we're saying because he should be in the conversation, but if he's in the conversation, the thing is, I don't think he's going to win it because let's be honest, those years Real Madrid won the Champions League, Sergio Ramos was never on the short list at all.
I
but Modric won it though, even though he didn't win the league, even though he didn't win the World Cup.
I think the Ballon d'Or sometimes gets overshadowed just by the attacking players. Sometimes I think it would be nice if you have a little bit of balance, though.
Yeah, I think Kante definitely deserves to win the Ballon d'Or because right now, this current moment, I think he's the most important player in football. Period.
No, I can't. I can't say that.
No,
I can't say that.
Because if there was no Kante, yesterday Chelsea don't win. Period.
There's no Mason Mount. Chelsea don't win, bro. That's the same thing.
There's a lot of players because a lot of them played good roles. I don't know.
If you watch, I don't know if you watch the match again, but if you see what Pep planned, he actually nullified most of our players, but he didn't solve Kante. Kante was the only reason that Chelsea won yesterday.
No, I'm saying nullified defenders. But Kante's role, you can't solve Kante. Kante's not a guy you can solve. He's a guy,
and you can't nullify defenders.
Yeah, like that's not.
You can't nullify defenders. So players like Rudiger, SB, Reece, they all play well.
Let's turn it around, right? If Pep had Kante yesterday, he wins the game, hands down.
Yeah, but you're saying you can't.
I don't know that. This is Pep.
No, but you can't.
This is Pep. He had De Bruyne. He had De Bruyne. De Bruyne.
That's a fact.
I don't know that.
If Pep had Kante on his side.
Okay. You're saying put Kante in Pep's team. Who do you take out of Pep's team to put Kante in then?
I'll play. I'll play 4-2-3-1.
You cannot equate the importance of Ngolo Kante in the central midfield.
No, it's important. Nobody's not saying. I'm
saying
not just important. He's key. He's the best. He's the best at what he does in the world, and probably the best at what he does ever.
I won't say ever.
Answer my question then. Where I've said, who do you take?
For real. No, see, I know I've been watching this game for so long, but I've not seen a player that sniffs the ball like Ngolo Kante and knows where the ball is going to land and has the ability to cleanly collect that ball.
No, but Emmy, this is what I was saying.
And kickstart an attack and does it for 90 minutes at a consistent rate.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Nobody's saying that he's one of the best.
I've never seen that.
No, but my thing is, if he didn't win it the year Leicester won the Premier League, why would he win it this year? That's my thing.
Well, yeah, you can agree with that. Like, I don't know if he would.
You see what I'm trying. You see where I'm getting at, right, Chimere?
No, I'm not saying. What I'm trying to tell you is like, he can be on the short list, but my thing is, if we're going off the whole season, because he said the whole season, he wasn't playing well in the beginning of the season.
In the beginning of the season, yeah.
No, he wasn't playing well under Lampard.
But you got to take everything.
He wasn't playing well under Lampard. Because I remember having a conversation with Abdullahi where you were talking about playing Jorginho and Kante together. And I said, it doesn't work. He didn't.
See, Lampard was not a coach. As in, he didn't know what he was doing.
But he's still playing.
Yeah, that might be true, but Kante still played. He still played. No, so we still have to judge him based on him playing.
What was Lampard using Kante as? He was using him as a lone DM. Just told him to sit down, sit in front of the defense and mop things up. That's not Kante.
But that doesn't matter.
That may be true, but it's not everyone else's fault that Kante is playing that role and they can't play that role. It's not our fault. We just have to judge him on what he does.
Wait.
On what he did.
You want to compare Lampard's, tactical nose to Tuchel?
No,
I'm not comparing anything.
You can't give Kante.
No, nobody's comparing it.
Not giving him a pass.
Because the player can do it even without the tactics.
Yeah, Kante still plays.
That's what makes a player great.
Kante still plays.
Like, this is not FIFA where the manager's controlling the player with the remote. The player is on the pitch.
Exactly. So the player has to do it himself.
So,
because
Chimere. So now,
because Abdullah, my thing
regardless of the hero or non-hero,
no, you know,
does Ngolo Kante deserve to win the Ballon d'Or? Does he?
I'll say he should be mentioned, but I don't think he deserves to win it because you can't.
Okay,
My thing is,
if he wins the hero now, is he overall 100% deserved or
if he
not?
wins the Euros, if he wins
Mbappe
will get it.
I think me and Chivera could probably agree on this. If he wins it, we wouldn't necessarily be against it.
Yeah, if he wins, I wouldn't be surprised. If he probably
wouldn't be the preference.
Yeah, like if because of France, let's say for example, I think if France were to win the Euros, Mbappe would probably be the best player. Yeah, and Mbappe's already had a great season.
Yeah, Mbappe, yeah.
So that I'm saying that would heighten his.
And for marketing and everything, Mbappe.
Yeah, marketing.
Because you got to look at the line. Remember 16-17 season when Real Madrid won the Champions League and the La Liga. Mm-hmm. Look at Sergio Ramos, how many clutch goals he scored that year.
But
but he wasn't even in the.
He wasn't even in the conversation at the time.
I'm saying so. Like I'm just saying, Mbappe might deserve to win it, but Mbappe might deserve to be in the country. I don't think he's had the best season. You know,
no,
because you got to take everything into context. You can't just use team awards. You got to put everything from the beginning season to this season.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Not to mention, sorry to cut you off. Not to mention, but Mbappe did lose Liga, so that is a minus for him.
I don't think that's necessarily his fault though, to be honest with you, because one player doesn't control how a team plays, and it's proven fact when I look at some of this. I can remember when we, at Man United, it was Mourinho. The only player who a lot of us fans designated as being world class in our team was Paul Pogba. He was the only player. There was nobody else in our team that I would have categorized. Maybe De Gea slightly in those years where he was winning awards and stuff and saving our ass every game. Maybe I could have put him in the conversation as being one of the best.
That may be true, but Pogba never won awards. Pogba never won awards because Man United never won anything important.
We never built a team around him. That was the problem. We never built a team around him. He was the player. He's the player who you put in a team. You build the team around him.
Because whether you did or didn't that's not my argument. My argument is because Pogba might be individually, he might have played really well. Because Man United didn't win anything important, he shouldn't have been deserved of being one of the top awarded players. The same thing with Mbappe.
100%, I agree with you on
Mbappe individually played really well, but because his team didn't win anything important, can you really say that he deserves to be in the top 3 ahead of other people who won like 4 trophies this year? I don't know.
Personally, yes.
If he balls in the Euros,
the competition that we're on about,
with the Euros,
is a solo. It's a solo award. It's not a team award. It's a solo award. It's based on that person, that player, not a team, a player. So you could say, like you said about Kante. Kante's been an amazing player for Chelsea since Tuchel's come in for 4 months straight. If Mason Mount wasn't playing decently well, you'd probably say Kante should have been your player of the season. Yeah. In theory.
But wait, let's be real. Does it really not have anything to do with team success? Because almost every time Messi and Ronaldo won the Ballon d'Or, it had to do with them winning the Champions League. Yeah, so we can't really say that.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean by saying that. But in terms of such as players like Kante, even if they get on the shortlist, like Chimera said, I think it's good for football just because it doesn't show the unbiasedness of attacking players. Like Van Dijk obviously made it onto the awards a couple of years ago. It didn't show the unbiasedness. Salah a couple of years ago, it doesn't show the unbiasedness of major sporting clubs if you don't win anything. Salah didn't win the Champions League in that year. They won nothing in that year. They got Champions League football. They got to the Champions League final. That was it. But he still made it onto the shortlist. So there shouldn't be really anything different to do with, to do with Chelsea, and with Kante obviously. And I've just seen now. Can't remember who's tweeted it now. Fabrizio Romano's just tweeted about Thomas Tuchel and Thiago Silva have signed new contracts with Chelsea, and announcements will be made soon. And Kante is going to be offered a new deal as well.
Yep.
So
Kante's a Chelsea legend now.
Oh yeah, he's a Chelsea legend, 100%. I think he's a Premier League legend. That's the best way of putting it. Because
even Vardy's a Premier League legend.
Vardy's a Premier League legend. Vardy's a Premier League legend. You could say similar things for players like, I can't remember if Chilwell weren't a thing, were it?
Nah, it was
no, it wasn't. It wasn't in that team at that player. I thought he was. Kasper Schmeichel, you could argue, is probably in a decent.
Okay, let me put it this way: do you put Ngolo Kante top 5 at maybe in between Roy Keane, Patrick Vieira, Steven G?
Do you know something? I'll be honest in saying I think
in Premier
Kante,
League, Yaya Toure and co.
Yeah, I think Kante is Vieira and Roy Keane put together. You know, in terms of the fact that Roy Keane had that aggressiveness about him. He had that passion where, you know, you can be smiley off of the field, but as soon as you're on that field, if you've got to break a player's leg for your team to win the game, I think Kante would do that. Just based on for the team, what's right for the team, and that's the sort of player Roy Keane was. He was a team player. Vieira was more the, should we say, figurehead, the leadership quality that was there, because Kante could easily be probably one of the captain. Could probably be the captain for Chelsea. I know a lot of people say that they want Mason Mount to probably take over when Azpilicueta ends up leaving, but Kante should probably be put up for being the captain. To be honest with you, because
I don't think so. I don't think he's a leader.
Yeah,
I
wouldn't say he's a leader in terms of on the field, but in the dressing room, he's a character that you need.
All right, they all respect them.
Yeah, you all. Yeah, if you have a team,
I think they respect him, but if things are tough, can they look to him for motivation, inspiration? I don't think so.
Yeah, I understand what you mean by that. Well, I couldn't only sympathise and say the same thing with Man United when, you know, half our players look up to Harry Maguire. You know, a lot of our young players look up to him being the captain, and when he's on the field, that really helps. But when we were in the Europa League final and we made Bruno the captain, Bruno is a leader for us, but he's not Maguire's. He's not got that. He's not that leader. He's not the club captain, and I think that does make a difference having that player out on the field or not. And maybe that swayed more into Chelsea's hands by having Azpilicueta on the field. I don't know, but even players like Thiago Silva, who had the experience that they had, he was running up and down the stairs in the stadium with the groin injury that he was running up and down the stairs, still barking orders from the stands. I think that shows true what leaders can do for teams. And if you have enough of them in your team, you will win major trophies. It's proven fact. When you want to look at some of the great teams that have won major trophies, Barcelona's teams have had major leaders, Xavi, Iniesta. Those are key players, leaders. And if you don't have enough of them in the dressing room, you'll never win anything. And I think that's obviously what Chelsea have done, where you blow all the money. They obviously had the major fire sale last summer. You had to integrate a lot of players in a short amount of time. That's the thing that I would have probably said. And players like Azpilicueta, players of that ilk, inspire other players to come through the ranks.
Yeah, even
Thiago Silva has done nothing but made improvements to Reece James, 100%. What he has instilled in that player, and I can hands on heart say he should be number one right back for England at the Euros. There's no question. All this crap about Trent.
I don't know about that.
No.
He wasn't even playing right back. I don't know about that. But like, to answer Abdullahi's question about like where we rank Kante, for me, I'll just in the Premier League, I'd say this. For me, there's a key difference between best and greatest. Best is like your individual quality and what you performed on the pitch. Greatness has to do with best as well as
your achievements,
how you impacted the achievements that you attain. So when we look at best, Ngolo Kante has to be the greatest ever DM. Because think about it, 2016, joined Leicester, won in the Premier League. And then he played for France in his first major tournament, made the Euros final, but lost Portugal. 2017, joins Chelsea, wins the Premier League. 2018, plays in the World Cup, wins the World Cup. 2019, won the, Europa League. 2020, didn't win anything. This year, wins the Champions League. He's basically completed football. And there isn't another DM in the Prem that's achieved as much as him and had as an influential role as him. Not Roy Keane, not Patrick Vieira. So in terms of DMs, he's definitely the greatest DM in the Premier League history.
100% in terms of the Premier League, yeah, because he's got it all. And like we said about when we talked about the managers earlier, when you look at the last two managers that really stand out to me is Jurgen Klopp and Thomas Tuchel. And the reason why I will say that is they've had the failure of this composition. and they've now had the success of the competition. But in the way that they have come back and done that, Tuchel was pushed to one side at PSG, hands down. He was pushed to one side and just said, and basically PSG just said, "You're not for us." Whereas you look at clubs like Chelsea have been searching so much for a manager that suits their system and the players they have, because different players suit different systems.
Exactly.
Like I look at Jose Mourinho with such as Lukaku. That didn't work. But Conte, it works, and they are similar managers in some senses, but they play differently. Every manager is different. Thomas Tuchel suits Chelsea. Jurgen Klopp suits Liverpool. In some aspects, Pep Guardiola suits Barcelona. In some aspects, there's always that one manager that will suit your club in every single department, and I think Thomas Tuchel does that. And the one thing that you could see is I think Thomas Tuchel has fallen in love with Chelsea, because the passion that he showed towards the fans when, just jeering up the fans, you didn't see Pep Guardiola do that for Man City. If that were Barcelona, then you might have a different case in hand. But he didn't do that. Jurgen Klopp does that at Liverpool when the Liverpool fans are in town.
Yeah, but those clubs actually have history, unlike City.
Well, yeah.
Shimi must be feeling real smug right now.
Oh man, yesterday was a great day, man.
But I think even your owners, to be honest with you, Roman Abramovich, it came up on.
It's the definition of football. The
It came up
definition
on
of
Sky.
football.
It came on Sky Sports. In the last decade, you've won 17 major trophies. In the last decade,
I wish he was our owner, man.
No. Chimera, who do you support? Like?
I'm a United fan.
Oh, right.
Yeah, man, we're on the same team.
I wish we had Abramovich as well.
Because I think if Roman was United manager, I can assure you something. That is a success.
He would have sacked Ole.
Regardless of.
Oh yeah, I'll let you be done after that Europa League, mate.
He would have been gone.
But the thing that I think we own is in football is you can talk about money and all, but not necessarily money. But I think you can see if the owner cares when they turn up for major games. Like you look at such as, the Champions League final, both sets of owners or a representative of the ownership was there. Like Manchester City had Sheikh Mansour's, I think it was one of his deputy associates who was there. He wasn't there in attendance, but one of his associates was there. The chairman was there. Everybody from Manchester City's hierarchy was there. Same thing with Chelsea. And Chelsea's main owner, the person who funds the club and has built this from, the obscurity for the last decade, and has, won these major titles for Chelsea, made these big decisions, big calls, but it's obviously worked. When you do that at a football club, it makes you truly inspirational to the people who are actually there, and it makes your club more attractive. Like a lot of people said about last night with players like Jadon Sancho and stuff, possibly going to Man United. Well, you put Chelsea on the table. Would you want to go to Chelsea? This, that, the other. The one thing that pisses me off though is I look at a player like Varane. For me, Varane coming into Man United next to Maguire, I think that works, but we wouldn't be able to get a deal over the line because let's put it like this: if Chelsea had lost the Europa League final and we just won the Champions League, I still think Varane would still go to Chelsea because we don't negotiate for deals as well as Chelsea do. Chelsea, if they want a player, Roman, right?
They'll get them.
There's my credit card. Go and get the players that you want. That is what it will be. It will be a fire sale this summer. So it wouldn't surprise me if Chelsea go and get a major goal scorer like a Lukaku or a Harry Kane, somebody of that ilk, somebody like that. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. And I think that's the one position that Chelsea fans are crying out for is a natural centre forward. And just as much as the manager has been the pain in the ass for you over the years, I think replacing Didier Drogba has been probably the biggest pain in the ass for a lot of Chelsea fans, to be honest with you.
You can't replace even Diego Costa. We did not replace both.
You've had Costa, you've had Morata, Giroud. You've had so many players since Drogba obviously left, and you've never found the right one to replace. But I think, honestly, Chelsea missed the trick not getting Lukaku when you had the chance before Man United got him, to be honest with you. Because you look at Conte and Lukaku now, that's what you wanted. That's what would have happened at the time at that Chelsea team. So it would have only made you probably better.
Yep. That's facts.
Hey, and Ken Downs is here.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey,
Okay,
guys.
how you doing?
No. Before you say champions of Europe, NK Dons, that's the first thing you say to me. You know what I mean? Abdullahi and all the Chelsea fans call me NK Dons. Chimri, I'm sorry. I hate to be that guy. You know, champions of Europe. But either way, now I'm good, man. What are you guys saying? What are you talking about?
So we're talking about good Kante.
Yeah, Kante.
Good Kante. Hey, man.
Where does it rank in the EPL? Is it top 5, top 3? And
of all time?
In EPL
right now,
right in the Premier League.
We've already established he's a Premier League legend.
Yeah, he's a Premier League
legend.
So,
and regardless of if he wins the Hero or not, does Ngolo Kante deserve to win the Ballon d'Or? Does it deserve?
Okay,
or
that's a
even
lot.
on the short list.
Okay, that's a lot to take in. So let me attack the Premier League right now, because you see, football's at a state where it's systems. Now, if you're asking me to judge a player, I'm judging a player on how you fit different systems now, because you know what I mean. It's just that's the way football's going. If your team doesn't have a great system, you're not winning. That's the bottom line. Look at United. Like, I'm not being disrespectful, but that's just a fact. If your team doesn't have a great system, you're not going to win.
You don't have the right manager.
Yeah, the right man. Yeah.
Yeah, Chelsea, you've got the right manager. That's
exactly.
a simple fact. The right manager.
Exactly.
The players that you've got, the club's ambition.
Exactly.
Yep. Same with Liverpool with Klopp.
Exactly. So what's it called? With regards to Kante, I feel like if you're the tough thing is that Kante's Premier League, I'm talking strictly Premier League campaign, it was pretty good. I'm not gonna say it was great, it was world class, it was pretty good, because we've seen as Chelsea fans, his first season at Chelsea was sensational.
Yep.
And he had another season when it was pretty good. So I'm gonna judge how he's been and say this was a decent season for him Premier League wise. But in terms of the Champions League,
he was amazing.
In terms of the Champions League,
he's been amazing.
Exactly. League. In terms of the Champions League, there's not a question.
Like that photo that you've just put up there, that's what a player like that deserves.
And look, bro, like it's wholesome.
Deserve those moments.
It's wholesome because what's it called? We spoke about this before about Ballon d'Or and things, and you know we could talk as fans. But this guy Kante doesn't care about that. He just wants to go out there and play football.
Exactly.
That's what he doesn't care.
God bless him. God bless him.
And God bless him for that. Thank God for that.
And that's the way it should be.
And that's the way it should
be.
He doesn't care. He doesn't even care about winning Ballon d'Or, because they asked him yesterday in the British Sport asked him after the post match that Ngolo Kante, there's a chance that you could win the Ballon d'Or this year. He just said, I just want the UCL. I don't care about the Ballon d'Or. All I care about is the Hero. Then after that, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
That's his comment.
And he also added on to that. I'll be like, all I care about is Chelsea.
Chelsea. You see what you see?
No, but if he balls at the Euros, though, like balls, like he's everywhere, then if he wins it, like I wouldn't be surprised, you know.
So this is where the argument is. If he wins the Hero with France, and it was from the first minute of that match to the final, it was always man of the match. See, there's nothing Kylian Mbappe could do about it.
No. Abdullahi, you need to understand. You need to understand. When it comes to a player like this, and him winning the Ballon d'Or, it has to be flawless. If there's even a doubt or anything, they'll give it to someone else because of the market. It has to be flawless. It has to be a flawless year.
Like NK, sorry to interrupt me. If obviously at the Euros, for example, he gets injured or something, they'll say that if he didn't make it with France to the final, or he wasn't there to win it on the field. They'll use that against him.
Exactly.
And he might have not make it onto the shortlist in the end of it all because of something so stupid like that. But it would be nice, even if he just made it onto the shortlist of the top three. To even be considered for it, I think would be a privilege for him. And for players like that, that's what you dream of.
Exactly.
Kante when he was a little boy, probably wouldn't have dreamed of even making it, professionally. Let alone winning the Champions League.
The guy was in Serie B in 2014.
That's crazy, dude.
But, and sorry, just to go ahead, like I feel like Kante is this Chelsea team. I think Kante is the quieter Drogba, because Drogba was sort of the same, where obviously when it was the what's it called, corruption and stuff, he was loud and stuff, which is understandable. But I'm talking about in the dressing room, the wholesome atmosphere. Kante's acquired to Drogba, where the accolades don't mean as much because history doesn't remember Drogba kindly. I'm talking about football Twitter and what people say and the stats, and I understand that. But if you talk about people within Chelsea and how Chelsea fans view him, he's regarded, he's revered, he's loved. And Kante's the same thing where obviously some people might, I'm not saying all, but some fans might think, he's just runs around and But Kante, he's a wholesome guy. He's a lovely guy. I love him, man. For real.
I think that we respect, honor, and love Kante, but I don't know about the guys that go to the Stamford Bridge every week in and week out. They really understand, or maybe he has to retire for them to understand how important he was to this club.
Absolutely.
As far as domestically and.
100%.
Because
the reason I said
Chelsea team's not as talented as
the reason I said
well.
who wins the Ballon d'Or is because if you look at the Ballon d'Or, it's all about marketing. Because
but Abdullah, like you just said there about Kante, and you've been bigging him up for the last couple of days and stuff after the Champions League final. The one thing you can say is Kante goes into any team in Europe,
he
improves them.
Comfortably.
Immediately, he walks in.
That's the one thing I don't think a lot of people who decide who wins the Ballon d'Or don't understand.
But so does Messi, right? So
but even the okay, so he's in that category.
Kante's still got years.
Yeah, he's still in the category.
He just clocked 30.
No, but Abdullah, speaking of Messi, let's be honest. If Messi were to win the Copa America, they're gonna give it to him.
Yeah, they'll give it to him.
Let's be honest.
They'll give it to him. That's okay by me. I don't, because the accolades, I don't know, because me personally, I don't like the awards thing anyway. Me, I just judge you how I judge you.
Yeah,
if people want to judge you like that, because the awards is always going to be something. But
I don't think there's someone who's always better than everybody else. Because some people can be equal.
For me, I feel Kante's Ballon d'Or is winning the Champions League.
That's his Ballon d'Or.
That's his. Just for him to look at his career and see he won everything he could actually win.
Yeah, I don't think
he has won everything.
Has Kante won a FA Cup?
Yeah, he's won FA Cup.
He won an FA Cup.
He has 2017.
Yeah, he won FA Cup.
Won FA Cup, Premier League.
Wait.
World Cup.
He won everything. He has won League Cup. He won League Cup too.
No.
He doesn't.
Wait. Chill. I'm looking at the FA Cups and League Cups. The FA Cup he beat United, isn't it? It's the 1-0 game. Okay. He's got the FA Cup. Sorry, my bad.
So he's literally won every competition he's
the League Cup I don't think so. And I don't
he hasn't won the Papa John's Cup. He hasn't won the Papa John's Cup.
And he hasn't won the Euros.
He won the Euros in 2016, right?
No.
Portugal won.
No, Portugal won it.
Oh no, okay. But
he should have. He should have.
This guy is decorated, man.
He's decorated.
That's the thing though with Kante is that the Ballon d'Or, Cannavaro won it, so Kante can easily win it.
Didn't Van Dijk come runner up?
But this is one thing.
I think at the end of his career, though, when a player like Kante leaves, not just the field but the dressing room, it will show this sort of impact that the void that can never be filled again.
He's
because there's some players that is one of a kind. Like I look at such as when being a Man United fan, I look at such as Sir Alex Ferguson. He was a manager of one kind. There will never be another Sir Alex Ferguson. People can compare to him, but there will never be anybody who will come in and do what he did for our football club. Exactly the same with what players like Kante have done for Chelsea. Exactly the same for what players like Lampard did for Chelsea when they was players. Nobody can ever replicate what they do. And nobody probably will ever replicate it.
Guys,
but it would just go down in Chelsea.
Somebody has to explain what is the Ballon d'Or, who judges it, and what is it? Because
this is what I mean. There's
because
no
what is the criteria?
I don't understand it to this day.
I feel like it's measured on. Sorry, Sam. Before you go, I feel like it's measured on. You need to win something to win the Ballon d'Or. You have to win a major trophy.
Or your stats have to be like insane.
But what does that even mean, though? That's a team. This is an individual award.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, that's not the way it is.
Two examples of that could be with Salah. He didn't win anything with Liverpool, but he still made it onto the Roll of Honour.
And
exactly the same with Van Dijk. He won the Champions League, and then he made it obviously on there as well.
Mm-hmm.
So literally, you have to play for a top team. That's
basically. Because if you play for a top team, you're essentially a top player.
I'll say
for
one
the most
thing.
part. For the most part,
I think a lot of you guys are saying that Kante should win it because of his.
I'm not saying he should win it. Yeah, I think he's favorites. But there's 6 months of the year. There's 6 months of the year left.
I don't think he gets it before Lewandowski, Ronaldo, Messi.
Who's Ronaldo? Cristiano who? Cristiano
Because
what?
look at. I'm telling you, if you ask those fans of Juventus,
He's in fourth place, please. I don't want to hear any of those fans. He's fourth
I think
place.
we should remember though that the Ballon d'Or is a vote, so
It's
people
a
vote.
vote. Yeah, it's but for the
It's not
captains
one
and the
person.
coaches,
Exactly.
captain, coaches, and some of the
Yeah,
fans also.
it's international
No, but
coaches
that
as
thing
well,
is,
isn't it?
but that thing is still
Yes.
6 months away. So we got.
You know what, guys? You know why I said he has a slight edge of winning it this year? Because when I listened to Bein Sport yesterday, when Arsene was talking, he said if they have to choose a player, they have to win the Ballon d'Or this year. He said people talk about Lewandowski, but he said we will have to give it to Ngolo Kante because he has achieved so many things that most players hasn't achieved in their world football. It's completed everything in football. So that tells me, that indicates something to me that if the Ballon d'Or is even, regardless of the hero or not the hero, Ngolo Kante
I think they should give it to Messi.
Don't give it to Messi.
Nah,
No,
because this guy is holding Barcelona on his back.
I don't care.
I think Mbappe deserves it before.
He's literally protecting a club from going into liquidation.
I don't care.
I think
don't
Mbappe
care.
deserves.
I don't care.
Deserves it.
If Messi doesn't play, Barcelona are
good for them. He still shouldn't be a Ballon d'Or winner.
No, MK does in Premier League now. Where does Ngolo Kante rank?
Are you talking about? Are you talking about? Are you talking about totality, or are you talking about?
In terms of heritage, where does it rank?
Oh no, he has to finish his career first, Abdullah, for us to know.
I'll say as of right now. I can't think of a player all time that's done what he's done in the Premier League and is still performing at a higher level than Ngolo. But
these guys don't want to have a conversation about Ngolo and Frank. He's Chelsea fans.
I'll say what's it called? I'll say it's between. Objectively, I'll say it's between Ngolo, Salah.
What are you talking about? This season?
Right now?
Yeah, I'm talking about right now. Like, best player in the Premier League is Ngolo, Salah.
No. I'm talking about the best defensive midfield in Premier League.
All time in Premier League.
All time.
It's
between him and Vieira. Yeah, it's between him and Vieira. That's it. Exactly. Makelele, you didn't influence or affect play in the final third enough.
The thing is that I would even put him just a little bit above Vieira, not because of anything, just for what he did with Leicester.
Guys, what about Yaya?
Yes. Nah, not a defensive midfielder. Not a defensive midfielder. Not a defensive midfielder.
What he did with Leicester is crazy.
Hey, Sam, do you remember who his partner was? Danny Drinkwater in midfield.
We're still suffering from that part.
A guy called Drinkwater.
So Chimere, let me tell you, there's a reason why Chelsea bought him, because they felt maybe they could recreate what Leicester had. So Chelsea spent 30 million on him just to show you how good he was.
Sam, because they played a two-man midfield at the time as well, so they were literally trying to recreate that because Matic was on his way out. But obviously,
bro, Sam, I kid you not, bro. The Drinkwater looked so good here. They were calling him the English Pirlo. I promise you, that's what they were saying.
Yeah, they were saying that at the time. At the time, they were saying that.
That's how good he looked at you next to Kante.
Bro, they were saying he should start for England.
What Kante did with Leicester is, I think it's underrated a little bit. I know they had Vardy,
because
I know it was a team. They had Marius.
I listened to the football television when they wanted to go Kante, and I was hearing what they were saying. Somebody said something, and one of the fans was angry. Said, at this moment right now, it will put Ngolo Kante ahead of Paul Scholes. That was what causes the argument.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Because of international as well.
I don't know about that. Oh, they said internationally.
And they asked the guys that, why do you say that? He said, yes, Paul Scholes he has everything in terms of player, but once Ngolo Kante has won as a player, achievement and honors, he has won. Oh my! And the guy was like, and even the guy was even a United fan. He was like, Terry, I get what you said, but Ngolo Kante as a player, looking at his honors, what he has won as a player. Those players I just mentioned right now can't even lace his shoe.
But you can't.
No, Abdullahi, you have to talk about the truth because in terms of club, Paul Scholes outdoes Kante. But I'm talking international. If you're involved in international, that's where you can make the argument.
We're looking at the player profile. But bro, the one thing that I always say when it comes to Ngolo, when we talk about even as the best sixes in the league, or even Paul Scholes, none of these guys, Vieira, they never played in a team as shit as Leicester.
That's true.
That's true. Actually.
That's true.
The argument is on
Kante's side. Is that people
they always played with elite players.
Yeah, but
Ngolo was playing with a guy called Okazaki, man. Come on, and he won the EPL.
He was playing next to Drinkwater.
They're two definitely.
Guys,
Exactly.
oh
Scholes was
my
playing under the
god.
best manager of all time.
No,
No,
don't do
This
that.
guy was
Don't do
playing
that.
with
Don't do
who?
that. Don't do that. No, don't do that.
because
Don't do
when
that.
I guys,
Don't do that.
when I listened to when the guys was playing, it was like they told him to name his top. It was like my top five is Roy Kane of United. He
Oh
said
no.
let me
That's
just
What?
explain what he was saying. He said Roy Kane, Patrick Vieira. Who again was he mentioned? I've forgotten the last thing he mentioned, but then and they put a good look at that stopper. I was like,
No, why are you comparing? No, but you can't
wait.
compare. You can't compare Scholes and
The most
Kante.
annoying part is he said he's gonna choose Steven Gerrard at the height of N'Golo Kante. I was like, what?
I mean, honestly, that's debatable. You can
Have
make an
Hope has to
argument.
go on that
You can
channel
argue
again
that,
and teach those guys about Dud.
Wait, I'll say
Degree of
specific.
difficulty, man, with
I'm
Leicester.
saying, but Gerrard over Conte isn't like I can see
That's
why
not
somebody can make that
wild. I
argument.
could see that, but I wouldn't. Me personally, if you're talking to me, I say Paul Scholes for me is the best.
Is
Is the best.
DM? What is Kante's
That's what
position?
I'm saying. You can't
It's a
compare
box to
them.
box.
You
It's a
can't
box to
compare
box.
them.
He's a
Okay,
pure
so we're
midfielder.
comparing.
He's a pure midfielder.
No, because he
Box to
started off.
box.
He started off as an attacking midfielder.
Attacking
No,
midfielder.
he started off as a 6.
As
Then
a
Who
six.
no, Paul Scholes started off as attacking midfielder.
attacking midfielder?
Nah,
Attacking
I'm
midfielder.
oh, okay.
Oh,
The best,
you're
way
talking
of
about.
the best way of putting it, he used to play kind of like how Pogba used to play for Juve. That's the best way of putting it. When he was
Bro,
in
I don't
France,
even
as a
want to
Juve player.
hear Gerrard and Kante in the same sentence. Have respect.
No, you're going
come
to.
on,
No,
man.
you're going
Gerrard,
to.
nah,
No,
Gerrard
no,
was-
you're going to because
Gerrard was a
Gerald
really
doesn't.
good player, man.
Yeah, Gerald doesn't have the accolades, but if you're talking on a footballing basis,
Yeah.
then he was
Gerrard
very
was-
gifted.
Kante was the lifeblood of this Chelsea team.
I
He
respect
was
that.
the best player, well, tied second best player with Eden.
So we're talking about Aleriza. We're talking about in Premier League now. People were mentioning Roy Kane,
No.
Patrick Vieira, Stevie G.
What
all
has
those
Vieira done in Europe?
Lampard also too. So in terms of central midfielder, where do you put Conte? Because when I was listening to the football theories yesterday, when I was looking at the guy said people may be controversial, but he said people doesn't rate N'Golo Kante enough the way it should be rated.
No, but you can't put him as a
because it's
central.
been injured. So people say it doesn't have that accolade. And he said if you want to rate a player, when you call a player a best or a great, you have to put what he has done as a player.
Let me put it like this then. Where would you put Fernandinho? Because he's a good Premier League CDM. Where would you put him then? Do you put him top 10? Do you put him top 5? You're struggling to fit players in. This is the problem.
He's probably a tier 2. He's probably a tier 2. He's probably slipped into a tier 2 midfielder all time in the Premier League.
Because my thing is, if we're doing central midfielders, if that's the position, then those guys are all better. Steven Gerrard, Scholes, they're better than Conte.
Oh yeah, no, but in terms of defensive midfield.
Oh, defensive midfield and Conte is the best. If we're going defensive.
No. See, that was where the argument came from because the guy was like, defensive midfield is better than Steven G, Paul Scholes, Patrick Vieira, and Roy Kane. But the football theories was like, no. It was like.
No, but
those guys are I don't know, man. I think they're slow or something. What can Gerrard do that Kante can't do, man? Gerrard can't even tie Kante
change the argument. No, change the argument.
Gerrard can do a lot of stuff Kante can't do. Come on now.
Change the argument. Change the argument. The argument should be this: who had the bigger impact on their team? Because that's different. That's different. If that's the question,
CL. He won us the Prem. Gerrard was falling when his team wanted to win the Prem. He was falling on his ass.
Time out. Did Gerrard not win the CL? Did Gerrard not win the CL?
He won the CL.
So did Kante.
Okay, so
but Gerrard
won the CL. Yeah, Gerrard carried that.
So Gerrard scored those four goals.
I think the best
I'm not saying that.
Those 3 goals.
This is tough to choose. This is very tough. Very, very tough.
No.
I'm not saying
All I'm saying
Lampard's
is this, guys, you have to understand, whenever these guys on the football terrace talk about the best Premier League midfielders, they always bring up who? Scholes, Lampard, or Gerrard. That's the debate. Me, I'm saying take Gerrard out and put Kante in.
Was an Arsenal fan. He said one of the favorite players he loved most in EPL watching that just sit down and watch player in EPL that he loved most. That is N'Golo Kante. Was like, wow. He said I'm an Arsenal fan, but when that guy plays, I love the way he plays football because
honestly though, let me just put another name out there. If he would have stayed on at our club, I would have probably said he has to be in that category, and he would make the debate a lot more harder. And that's Eric Cantona. Eric Cantona, he was a proper player. He was a proper midfielder. Give it all, and it was a sad end to his career when he obviously retired from the game. But if he would have carried on, and he would have probably won more major trophies with Man United. I know Scholes obviously won 17 in the end, but if Cantona would have probably stayed on, he would have probably won a fair few more, to be honest with you. And it wouldn't surprise me if he was in the argument with what we're having, such as now, with debating it. But if you would, I'll put Kante as probably the best defensive out of all of them.
Yeah,
but in terms of overall, he doesn't come near
top 3.
probably.
I don't see he's top 3.
He doesn't get into the top 3. He probably
because
comes
because he can't control a game like Scholes, like all those dudes.
I'm not going to say he's top 5. He's in my top 5
aspect, but not from an attacking aspect.
Yeah,
or overall.
But I wouldn't say he's top 3 because
I wouldn't say he's top 3.
Because let's look at look at the players. There's Lampard, Gerrard, Scholes, Vieira, Yaya Toure, Roy Keane. That's 6 I've named already. So
those are all 8s. Those are all box to box.
I'm saying midfield. I'm saying all midfield. So you're including attacking, centre mid, DM. I'm including everything.
No, I'm saying Kante is the best DMF, the best 6 that the Prem has ever seen.
So who would you say is the 6s out of what I've just said? Gerrard's the 6.
I think Roy Keane.
No. Gerrard's an 8, man. Like
Sorry,
Roy Keane was a 6, right?
Or I would say Gerrard was an 8. I would have said
6s are like John Obi Mikel, Patrick Vieira,
Roy Keane.
I would have said Gerrard was a.
No, but you know who was underrated though? I mean, this guy's not in the conversation for
Michael Carrick.
But you know who was? Yeah, Michael Carrick. Yeah, was underrated.
Can we let's just agree to disagree? But one thing that we can all agree on is the Premier League has had the best in terms of midfield battles. Yeah. In terms of midfielders, it doesn't come close in any other league. In terms of the midfielders, because you go to Spain, you go to Germany, you go to France, wherever, you don't have, Scholes, Gerrard, Lampard. You don't have all this debate. Kante now. You don't have these sort of debates ever because these great players didn't play in those leagues.
Yeah, I think it's because the Premier League's so diverse. It's not like Italy. Italy for decades now just had one style of play, but in the Prem you have Pep's Man City, you have Jurgen Klopp, you have Chelsea from 2005 to 2010.
Every single manager who you look at, if you ask them at some point in your career, would you want to manage in the Premier League? You might not succeed, but would you want to have that experience? And 9 times out of 10, they would probably say yes. That's the only reason why I'm holding on to the fact of if Ole Gunnar Solskjaer messes it up at Man United, Zinedine Zidane, I think, would want to come to Man United based on the fact he's done everything there is to do in football, bar win a European trophy or win. Not a European trophy, what am I about? International trophy, like, the Euros or the World Cup. He would want that rivalry that Mourinho and Pep had at El Clasico. He wants something like that with Pep at United.
So guys, if you want to rank Kante now, maybe in Premier League, where do we rank him?
It's about all time.
Of all time or right now?
4th.
But okay, let's say both.
Okay, for all time, I'll say
4th.
4th, yeah, I'll say 4th. But my list might be different from
So give me your 3. Why will you put him 4? Give me your 3.
Okay, so my 3 is number 1 Scholes for me. Number 1 Scholes. Okay, so the tough thing for me is that because Gerrard didn't have the accolades, it's hard to put him second.
Lampard and Gerrard were kind of similar, to be fair, though.
I would have put Lampard. I'll put Lampard
just because he had the league titles.
Lampard scored so many goals, man. That dude was scoring goals.
If you ask me honestly, right? Okay, ask me honestly, I'll say Scholes number 1, Vieira 2, Gerrard 3, Kante 4, Lampard 5.
Actually, dang, that's my list, bro. You stole my list.
But you could switch. Gerrard and Kante. Gerrard and Kante.
Because it's tough though. It's tough. Very, very tough.
Abdullahi, don't make Kante win another Premier League. If Kante wins another one, if Kante could win another Premier League before his career said and done.
Abdullahi, you know what I just noticed? I just noticed that Chelsea has Tuchel, Man City has Pep, and who else? Who's that? Liverpool. We have Ole, and we think we're gonna win the league. I just realized.
That's 19 league. That's 19 league titles. That's 19 league titles between the guy. There's Ancelotti, Pep, Klopp, Tuchel. He won a couple at France.
The Premier League's got the best managers in the world right now.
Oh yeah,
I can't believe we're talking about winning the title.
It doesn't come close. And I think if you add Zidane into the mix, whatever club he goes to, if everybody stays as they are, and who cares even if he went to like West Brom or something? Just to have him in the Premier League, it would be a good experience.
Yeah, I want names. I want names now.
You've got the top 3 managers out there right now because the top 3 for me are Klopp, Guardiola, and then the person who comes behind them is probably Zidane for me, just because of what he's won and his accolades and achievements in management. far outsurpass. So I can remember a couple of seasons ago when people were saying Pochettino's in the top 3.
So
what's he
if you
won?
want to, let's talk about. Okay, guys, let's talk about accolade now. In terms of accolade, I still gonna put Ngolo Kante as a top 3 or top 4.
He's
in
number
the
one.
Premier League. If in the Premier League, if I'm
No,
involved
in
in
the
Champions League as well,
in
in the world
in terms of accolade and what the players have won
of all
overall.
time, of all
The
time,
guy is
Overall,
one of the
of all
most
time.
decorated footballers of all time. He's like a Busquets type of
he'll
guy.
probably be behind Vieira, but Vieira never got that CL.
He's
So,
top 5 because you got Xavi and Iniesta, and
oh
all these
yeah,
guys.
oh yeah, accolades and Marcel Desailly. People forget he's one of the most highly decorated footballers that I've seen.
I think he's the best in the modern game. In the modern game right now, he's the best.
Yeah, I'll say he's the best right now.
You're just talking midfielders, right? Because don't forget Casemiro
if you put him back in the olden days,
Casemiro too won the UCL, yeah.
And you don't forget he won the Copa America. He won 3 UCLs and won the Copa America.
Yeah, he won the Copa America too, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Has he won La Liga?
Yeah,
he probably won it once, I think.
Yeah,
he won it twice.
Oh, twice. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Zidane, because he's been there both times with Zidane.
So he won it twice.
This guy he won it twice. He's playing in a way better midfield than Kante ever played in.
Okay.
But
you're asking
Kante plays. The only good team Kante plays for is for his country.
Yeah, but I'm saying we're asking purely accolades. So I could actually, if it's accolade based, that's actually factual. See, because you could look up the amount of trophies won. It's not ability based or anything like that. So it will say in world football right now, it's between obviously the Real Madrid. It's obviously the Real Madrid midfield three, and probably Kante. That's off the top of my head. Busquets is still here. Okay, so Busquets too. Actually, Busquets is probably number one.
The only thing I'll say is when it comes to accolades, it's pretty tricky because guys, Kepa won a CL before Oblak, and there's a big discrepancy in quality.
But Kepa's not a starter. You know
Kepa's the reserve.
But he still got it. We can still say he won it. So that's why I say awards are dangerous.
He can, but I would.
And don't forget Thomas Muller too.
Thomas Muller, Sorry, I forgot. There's names.
But like we just said
Neuer
about players and stuff.
Neuer, yeah.
The one thing that you can say, if we want to talk about modern day football right now, you're a player who's anyway.
Because when the guy was talking yesterday, he said people may talk about scores, beer, and he said people doesn't talk much about Kante because maybe it's someone that's not vocal on the pitch. He just do his stuff with actions. He doesn't talk much. But he said, as he has been watching football forever, the most decorated player he has ever seen in his life watching football is Ngolo Kante.
He's the player who brings back those memories.
He just said he's just a pure footballer.
But I think
in terms of everything, he has everything in terms of
he makes things better. He makes things better.
Abdullahi.
Absolutely.
Abdullahi, the thing that I think that people don't understand is watching football, right? It's actually quite difficult to see what Kante, like it sounds mad, but it's actually quite difficult to see what Kante does. If you're just watching him, if you're just like a new age fan, basically a new fan watching the game, it'll be difficult to see what Kante is doing. Or like most people do in England anyway, they probably go to the pub and watch the game. But if you're drinking and watching if you're actually drinking and watching the game, oh, hard to see what Kante is doing. But if Salah scores a goal, goes on a run, you're like, oh, this guy's so good. But Kante probably just picks the ball up, intercepts the ball.
He's one of the players who goes under the radar.
You're going under the radar. You're going to go under the radar. I had to watch the Champions League again. I watched the Champions League final again today.
He was amazing.
And I was watching what this guy was doing.
Yeah.
And this guy was amazing.
But like we've just said there about players and stuff. Right now, let's just talk. If we want to change topic for a second, right now, you're a young player or you're an experienced player in the world right now. You're looking for a new club. Hold hand in your heart, no biasness regarding clubs or anything, and I won't be biased in saying it.
Yeah.
What club would you think that's the club that I want to go to? As of right now, no biasness in terms of any club. For me, being honest about it, the club for me that I think is set up really for long-term success, even though they still lost the Champions League, I would still have to say Manchester City, because you're going to be winning the Champions League. Winning the Champions League? No, not yet. Anyway, winning the Premier League, or at least challenging year on year out, you're going to be there or thereabouts. And it's
Can you really say that though? Who's their starting striker next year?
They'll sign somebody.
I'm looking at players like Harry Kane. I'm looking at players
somebody.
like Haaland. These are the sort of players. If you're in their situation, what is the most attractive club to you right now? You would have to say a team like Man City.
Well, me personally,
Haaland has a chance to come play with a German coach. The the ex-coach of BBB.
Okay, say the average. No, not the average, but let's say a player, not specifically Haaland. Let's say a promising player.
That's
City,
what I mean.
Chelsea.
Like
Yeah,
a player
exactly.
like
I'm saying, me personally, though,
like
I would go to. If I was a young player, I would go to PSG. Me personally.
I would say Chelsea because you have to fit a
Shimmery.
certain profile to play for Manchester City. But Chelsea were more diverse in the
The only reason why I'm not saying Chelsea though is just because the average age of the squad is starting to grow partially because you're going to have to look at replacing players soon.
Yeah,
like you're going to have to look at getting a replacement to take over from Aspilicueta in a leadership sense. Thiago Silva, that's another void you've got to fill. You've got to fill these voids, and if you don't get that player right, as Manchester City know, they never replace Company, and that affected them massively. You don't replace these players in your team, like when Kante
because when other managers talk about Kante, they're like even Gadela was saying yesterday before the match. He said Gadela was like people talk about Kante as a DM. He said Conte is like a four-man midfielder. When you have him as a midfielder, there's a problem because
that's
like
the thing. They need to when Kante retires, there's going to be a new position. It's going to be called the Kante position
around the pitch. Like he never get tired. He's just too good of a player.
He's a great midfielder,
and you can never say Kante complain. He plays to push instruction.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. Shimmery.
True professional of the game, though.
Shimmery. When are you gonna put your PSG? Because listen, I love Mbappe, I love Neymar, but when are you gonna put that PSG thing to the side, man? These guys aren't serious. You know that.
I'm saying you were asking me personally. If I was
you personally? Okay. Yeah. Me personally, as a guy that as much as I want to be a footballer, I mean, in a dream world, I want to build a brand as well. I like a brand, so PSG. Me, Neymar, Mbappe. Hey, man, you know what I mean. I might go PSG sides, but if you're talking objectively and honestly,
it's Man City. Yeah,
Tom, I already say it's Man City. If you could guarantee me Pep staying there, I'll go to Man City.
If Pep's leaving, actually.
If Pep,
this is the thing though. When we talk about football as a whole, but I think the manager plays a big part in deciding what comes to go. Pep and Klopp are probably the two main managers out there. Like, me and Shamira could probably agree on saying this. I wouldn't want to come and play for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
Nah, I wouldn't.
When I can go and play for Pep. Like, if I'm in Harry Maguire's shoes, Harry Maguire could have gone and played for Pep, but he chose Ole for some reason, and he was never promised to be the club captain anyway. But for some reason, he chose Ole over Pep. It didn't make sense to me at all. But in theory, I wouldn't have minded if they would have taken Maguire. To be honest,
Tom, why do you send a picture of my man here? You need to be respected.
Yeah, dude. I just realized.
The funny part about it is,
I was scrolling through.
I was having a discussion with my dad yesterday about midfielder. So he said he's been watching football for like early 90s, early 80s. Was like it's difficult to replace a player like Ngolo Kante the way he plays football. It's impossible.
You can talk about Kante from morning till night.
No. The problem is because when people kind of get that top 5, top 10, like because Conte has been injured for a very long time, they don't want to put him in that category of maybe top 3, top 5, top 10. Like they have
he's last night.
I get Xavi Hernandez, Andres Iniesta, Andrea Pirlo, Modric. I get that, but it rings on my head like a bell when I'm hearing someone like Leon Goretzka. What is Leon Goretzka doing?
Nah, why you pick up Goretzka, man?
And the thing is, guys, you guys don't forget, Ngolo Kante never needs to be motivated. He's got that internal desire to want to win for the team, regardless of who's to his left and right. And he performs any day, as long as he's fully fit, of course.
Abdullah,
he doesn't require to play with elite players like Iniesta.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm going to send you something and I want you to put it up. Okay. This is for Chimera, because I haven't got Chimera on Twitter or anything, but I'll probably add him afterwards. I'm just going to send you something now, and I want you to put that up. Mm-hmm. And if any Man United fans are watching, then you can just see my point an argument regarding Sir Alex Ferguson, regarding the managers right now. That's all you need to know there.
Yeah.
About Manchester United managers.
And
that is all you need to know.
And Van Gaal, those are great managers. Those are really good managers.
Wow.
Remember when Van Gaal did
151 matches, no trophies, 3 semi-finals and a Europa League final, no trophies.
You remember what Van Gaal did with? You remember what Van Gaal did with Ajax back in the day when he did with Netherlands in the World Cup? He's a really good manager.
Yeah, he's a really good manager.
And
but
he wasn't good enough.
That's the thing. He didn't suit us.
Like it shows you how good Ferguson is. You just can't replace the guy. You just can't.
You can't. No, exactly. And like we've said about players.
This one, right?
I think trying to replace a manager is a lot harder than trying to replace a player. To be honest with you.
Guys, you know the funny part, because I listened to I think after the Europa League, I'm not sure when they were starting to build that who is the most likable player in their French national team dressing room, and the answer was like the most likable player is Ngolo. And they asked him, say why, because it doesn't talk at all in the dressing room. He just laugh, but on the pitch, he's a leader on the pitch because he gives 200% out of every player in that pitch.
Abdullahi, is he your favorite player of all time?
Mm-hmm.
He's your favorite player of all time.
Yeah, I told you he's got the picture.
My favorite Chelsea player ever. But guys, the thing about it is,
at home, I have like two players I like. Like one is Kante. It's at the backside of my bed. The other one is Kai Havertz. It's at the other side of my bed.
Well, a question for the Chelsea fans then.
Because when I heard we wanted to shoot, I was kind of after the UCS, I was like, Chelsea plays. Don't sell Conte, please. I don't want to have. I don't want to have heart attack.
These guys,
I don't want to have heart attack.
No.
You've said Kante is one of your favorite players.
It's even on my YouTube stuff. Is the one?
Yeah. For Chelsea fans though, who is your favorite manager that you've had?
Mourinho.
Jose.
And they've done a lot of good things.
Mourinho, hands down. That's comfortably.
As a lot, they had y'all playing sexy football that 1 year though.
He did. But Mourinho something else. It's the personality and everything else. It's like obviously you can't compare because as this goes into Tom's thing before. Because Ferguson was more than a manager. Ferguson was he was in a position. Yeah, he was in a position where he was greater than any presence in Manchester United or any board level, player level.
Yeah, everybody calls him boss.
Exactly. He was that guy. When it comes to Chelsea, although it was Abramovich, yes, Abramovich is that guy in terms of like, especially at that time as well, the early 2000s. He was that guy. He was like the main guy. But Mourinho for me, it has to be him. It has to be him. I love all the Conte. Unfortunately, the way you left soured your stay. Yeah. Sorry, personally.
I always love him, bro. I just like Mourinho. I don't know. I might be a hypocrite, but I just like Mourinho's arrogance more than Pep's arrogance. Like I just like the way Mourinho's like how
Mourinho will find a way to win.
I like that kind of. I like Mourinho's kind of arrogance, like funny arrogance.
Mourinho is the guy who put us on the map. Let's be real.
Yeah. The only guy that I think doesn't get enough credit for his Chelsea stay. Yeah, recognition for Chelsea. Rafa Benitez doesn't get enough, kudos or credit for his Chelsea stay.
He won the Europa League too.
He won the Europa League.
The one thing I'll say about
what about Ancelotti?
Nah, man. I mean, I think he gets his respect, but
it's soured off.
Ancelotti, we're beating team 7-0. We beat Aston Villa 7-0. We beat Wigan. We're 7. We're scoring average of 5 goals a match.
Exactly.
In that 2009-2010 season,
give me your take on Ngolo Kante.
You should rename the stream the Kante Appreciation Stream. That's what you should rename this.
See, I have a fight to pick with him. I have been scared. I have a fight to pick with him. I'm leeway now. You see, after that Euro, if France win that Euro, oh my God!
Are we gonna talk KDB?
We're gonna talk the KDB. I want to talk about KDB later team. So I want to go to Sam and then we'll talk about KDB. Give me your talk on Ngolo Kante.
Oh, me? Yeah, Kante.
Yeah, ladies first, Emmy.
Like I said, oh, okay, go ahead.
No, it's you.
No, go.
Ladies
first.
Me?
Oh,
yeah, ladies first, man.
Me.
It's a guy.
I'm joking.
I'm a guy. So I know, but Kante is a very, very important call in Chelsea. And you know what Tuchel said, like when he said that Kante is like a gift to him. like he's been trying to sign Kante for so many years, so many seasons, because like he calls Kante the water carrier, right? Um, and I first of all I want to give a lot of credit to Mauricio Sarri. And a lot of people don't like to hear
Yeah,
this, but
yeah. That is the
Sarri
person that made Kante.
he unlocked Kante's potential.
Because I remember
He
what he
actually
said
unlocked
when
Kante.
Mauricio Sarri signed. He said, "I will make Kante the best midfielder in world football. People will give him the respect
Exactly.
and
Yeah, he did say that. He
recognition."
did say that.
Yeah,
Yes.
he said that. You see,
He
he
said
said
that.
that
He said
I
that.
will make Ngolo Kante the best midfielder in world football. I will never forget what he said. He said it. I was like,
Yes.
wait. What? I was like, wow.
And at that time, when he said that, everybody was like, it's not possible. Kante is just a DM. How is he going to be the best midfielder in the world?
And he moved him from the position, innit?
He moved him mercilessly out of that position.
The average Joe would have put him in DM.
Yeah. Oh, that's what Lampard was doing this season.
Yeah, Lampard
that's why
was
a lot of
doing it,
people said, "Oh, yeah, Lampard moved N'Golo Kante back to DM because he wanted to play 2-8, right?" And then and that limited N'Golo Kante because he couldn't move, he couldn't go and get that ball and sniff out danger. Because guess what? If he did that, we're playing a back four. In fact, every time N'Golo Kante went forward in search of the ball, that there's a big space in our midfield, like a very big space, and that space, most opposition players just hit us from there, and they exposed our back four. Our back four is pretty much just open and bare because Kante had to go do what Kante does. You're playing two number 8s that will get tired. Kante does not get tired. I don't think people understand that. Even yesterday, there was a pass was supposed to pass to Havertz forward. It was like the 96th minute or 95th minute.
He held it down.
He held the ball. He held the ball.
Havertz
That's
was
his
shouting
experience.
it was like, "Give me the ball."
You don't buy that. That's experience. He knew that if he passes that ball forward, he'll get the ball to Havertz, but Havertz will lose that ball, and Man City will be able to counter. And he knows that he could not get back on time if they lob that ball across. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, before you went, some very, very similar thing happened with Eriksen. I think Eriksen played a pass in the Champions League second leg against City. He played a pass to somebody, I think.
Sterling, that was it. Son, that was it.
Yeah, he played it to Son or something like that, and Son obviously couldn't hold it. Or someone played it to Eriksen and he couldn't hold the ball, so they lost the ball. Sterling went down and scored. Obviously, it was offside, but hey, a couple of centimeters back and it could be, you know what I mean? So it's experience. You don't play the pass, obviously.
He could have played that pass because Havertz was true. But where Havertz was going to go was, guess what? He was going into a crowd. He would have lost the ball there. And boom, just one pass across, because Kante knew if they lob that ball and he's not in that position to protect Christensen, because we noticed in the second half, right? Kante was in front of Christensen. Christensen had the mind to actually, now stand firm. Kante gives you confidence. When you know Kante is in front of you,
guys,
you know that
when people shout,
he's going.
People shout, "Messi man." There was an interview as I said.
I've got a question for Chelsea fans then. Which final has been the biggest win for you? The 2012, the first
2012.
one?
2012. The biggest one?
Yeah, for Chelsea fans.
2012.
I think it was yesterday, but guess what? Because it was just yesterday, people are not going to see.
I said I would say, you know why?
Stress of yesterday,
I would say yesterday.
Right?
You know why? Because 2012, I was about to clock 17 then. So, like, my heart is there is a little bit different than my heart is yesterday. It's different. These players. Yeah, now are younger players like Kai.
They're very young. Yeah,
they're very, very young. And
21.
They can win so many things. But those era are holding.
No, those guys were 30 now, 29. They were at their prime. That was their last hurrah. The final was their last hurrah.
They were past their prime even.
Okay, yeah, because I think Lapa was 32.
They were past their. Drogba was past his prime
already.
Drogba was pumped.
31. Yeah.
No.
I remember.
Yeah.
I think Drogba telling Mata and saying, Mata, I've been trying to win this competition for like 8 seasons or 9 seasons. I've not been able to win it. Like, because Drogba knew this was his last chance. It was his last chance. There was no the competition is so hard. Chelsea was a very dominant team in the early 2000s, though.
Yeah.
Between that 2004 and 2010, we were
should
one of the
have got one. Yeah,
strongest teams.
we should have caught one.
We should have won
in
2.
that, yeah, we should have
at least won 2 or 3.
We should have won at least 1 in that decade alone. We should have won 1. The United, we should have got to more than 1 final in that period of time as well.
Exactly.
But that's another thing for another day.
So where do you in the Premier League era now? Where do you put my boy Ngolo?
Who Kante?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think there's no if they are going to go back and do the most valuable player in the Premier League tomorrow, Kante will win hands down. Like the most valuable player right now in the Premier League. The reason I know people will say, is because Kante is not loud. He's not a loud person. He's not on social media posting, man, I ran 20 kilometers, I intercepted 10 balls, I did, I had 10 blocks, all that. No, he's not those kind. He's not
okay.
Stats.
Before I come to
let me ask
all the panel now, including Sam. Regardless of the heroes or not, let's say it was awarded the Ballon d'Or now. Will you guys call it justification or no?
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
I would say it's been justified.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I don't think there's need for even justification.
Well, we can't overlook Lewandowski, man. He broke a record.
Exactly. No, he's getting overlooked. I don't care.
No, the thing is, I don't think for me, I really still believe Ballon d'Or is, if you take it that personal, then it's important to you.
Yeah, I don't take it personally. Yeah,
I can't remember. I can't remember the last 8 Ballon d'Or winners or the last 7 or the last 20. It's just when people talk about it. But if you're looking at current form, I don't think many players have gotten 3 Man of the Match awards, especially 2 Man of the Match awards in the semi-final and the Man of the Match in the final.
I want
us to go back.
Atletico second leg, you get the Man of the Match.
I want us to go back in history and see if we can unearth that player that won the Man of the Match in both semi-final legs and in the final.
I think
N'Golo Kante is pretty much was the MVP of this year's Champions League based on that, right?
Yeah, he's MVP. Yeah. So that's why I said he may have a chance to win the Ballon d'Or. He may have that chance.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna have to head off now anyway, but it's been good, guys. Anyway.
Yeah, take care, man.
Peace out.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
All right. So where do you put him in all time in the EPL? Are you gonna put him top 5, top 10, or what?
All time in the EPL, or that's a tough conversation? Because are you talking about EPL when he changed it to Premier League, or are you talking about EPL when it was the English Division
One? People were saying when they were talking about Steven G, Patrick Vieira.
No, I think he's ahead. I think he's ahead of Steven Gerrard. I think even Steven Gerrard will tell you, like he doesn't have the ability Kante has, to do what he does consistently. Kante has been doing this since 2015.
You can't mention Stevie G and Kante.
Wait, no, you can't, because guess what? Kante, the dodge, or what HH calls dodge, right?
Exactly.
To be the champion from Leicester City, a team. There are so many games. I was listening to Julian Lescott after the game yesterday, and he said something about Kante. He said they were beating Leicester in the year they won the league. He was in Aston Villa at the time, and they were leading 2-0. I pretty much Leicester was going to lose that match. Boom! Ranieri brings in Kante, and Kante single-handedly changed the game, and Leicester beat Aston Villa 3-2 with 35 minutes to go. Kante single-handedly propelled Leicester.
Who was that player?
Lescott.
Julian Lescott.
What are you talking about?
He was on the BT. He was on the BT in the studio yesterday.
Yesterday for the final.
Yeah, for the final. Yeah.
You're right.
So he was
talking about degree of difficulty, because Kante was playing with a guy called Okazaki and Drinkwater, and he won an EPL.
Yeah, who
Stevie
were
G
those
always
guys?
played with
Who were
guys.
those guys? Yeah, exactly.
They're
Who were those
nobodies, man.
guys? So yeah, they were nobodies. And guess what? When Kante left to Chelsea the next season, guess what? Leicester could not replicate anything close to what they were the previous season. I think they actually
still
fell
can.
to like 12th. They fell to 12 that season, and Ranieri even got fired, right? The next season. So, but Kante went on the next season and became the cog that helped Chelsea to win the league the next year. 2016, 2017. That was
So,
not
do
enough.
you think that
2017, 2018, he still
would
won
you
the
say
FA
that
Cup.
the only people that are talking about Stevie G and Kante being in the same class, these guys have to be EPL merchants or super fans that just
Yes, they
listen to
are.
Sky
They are people.
Sports?
They are people.
Because
Yeah,
anybody who
they are
actually
people. Yeah.
played football at any level, even if you play football in the park, if you played 11v11 at any level, right?
Oh yeah.
You understand the
Yeah.
importance of Kante. When this guy retires, he has his own position, the Kante position.
What-
Now
You guys
you see
are
players like
disrespecting
Casemiro,
Gerald.
like
You guys are
Ndidi.
disrespecting Gerald, man. You're disrespecting Gerald, man.
No, we're
You
not
guys are
disrespecting
disrespecting
Gerald.
Gerald.
You
Because
play
You guys are
football?
disrespecting
You
Gerald, man.
play football before?
because
At any
Gerald,
level,
Gerald
you
is
know that
all
N'Golo Kante is a better player than Gerrard. But if you're sitting on your couch
yes.
and all you do is listen to Sky
Okay,
Sports, you can be brainwashed.
I don't think Gerald is as good as Kante. Period.
Let's discuss this. Let's discuss this, fine, because we're talking about football,
Because
right?
Kante has won the Champions League. That's
No.
so-called Steven Gerrard.
No. Let's no.
Gerrard won
Let's
the Champions League, though.
no. Remove accolades because that's what we're doing.
There was
Let's
a
talk about
tiebreaker.
no. Remove accolades because that's what Abdi Rahman was going on to. So if we remove accolades, so we're looking at player.
Yes, player.
I'm looking at player.
Player
Do you know there's not many more complete midfielders than Gerrard in the history of football? And talking about midfield, complete defense and attack.
I know Gerald, right? I was following Gerald
more
since he was 17. He was 17 back in 1998. But let me tell you something about Kante, right? There is no player in the history of this game called football that can do what Kante does consistently for 90 minutes.
I agree.
That is where the key is. You can do it for 20 minutes or 15 minutes.
Aside,
and
Gerrard
chill.
never played in weak teams. He always played in
for 90 minutes.
That's
for
dumb.
90
and when
minutes.
When Gerrard played for a team that was below average in his country, he always flopped.
The Liverpool team wasn't good. The Liverpool team was never the Liverpool team at a certain point, especially after I'll say 2008 to around about a Suarez time.
Can you compare the Liverpool team?
Has Kante in the club game ever played with a guy at even close to the same level in the middle of the park?
As Xabi Alonso or Xabi Alonso?
Respectfully, as much as I respect those guys, I respect those guys.
He played with Drinkwater and a guy named Jorginho.
I respect those.
And Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
I respect those guys. Those guys. Xavi Alonso left. Gerald started playing football with John Joe Shelby, Jay Spearing, and Gog. All those guys. Liverpool guys can tell you. Jay Spearing and Gog and all those guys there. Come on now.
He had Xabi Alonso for at least 4 seasons.
He won. Listen. He won the CL, the league, respectfully at that time with Chelsea and United. Because when Leicester won the league, now there was a bit of. As much as I respect Kante, and Kante is one of my favorites. Don't put aside Gerrard. That's what I'm saying. Because if you're talking about on a footballing level, and as a complete midfielder, there's not many better as complete. Because as much as Kante can impact the game in the final third, not the same way as Gerrard. Gerrard can impact the game more.
Gerrard wasn't playing with Fernando Torres, with Luis Suarez.
You're acting like they were both playing at the same time. They were at 2 different times. There was a period of time. There was a period of time.
Every team that he played for in the club game, he always had an elite, at least manager or attacking player. Liverpool has always been a big club.
What attacking player did they have between Fernando Torres and Luis Suarez? Who?
They had the likes of...
Those are world class. Those are world class. Those are world class strikers.
But who in between?
Well, Luis Suarez is world class, all right.
Luis Suarez was world class.
Liverpool always had a big team. Liverpool's top 3 clubs in England.
Liverpool always had a good team.
You guys are good. Yeah. I wouldn't say good. Look at that Champions League team that won in the final. Are you telling me that's a good team? Really?
He had Mascherano in that team.
that won the UCL final. You're telling me that's a good team. You're not. No one can tell me that you ever expected that Liverpool team to win a Premier League ever. I'm sorry.
No, that season the slip, yes, because they had SAS,
no,
Sturridge, and Suarez, and
You're saying you're saying that in hindsight. You're not saying that then.
Guys, let's move.
The reason why
I'll
even mention Gerrard and Kante in the same sentence as blasphemy.
I think we can take this even anywhere. I think people, I'm sure there'll be more people that will say, no, we have to give it to Kante because of that degree of difficulty winning the league with Leicester City.
Guys in the football terrace, to them, the three best midfielders in Premier League history are Scholes, Lampard, and Gerrard. They don't want to take Gerrard out for Kante. They won't debate a black guy to be one of the top three midfielders in EPL history.
The thing is, right? The thing is, unfortunately for Kante, right? Unfortunately for Kante, those guys, with respect to them, they have a length of that's length of time. Kante's thing isn't done yet, so I'm not gonna say he can never be in there.
Gerrard, what? 15 years, no Premier League title. Length to do what? To
So
fall?
no.
Get a red card.
That's a big deal, though.
There's still as much as I respect, as much as that's accolades. Now
one major trophy in his entire career.
That's accolades. I respect that, but are you going to talk about accolades? That's the thing I don't like about football. And when
but
are we talking strictly about accolades?
That's why I said Kante, Gerrard can't do what Kante did on a shit team.
Yes, because Kante
if Kante was playing in those teams that Gerrard was playing in, by now Liverpool would probably be the most trophies in England.
Because Kante was key to those teams winning those trophies. Because you took out Kante from Leicester, you saw where they went to, right? You saw what Kante brought to Chelsea in 2016-17. You also saw what Kante brought in
is
the
a better
World Cup.
midfielder and more important to Liverpool than Gerrard ever was. Let's be real.
That's the dumbest thing I've bloody kicked this guy. That's the dumbest thing I've heard. That's the dumbest thing I've. Jordan Henderson is a better midfielder than Steven Gerrard.
No, I don't agree with that, though. I don't agree with that.
Come on, bro.
I don't agree.
He's done more for the club and the badge than Gerrard.
Come on, in terms of accolades.
No, I think that's just a troll. I think
he's trolling. He's trolling.
No.
It's fine. He's trolling.
Ask the Liverpool fans who they like more. Henderson has done more in the Liverpool shirt than Gerrard has.
He's trolling. I'll leave you. He's trolling. Continue.
He's playing centre back right now and got them into the top four as a centre back.
No. Henderson's been injured for the most part of the season. You're trolling. Now I know you're trolling. He's been injured for at least 2 months of the season. You're trolling. Don't worry.
I respect Gerrard, but yeah, if you ask me to choose,
Henderson got England to a semi-final of a World Cup.
Who would be more important to me between Gerrard and Kante? No, I'll take.
Gerrard never even got to a quarter-final, and he was playing with Lampard and Scholes in the midfield. Henderson was playing with a guy called Basmati Rice.
I'm leaning. No, he wasn't. Rice wasn't in that. You see, you're a troll because Rice wasn't even in that World Cup.
Okay, whoever,
guys, let's move. Guys, let's move. So, guys, I want to talk about KDB.
Don't mention Gerrard and Kante, please.
Let's talk about KDB. So, can we call?
I'll bring that up somewhere else. I'd like to hear some other people's comments.
Guys,
go ahead.
Do we think KDB is a failure or not?
No.
I would say failure.
If you ask me, no.
I would say he's a failure. He's not a failure.
No. I won't go that way. No. KDB is world class, right?
Yeah, he's not a failure.
No,
he is world class. KDB is tier 1. Yeah, no.
As a 10, KDB is world class. As a number 10.
He's not number 10 though. He's not number 10.
He's an 8. He's an 8.
He's an 8 playing
He's actually a hybrid of a 10, an 8, and a 4, right? He can play.
A 4.
He's more
of
a hybrid.
Defender.
He's a hybrid because KDB played for Chelsea, right? And I actually watched KDB live when he came to play sometime in the States when he was very young, when he first joined Chelsea. But the thing is, KDB.
Guys, I'll be back.
No worries, man.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. No, KDB. One thing about KDB is one thing that killed them yesterday, and I watched the game again yesterday. What Pep told KDB to do was out of KDB's normal game. So apparently, let me tell you. So Pep wanted Wait.
Let me
Not
go.
excuses. Wait, hold on.
Don't mind him.
So
Don't mind him. He's a troll.
Pep wanted to control. So after the last two times Chelsea played City, right? Pep was very concerned that it was seven. Chelsea pretty much defended his team with 7 players. So what he wanted to do was attack Chelsea with 6 or 8 players, and keep his 2 center backs, in position just in case of a counter attack. But apparently, and he believed his front 8 would be able to do the job. He pretty much played. Pep was crazy yesterday. He must have smoked something, because what he did was he told Mahrez and Sterling to hug both lines on the right and left, right, and told KDB and Foden to attack the half spaces between Rudiger and Chilwell, Aspi and Reese. He told KDB to stay, attack the left. Since Sterling was going to drag Reese with him, right? There'll be a space between Reese and Aspi.
One thing, guys, you can't
KDB to stay there.
The thing about Pep is that he will always take the blame for his players. He's not like Mourinho; he won't throw them under the bus. But we were saying the same thing at the end of Man City's campaign last season about KDB against Leon. Why are you on the wing?
Why was he on the wing?
Because you know one thing, right, about Pep. Pep is he's a system freak, right? You as a player cannot choose to move away from the position he has put you. The reason why Pep never pretty much sold Thierry Henry was because he told Henry to stay on the left. Henry said, "Why should I stay on the left? The game is being played in the center."
He wants to play centrally.
Yeah, the game is being played in the center. Let me get in fact, Henry scored a hat trick in that game, and guess what? Pep still took him out of the game and never played him again.
Maybe only Messi is the only player that he gives a free role to. But regardless,
but that's wrong, because KDB has actually earned it to have a free role. If there was someone that could destroy Chelsea yesterday,
KDB, the reason why I rate Bruno Fernandes more than KDB.
Oh,
my God! No,
because here's why.
I'm taking my mic out. You can speak.
Bruno Fernandes is playing for a club with more history, more fans, more pressure, with a PE teacher who doesn't even know what he's doing. They're playing freestyle football from the backyard. This guy's playing with an elite manager.
I think
90% of the games that KDB plays, he is heavily favored, and he looks good because of the system. He never shines for his country, and in the most critical games when he's meant to,
he did well for Belgium in the World Cup, though, and he'll do well for them in the Euros. Yeah.
Better than Hazard, better than Courtois.
No. In the last World Cup, Hazard was one of the best players in the World Cup. Period. Like the 2018 World Cup was Hazard's World Cup, right? It would have been so difficult for De Bruyne to shine more than Hazard, because of course Hazard has the free role in the Belgian team. No, but when you talk about
lesser players than Man City, and he doesn't have a great tactician telling him what to do in his ear constantly.
In Man City, he has better players than Belgium, though. In Belgium, he doesn't have the quality of players that he has.
That's why I rate Bruno Fernandes, because he doesn't have anybody telling him what to do. He's grabbing the game by the scruff of the neck and literally dragging the bag.
Bro, you can't compare Oli and Pep.
Bro, imagine Bruno Fernandes at City.
Because let me tell you something. If Bruno Fernandes was in Manchester City, he would not be able to.
No,
he will not move. He will not be moving as freely as he does in Manchester United. The reason why he moves freely in Manchester United is because Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is not a tactical coach. He just tells them to go and express themselves in the final third. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is not really a coach. Like
these guys in Manchester City, they don't have any freedom. They're basically robots that are programmed to do what Pep tells them. So how can we give them criticism or even praise? Because regardless,
exactly.
The winner is a loser.
You can't really.
It's not even the players. They just do what they're told.
Because let me tell you something.
Pep probably told Ederson to make that pass to Sterling over our back line for their first shot on goal. It was probably Pep that organized that whole
It
a
probably
whole
was. It probably was
operation.
because didn't they do that against PSG that led to their goal?
Exactly. Yes.
It probably was.
There were moves. There were moves that they
So
did
how good is
yesterday
KDB
that
really?
they did against PSG.
He's
If you
not.
watch
No,
that game again, that move that De Bruyne gave to Sterling for him to cut back was how they scored their first goal against PSG.
there you go.
Yeah. The only reason why they couldn't do it yesterday was because Chelsea was ready. Tuchel prepared that Chelsea team rigorously. They watched Man City all through this season. They watched how they score, how they move, their playing patterns, their passing patterns. They nullified all of those. And then Chelsea now had that Ngolo Kante effect that could actually snuff danger and progress the ball.
Okay.
They didn't have an answer to that in Manchester City. I will not be surprised that, wait, hold on. I won't be surprised that Pep goes to find an Ngolo Kante kind of player because he would see it that, hey, I can't match this guy's energy. So we're going to play them 2 times next season, or probably even 3 times again next season. With what Ngolo Kante is, it's impossible to match that energy in the middle of the field. And I need the middle of the field to actually penetrate this team. Yeah. Go ahead, sorry. Sorry for holding you.
No worries, man. As I was saying, like, for me personally, when I see a football game and I see a team has 0-0, the game finished 1-0, 2-0, to me that tells me the system's failed. Now, if I then watch the game and see there's chances made, then I'll blame the players. But as of the final, City didn't create much. So,
yeah.
in my opinion, for the final, it was more Pep. As much as
it was Pep.
KDB has question marks.
I watched the game again, and I can tell you that it was Pep controlling that the whole play. Everything they were doing looked like what he had already structured.
Guys,
nobody had a free roll.
When it started,
I remember.
Who had a shit season. We thought he was going to get overrun in the middle of the park. And for KDB, the biggest game of your career, to be outclassed by a guy who's been flopping and who the Chelsea fans hate.
Jorginho was not a flop.
He didn't even have a sniff.
Jorginho was not a flop last season, though. Jorginho had just 3 bad games.
This season so far, we were scared coming into the game when the lineups were broadcasted.
Why?
KDB was going to dominate.
No, KDB played the FA Cup, right? And he was subbed out. So there was nothing. See, Tuchel, I don't know if Chelsea fan, but Tuchel already had studied Guardiola, and Pep came into yesterday's game. I don't know if you watched the game again, but I've watched that game 3 times already since yesterday. I watched that game very well. Yeah, if you've not watched the game, watch the game. Take out all the adrenaline from yesterday. Watch the game and just look at the patterns of play, and you will see exactly that Pep. There was a point Pep was shouting on Foden and told him to go to the number 9 position and that he should switch with De Bruyne. He was screaming, animated. What Pep did yesterday, he brought Zinchenko and made Zinchenko an inverted fullback, and also made what's his name, Kyle Walker also, to camp Chelsea in their half. But guess what? Because Chelsea had already prepared. If you watch the preparation to the game, you watch that Chelsea were playing. They were training with a hexagonal. They had people in different edges of a hexagon, and they were playing through those press patterns because the new City was going to press them with 6. They prepared for City. So nobody should say Jorginho was Jorginho had a very good game, and Jorginho only had 3 bad games in this past season period.
And
it was not that much.
Exactly.
It was not that much.
And the worst thing is that the Jorginho thing as well is when he has a bad game, we lose. So people are like, "Oh, he's trash," but
he's trash.
When Jorginho plays well, we win. When he plays badly, we lose. We only lost 3 relatively recently, and that's why you always hear the fickle fans say Jorginho this and that. He's a good player. Let's.
Oh my God! Yesterday, Jorginho showed many class touches. Like there was a play where he asked to receive the ball. There were 3 players around him, and he was able to maneuver the ball from them and pass the ball forward.
Emmy, that's why I think what's it called? That's why I think the Arsenal game where he changed it when Tuchel put Kepa in there. I believe if Mendy's in there, that goal doesn't happen because Jorginho is so comfortable. He'll hit that. He might lose the ball at time. I understand that, but he's comfortable enough where if that was Mendy, he hits that blindly many a time. If you watch Chelsea, he hits that pass back to the goalkeeper blindly.
Yes,
so
I agree.
So Jorginho, in terms of keeping the ball, Jorginho is tops, but the KDB, as much as KDB, me, I'm not the biggest KDB fan. I'm not gonna say Bruno's better than him. I think that's disrespectful. But me, I'm not the biggest fan because I believe that because people are gonna take it the wrong way. They don't take it the wrong way, but I believe he is the supreme extreme version of a system player.
Who's that?
Where KDB, I believe he's not don't say it like that, but I believe he's an extreme system player where he's such a good player, but even then he is a system player, and Pep system gets the best out of him. But when the system fails,
maybe it's true. Maybe it's true because when I think of it, I think maybe that's the reason why Mourinho actually let him go and went to bring Matic.
Emmy, when Pep's system fails, De Bruyne looks awful.
Yes,
he can't break out. He's not that guy that's gonna break out of the game and create something when the system fails. I've seen the Arsenal game last season, City v Arsenal. That showed me everything. I said, nah, this guy, no, I can't do it.
No, even the FA Cup game. I was waiting. He started that game.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Right?
Emmy,
he
I was
started
waiting
that game. I was like, he couldn't because
do it
because Tuchel nullified anything about him. He wasn't getting the ball. The ball was not getting to him. He was frustrated. He came back. He switched positions. My God, everything he tried to do, even yesterday, the reason why he ended up on that flank was because he was frustrated from the right, from Reece James and Kante side. And guess what? As soon as Kante found out that De Bruyne had switched lanes, Kante moved to that place too to cover him up. Kante was on, my God. Like, at some point, I was like, even while watching it again, I was like, is Kante a real human being? I'm sure they've tested that boy for all kinds of drugs.
They probably drug tested him after the game. UEFA.
There's no way they've not tested Ngolo Kante after many games.
Yeah.
And it just keeps coming out negative because it's just not. And guess what? He was not 100% fit. He was just 60% fit yesterday. And I'm sure that's what this guy banked on. What's his name? That's what Guardiola banked on. He was like, Kante will get tired. He'll get tired after 70 minutes.
That was why he used that formation because he was not 100% fit. He was injured.
Yes.
Yeah, so, that probably makes sense,
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's why Pep played with. He played with
Kante wasn't there. I wasn't going to watch that game. I was going to leave the watch alone if I didn't see him.
Oh no! If Kante did not play yesterday, Chelsea does not win. Period. I was telling someone that.
See, guy, Abdurrahman, I have so many narratives. Conte, Mbappe. My Kante narrative has been approved officially, and I'm happy now. He has won the Premier League. He's won the World Cup. He's won the UCL. Now, my narrative for him to be completed fully is for him to win the Ballon d'Or. So now I want to talk, but I'm keeping my cool. I don't want to talk.
I think he has a shot at the Ballon d'Or.
I have Kylian Mbappe's argument because of those two fraud called Lionel Messi and Ronaldo has won that World Cup. So
I don't know if you were here, Abdullahi, but as I was saying, I can't remember any player that has won the man of the match in the semi-final.
Even Muta said the same thing.
I think Leo won in 2011.
No, he only won the semi-final. And the semi-final man of the matches. The final man of the match, I'm pretty sure, was Xavi for the 2011.
No, I think it was Leo.
Yeah.
No, I think it was Xavi. The 2011 one was against United, wasn't it? That was Xavi.
Yes, it was. Yeah,
that was Xavi.
So guys, Xavi destroyed Man United.
Based on the athletic story, let's talk about the transfer.
Oh no, Messi won the final.
So based on the athletic, I'm hearing we're gonna go for Romelu Lukaku. We're gonna go for a striker, a defensive midfielder, a central back, and a winger.
Don't give me Lukaku.
So I'm hearing Romelu Lukaku, I don't want to say it, but it's pissing my head off. Fried jollof, Indian, Cameroon, Ghana,
No, we're not. No,
Sokoto
we're not going for
rice.
Declan. We're not going for Declan Rice. If you think Chelsea is going for Declan Rice, no. Chelsea is going for. There's this lady, the new
Yeah,
transfer
yeah.
guru. Yeah, that lady has pretty much called everything. She said Chelsea has agreed term with Chomeni, who is the Monaco player that plays. Yeah,
Yeah.
Chomeni. Yeah, they've agreed terms with Chomeni, and they believe that
Who the
this
hell is
week.
that?
Monaco
Oh, you don't know him?
He plays for Monaco.
Oh yeah, one of the best prodigies in world
I've been
football
hearing. I've
in
been hearing his
midfield.
name.
He's a new Yaya Toure, pretty much. Like his game, he's total, he's huge. He plays with both feet. He can shoot, he can dribble, he can drive with the ball. That's exactly what Chelsea needs in that midfield. He has power. He has a physical presence, his aerial presence too. So, and he's a cheaper option than and he just fits the profile. And it's not anybody that recommended the person to Tuchel. Tuchel has recommended this player to Chelsea, and Chelsea has already commenced. According to reports, they've commenced discussions with him. They've agreed personal terms with him already, and his agent. The fee with Monaco is about 40 million euros. It's going to be trashed out in the next week or two before the Euros. I believe that boy will be our first signing this summer.
Abdullahi, what is your opinion on Hazard for a loan, 1 season loan?
I don't want to talk about that guy, please. McDonald's that.
No, I think for based on yesterday's result, the Eden Hazard era has been over. Is over. It's done. These boys have proven that they can win the UCL without Eden Hazard, and based on the victory yesterday, they don't need a Eden Hazard to disrupt anything in that camp. I know Eden Hazard will add a lot of experience and stuff, but I'd rather for Chelsea to go get Romelu Lukaku, Jadon Sancho. Yes, they rather go get Romelu Lukaku.
And I don't want you guys to get your hopes up, but we're not getting Harry Kane. You heard it here first.
We know.
Everybody knows Chelsea's not going to get Harry Kane.
Yeah, everyone knows.
Harry Kane is going to be a Man City player, according to this transfer guru too. She said they've already commenced negotiations with.
Who is this lady you're talking about?
She's legit, man. She's more legit than even Fabrizio. Yeah, she works out of Germany. She's Algerian and German. Yeah, she has broken every news. Just go back. Even Alaba going to Madrid. She broke that news last September when he was still playing at Bayern, before even the finals. She has broken every news. Like if you go to her timeline, everything that she has said has happened so far. She has not missed anyone yet. So, and she says things ahead of Fabrizio. So. Yeah, she started her Twitter account which year, but she's already crossing tens of thousands of followers already. So
what do you think about Tomori?
Tomori going. I'm not happy, but I agree. He has gone to Milan. So I think
they're paying the money.
It will be made official next week. It should be made official. So we're selling so many players to recoup money.
Yep. Yeah, Fika is gone. Unfortunately, Fika is not going.
And Tammy Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, Tammy Abraham also. I'm hearing that Tammy Abraham and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. They're looking at Aston Villa.
Aston Villa, yeah.
Swap deal for Grealish.
Yeah, what?
Swap deal for Grealish.
Grealish is going to Man City.
I've seen Grealish City. That's an issue.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
Going to Man City.
That's the problem. But
I think Man City is pushing for Grealish and Harry Kane. I think they'll get him. They'll get the two of them. I think they'll also get that destroyer midfielder because I don't think Pep is convinced about Rodri. I don't think
it was one that brought Rodri though. It was one that brought Rodri.
Bro,
do you know how many players Pep has brought? And
he's also brought Gabriel Jesus. He also brought Gabriel Jesus.
Yeah, he's bought a lot of players, but they
So
don't work.
many players that flopped under Pep. I don't know if you guys remember Wilfred Bony, Elaquia Mangala,
Bravo.
Joe Hart.
No, Joe Hart wasn't a Pep.
No, he's not the one. He was not. He was not the one that bought Bonnie. Though. No, Bonnie was this guy now. What's this
Pellegrini.
Chilean guy?
What are you?
Pellegrini.
Are you
Yeah,
trolling?
yeah.
Oh shit!
No. Pep. There are certain players. Pep
Yeah.
buy. The players that I see Pep buying, and my problem with him is that I'm not saying that
Look
he
at
doesn't do
Nathan
his
Ake.
scouting very well. I'm not saying he doesn't do his scouting very well, but the thing is, you'd see. Yeah, you
Jesus
see,
Navas.
exactly.
Navas is the one.
So
No, did he buy
going-
Navas?
Yeah, he bought what's it called? Claudio Bravo. Claudio Bravo, sorry. Claudio
Yeah, he
Bravo.
bought
Because I said Navas
Navas
isn't
was there
the
before him.
goalkeeper, but no, I got confused.
Otamendi.
He didn't sign
He
he's
didn't buy
trolling.
Otamendi.
No, he's
No,
trolling.
he
He's trolling. He's trolling.
he
Yeah,
didn't
don't
buy
worry.
Otamendi.
No,
I
I
know
don't
you're
know. This
I
guy.
know you no, I know you're troll now. It's
Otamendi.
fine. I know you're troll now, so I'm not gonna get mad.
Nah.
So,
I'm not trolling. I just don't know City's
Hurricane will
transfer.
go to Hurricane and
Oh,
Grealish
okay,
will go to Man City. So
yeah.
we're going for Lukaku. I'm hearing Sancho,
But why, how
Sumene,
can you
and
say? How can you say in one breath that you want Lukaku and then you say that the Hazard era is over? I don't
let me
get you
tell
guys.
let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you why I say that.
I would take Hazard over Lukaku, man.
See, I want Lukaku to come to Premier League. He needs to prove the Premier League ground, especially Manchester divided. Who decided to ship him out to Inter Milan? Because I watch Inter Milan very well, and Romelu Lukaku is a proven number. See, Haaland is young. I get that. We're not gonna get Haaland because of Mino Raiola. It's game over. We're not getting Harry because of Tottenham Hotspur. The realistic we can get is Lukaku because Lukaku coming. You see those chances, Timo Limo Bricklayer is missing.
Lukaku would miss it.
Lukaku will score. Lukaku will
He's
score.
not a clinical. I don't think so.
With Thomas Tuchel.
Wait, I have to go, Abdullah. I have to come back later.
No worries. So with those chances, Timo Werner is missing. Lukaku working under Tuchel. Tuchel is a manager who will improve play. It will improve Lukaku to the extent that we fans will never believe it will improve him. Look at the way he improved so many players under him. Rudiger. So many players under him. So working with Tuchel for me is like an experienced manager who knows what he's doing. Romelu Lukaku will improve for me. It will improve as a very good player. It will surely improve.
I don't know, man. In a
I
game
don't
like
know.
yesterday,
Yeah,
Lukaku,
I don't know.
I don't know what if he would put those chances that
It will.
Abdi, this is the only time where I'm gonna agree with Abdi Rahman. Lukaku, I'm not convinced. Now, if he comes
I
and
would
does
take
well,
Lautaro over him.
I don't know about that, but I'm not convinced about Lukaku, to be honest with you. Abdullahi, his big game record is what it is at this point. It's not great. It's improving, but it's still lackluster.
It needs some shaping.
Yeah,
up.
in my humble opinion, that's number one. Number two, if this is a Tuchel signing and Tuchel wants him, then I'm alright. I trust him. But if it's the board,
no.
Then
because the board asks him, what do you want? The first player is he told the board that I want to Romelu Lukaku.
Okay,
that
that's
is
fine.
The first player
that's
he
fine.
wants.
That's fine.
That's Tuchel sign, and I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah, then I fully support what he has going on because I would assume he's been watching him enough to know how he'd fit in the team. That's fine. So I'm alright with that.
That's the player he wants for me. So I'm also hearing Jadon Sancho too. So what's your take on Sancho, guys?
If Cho has to go, I don't.
No. Tuchel wants to say, but Chelsea said because Dortmund said they can't find a replacement. And even I'm hearing the news according to Fabrizio and Christian Fox, right? The reliable German man. He said Bayern Munich wants Cho because of Douglas Costa has gone to Brazil, Grêmio. So they want Osnodor as a fourth winger, and they will get a loan with option to buy from Chelsea. So Chelsea said the only way they can loan Odoi to Bayern Munich is if they secure the signing of Jadon Sancho. If Sancho is not coming, Cho is going nowhere.
I don't think Cho is going to feature much next season in the Premier League. So,
yes, exactly.
And he's at that point where he sees his fellow countrymen playing this summer.
Yes,
so he wants to also be in the running for 2022 Qatar World Cup.
So for me, I would prefer you know why I would prefer Cho to go to Dortmund because it will see more playing time in Dortmund than Bayern Munich for me.
Yeah, he was now, especially now.
Yeah, but Cho could become like an Abri.
He's gonna play with the most informed striker in world football at the moment. Is Erling Haaland. With those partners, Cho is a very good player, but going to Dortmund will improve him a lot because now he will have more time in Dortmund. You see those mistakes he make in Chelsea, those mistakes if he make in Dortmund, he will get forgiven.
and he needs to play left wing. I'm sick. I
Left
don't
wing,
want
yes.
to play left wing where you want to play.
Joe Rena will play right wing for me. So according to the report, he said Romelu Lukaku agent was at the UCL to work with Chelsea, and also Chelsea has already promised that he wants to build a dynasty at Chelsea Football Club, and also it will be given a 250 million euro to spend. So his idea target, he wants a central back and also a defensive midfielder.
It seems like it's Shumeni Lukaku. The centre back is the interesting thing. I haven't heard the name.
I'm hearing Rafael Varane. Yeah, Rafael Varane. And I'm also hearing that in some situation next season, we may play back three. So he wants to go for Adama Traore.
You hear what I'm saying? I told you, Abdullah, I don't know how you win a Champions League with a back three and then all of a sudden it's a back four. Like, I don't, it might be a mix, but I don't see him just abandoning the back three. It's been working. So why would you abandon it? That's my thing. But
exactly. So
Adama Traore would be nice.
Adama Traore, he said because he saw matches to next season, it's gonna refer to a back three. So he wants Adama Traore as a right wing back, someone that can dribble, pace, that can run at player. He said he wants that kind of player. So if you're gonna go for back three, why are you gonna go for Sancho then? You don't need Sancho.
Like you said, I think some games he will go for back three, others will be a back four.
Back four, yes. You want to mix it,
mix it because you need to. Now I'm starting to see that his flexibility is working. You need to be flexible.
Yes, he wants to be flexible
because the teams we've lost to, Leicester's flexible. Sometimes they play back four, sometimes they play back three. We lost. Arsenal even. For the majority of this season,
because based on the report yesterday, they said they left Porto around 5:00 a.m. this morning. That they were celebrating with Roman together and his family, with the Chelsea players too. So he said he spoke 1v1 with Roman that he said they want a player. He already told Roman as from next season we're gonna build a dynasty. He said it already. He wants to win the Premier League next season. That is the first agenda for Roman. And Roman said he's gonna give him 250 million to spend. And his first signing, as I told Roman, is Romelu Lukaku. That is the first signing he said.
Oh, God.
The Athletic said his first signing is Romelu Lukaku.
Listen, I've been saying, like, what's it called? As I was saying before, I was speaking to Lukaku thing, but the teams where we haven't played well, they generally play three at the back. Like Wolves, Arsenal, Leicester. They've all had experience playing three at the back. But with regards to Roman Abramovich, because here's the thing, Abdullahi. Though actually, to be fair, this is different to Di Matteo because this one has more substance. This Champions League win is more substantive. So I think Roman, like you said, will reward him with the 250. But there's still pressure. Too short. I need you to come. I trust you, but there's pressure on you. You need to come
because we've not won the Super Cup and the FIFA Club Cup. Now that we won the UCL, now the first trophy will be the FIFA and the Super Cup, which is gonna be played next on the August 11th.
Oh, by the way, Abdullahi and Abdullahi as well. We're favorites for that. The Super Cup, we're actually favorites. The Liverpool one, I can understand we lost.
We're favorites. So we have to, like what you just said, we have to be on this from the very first minute. We're gonna play against Villarreal. And the FIFA Club is going to be played around December, January.
Oh, we'll smack them up, man.
So because December, January, we're going to be playing the FIFA Club World Cup. That is the two trophies Chelsea haven't won yet. So we need to win that. So those two trophies.
What's that? What's the FIFA World Club?
It's basically like well, we have the Champions League. What's it called? South America has something.
Asia has something.
Asia has something, and basically the winners of that all go to the Club World Cup.
Yeah.
When we won the Champions.
What the hell is that?
The Club World Cup?
Yeah, the MLS Cup, and you just play the MLS winner. That's bullshit, man. We'll destroy them.
No, it's not MLS. It's like we have the Champions League, the UEFA Champions League, where it's all of Europe. There's all of South America. There's a competition for all of South America.
Yes, it's gonna be played around next year.
There's a competition for all of Asia. The winners of that competition.
Chelsea plays against African teams. Okay.
You say that, but we lost to Corinthians. We lost to Corinthians when we were lost in it. So it's not comfortable. It's not a comfortable win. We have to go out there and win the games.
Exactly. So the first one is gonna be the FIFA Club Cup. Yeah, exactly. Club Libertadores.
Libertadores, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
I've never heard of that in my life. Chelsea guys, we need.
Yeah, you know what? I can give you a link. I'm watching the match now. I'm even watching it now. Let me share it for you. I'm watching the match now. Let me just share it for you. I'm watching it like now, live now, because I have it. See, look at it here. See, I'm watching it now. You see
yeah,
it?
you're actually watching it live.
See, I'm watching it now.
The rematch play.
The replay. I'm watching it now. You see it?
Oh no, Abdullah, you take it off because I don't know how YouTube might.
Copyright.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I'm taking it off already. I'm watching it now. So
guys, we need to trust Thomas Tuchel, the manager, get behind him, anybody that he likes. But this Euro is going to be good, guys. We have to watch the Euros and the Copa to see scouting transfer, to see who's performing well.
Yeah.
And who we can pick up.
I think I understand what Tuchel wants to play, and I understand his philosophy. With this group now, I'm happy with this group because we have young players who are hungry, who wants to win more. Unlike the 2012, who are old players. These players are very young. Pulisic is 22. Kai Havertz is 21. Messi Mount is 22. Ben Chilwell is 23. Timo Werner is 25. You see those kind of age. Look at those age. Reece James is 20. He's about to clock 21. Look at those age. And they've won.
Our centre backs are pretty old.
Yes,
it's a mix. It's a nice mix. Because
Rudiger 28.
Because the players, the positions where you need age actually and experience, the centre backs we have that, so that's actually all right. You know what I mean?
Mendy's pretty young, and Kepa for goalkeepers, because most goalkeepers are in their late 20s, early 30s is when they're at their peak.
Mendy's in his late 20s, if I'm not mistaken.
It's 29.
So he's okay. He's okay.
He's
so
okay.
And Tuchel wanting Lukaku as well. That's nice. You know what I mean? It's a mix. I want a mix. I want young players. I want a young player. I want a young player, but I also want a what's it called? Like I want experienced players that Kante, Rudiger, all these guys. I want and Thiago Silva as well. Like I want all these guys.
Midfield, though, guys. Who are you looking for to play as a 6 and an 8? Because I think those are the positions Chelsea need to address. Abdullah, you were saying center. It's the whole spine. It's centre back, centre midfield, and striker.
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends on the form. It depends on the formation. I haven't seen Chelsea out. I haven't seen Chelsea out 4 at the back with the 3 at the back. The central.
No, we're gonna play 4 at the back. That is why we want to go for Rafa Varane.
Yeah, for if it's a 4 at the back, I don't know.
Yeah,
exactly. This comment is correct. That's why this Euros, I'm on the lookout for a guy like a Declan Rice. What he does for England.
Yeah,
because Declan Rice would fit smoothly into the partnership with
fair, most transfers in what's it called in when it's a World Cup thing anyway, they wait till the players wait till the end of the tournament and then decide. Exactly. They're focusing on the Euros, so clubs are on pause basically. Clubs are on pause basically during that time anyway. So they'll be starting to.
Dortmund already tell Chelsea and then Man United that we want Sancho to be done before the Euro, before June 11. Sancho has to be done because they don't want him to go to the Euro and be having so many thoughts on his mind. Everything needs to be done as soon as possible. So they don't want to remember anything anymore. Sancho is gone. They have to find a replacement immediately.
Abdullahi, is that's about money because if Sancho has a bad Euros, then afterwards clubs are more inclined to say, I'm not paying what you asked for at that time because his form is not good. Like let's say Abdullahi, you're interested in Pulisic, right? And you see what
they want to sell him 82 million.
Exactly. They want to sell him now and get them.
They want to sell him 82.
Get the most. But
the problem is Dortmund want a replacement first before Sancho could go.
They're trying to do business early.
United want to buy, but United doesn't want to pay that money, and they told United give us.
Because the thing is, the risk.
Go for it.
The risk is for a lot of clubs, right? Is that if Sancho then does well in the Euros, we have to pay more because you know what I mean. We're gonna have to pay more money. So it's in people's best interest to do things now, or to do business now. So until the Euros, basically, because if players do well in the Euros, then their prices are going up, and interest are going up as well. So it's in club's best interest to do business now. Sancho and all these guys.
What do you mean right now before the international competition?
Because the thing is, it's a risk. Because if Sancho plays well, then his price goes up.
It goes up, yeah.
If he plays badly, then it goes down.
I know, but then what if he gets injured at the competition? Is out for a year.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
These competitions always provide those standout players. If you guys remember 2014, before the competition, James Rodriguez wasn't really known, but he shined in that competition. I think that was the year Manchester United went crazy and they bought Marcus Rojo, they bought Daley Blind. That was when Van Gaal came in and they got. So these competitions, they show, who can take it to the next level. If Hazard performs really well, that's another perfect example. If Hazard becomes the man of the tournament.
No, Roman asked Tuchel. He said, how many players? Tuchel said, you only want 2 or 3 players. He doesn't want too much. That he's okay with the player he has. And they asked him, he said, I want defender, midfielder, and a striker. That's like 3. He said, that's it.
No. Who said they're okay with the players they have? The manager?
Yeah, Thomas Tuchel said it's okay that he doesn't want too much. He only want 3 players. That's it.
That's enough. That's enough.
He said that's enough for everything he wants to be.
Yeah,
he doesn't want too much. He said it's fine with the player he has. Just 3 players is fine with him. Just 3.
I trust him.
So he said he wants a DM, a central back, and a striker. That's what he wants. That's it. It's fine. Yeah. He said he's okay with going to the new season with 3 players. With 3 players and the players he has at the moment is fine with it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And not enough players where you have to, gel and stuff.
I don't want 7 players. I don't want 7 players.
Yeah, 3 is fine.
Yeah, he said I don't want 7. I only want 2 or 3 players. Mm-hmm. Which gave me that, which told me like, wow, I'm happy then if we want 3 players, which shows me that finally at least we won't be able to, like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the thing is squad building as well. He's building a squad where the more players you have, then there's the first couple of games where they're not gelling, they haven't gelled, so the play might not be where you think it should be. So 3 players is enough. Tuchel's right. 3 players is more than enough to energize.
But it has to be in key positions, and that's the thing. I think we need one. If those 3 players have to be all completely different players, we need one defender, one midfielder, and one attacker.
He said Abdullahi said striker, DM, and a DM and a centre back. That's perfectly fine.
That's it.
That's perfectly fine.
Just take a player. He said he doesn't want 7 players. That's why Roman wants to give him 250. At least those 250 can buy those 3 players. That's it.
Yeah, 250 for 3 players. That's
because they asked him, they said he already gave Marana Ganaskia what he wants, the list of the player he wants already.
250 for 3 players. That's lovely. That's the sort of thing. I don't want bit part players. Respectfully, I want quality. They're going to be expensive, but you need that if you want a good team. You're gonna have to pay. That's the bottom line. Yeah, you're gonna have to either pay for top talent, or you're gonna have to buy them. You're gonna have to buy the talent young and hoop. That's why.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm worried about this now. I'm worried now. Edward Mendy goes to the AFCON next year. That's worried for me. I do not trust Balaga. Yeah, the Nations Cup is next year. I don't trust Balaga. I am so worried. What if we are like the top table around December, January, and we're like 10 points ahead? Now you want me to trust Ariza Balaga for the next matches? No.
And the sad thing, Abdullahi, is Chelsea aren't gonna. I don't see Chelsea buying a backup goalkeeper because I just don't see it. They've made the investment with Kepa, so he's gonna. That's scary. That is scary. That's actually very scary.
No, I don't trust Kepa going forward. That's my problem.
Yeah, I don't. And I said this to Chelsea fans before. Like,
so guys, look at what I saw now, just now.
It's the feeling of Kepa in the team.
No confidence. I mean, they're going now.
No confidence. Yeah,
it's giving me problem. I won't mind if you can loan Ariza Balaga out and get Donnarumma. Guys, this is what I saw. Yeah. Tuchel and Roman made this morning for a second time positive. But we're already head over to Chelsea future.
Lovely.
And also Fabricio just tweeted this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be given 3 years deal.
What's that? Make it larger. I couldn't see it. Alhamdulillah.
Oh, hold on.
Was that a tweet from Romano?
Fabricio.
No,
let me show it again. Let me show it again. So this is what Romano
has money to spend. We need to go hard. We need to do the best business and splash the most cash.
If you go, just also considering a central back this summer, looking for some alternative on the market. You see it? Thiago Silva will sign. That was not a problem. But we're looking for which is Rafa Varane. So he also had a positive about his future. He's gonna be given the 3 years.
I don't want Varane, man.
Abdullahi. If you go on Fabrizio Romano's
Yeah,
tweets,
I'm listening. Yeah.
if you go on Fabrizio Romano's tweets like his recent tweets, there's a tweet where he said that Tuchel and Thiago Silva are going to sign soon, and Kante is going to sign, but he's in no rush basically because he lost Chelsea basically. So we're in good hands as of right now.
Are you guys confident with Rafael Varane coming to Chelsea?
I wouldn't mind it.
I'm confident. I wouldn't mind. It's a very good centre back.
I need to look in the market, man.
The defense isn't a problem for me. I'm always comfortable with the defense now.
It's a goal scoring. It is goal scoring.
Yeah, it's the goal scoring where I have an issue.
That's why that is why I would say the best option we can go for now is Romelu Lukaku. We can't get Alan. We can't get Harry Kane. Harry Kane is going to Manchester City because City will spend on Harry Kane and Grealish. The only positive we could get is Romelu Lukaku. And if based on Fabrizio, he said Romelu Lukaku is wanted by Thomas Tuchel, not the board. Tuchel wants Lukaku. So that for me,
it's enough. Yeah, I'm calm. Yeah, exactly.
I'm no calm. Comment on Lukaku.
Exactly. I'm calm. We're all calm. If it's the board, however, hey, you know what I mean.
I have problem.
Yeah.
If it's Tuchel, I'm calm.
It's fine. Yeah, exactly.
Now that we already know we're gonna get now, I'm excited for the new season. I'm excited.
Exactly. That's why
I'm excited.
That's why
because unlike Lampard, we know that we're gonna have a problem. Now we have an experienced manager with these players are hungry. You don't know, guys. You don't know how hungry these players are. You don't know how hungry they are. Pulisic, Mason, Kai, Ben, Rudiger. They are hungry to win trophies. They've won the most prestigious cup in world football, the UEFA Champions League. Oh my God in heaven. Adding Lukaku, Sancho, Varane, and the DM. Oh my Lord in heaven. Oh.
What's it called? Abdullahi, it just makes what Frank Lampard was saying stupid. It makes
exactly.
We're not ready to be competing for any trip. And imagine he was selling that to the fans that this team's not ready.
Exactly.
That this team's not ready. Tuchel had to win a Champions League final for me to see that this team's ready. I didn't know. Frank Lampard instilled in me that I didn't believe in this team to win because the Frank's an idiot. He's a clown. He's a clown. Like how can you tell me this team's not this team? If we all looked at it at the start of the season, especially with the signings, we're looking at it like, yeah, we could win a trophy. It might not have to be the Premier League, but we could definitely win something. And so the performances made no sense. Like it was. Frank ain't serious, man. We know Frank ain't serious. That's what I have to say.
Lampard is something. Is something entirely. He said this group of players cannot win a trophy. I'm going to win the UCL.
Exactly.
He talks about the manager himself.
4-year process.
4-year process, man.
Yeah, 4 years from now, we're probably going to win.
And you're gonna be agreed that 4-year process. Roman is gonna wait for 4-year process. 4 years. You kidding, right? Roman is gonna wait for 4 years process, right? Roman is not a daft manager. For 4 years process, I don't think Roman can wait for that.
Exactly. But Abdullahi, do you think we could say that, you know, this narrative about the mentality of the players are a bit weak, is that finally ended now with this Champions League win?
I think it's finally ended now. But now we have to just be grounded and keep
going.
Yes, keep on going. Because Tuchel talked about Tom Brady. I think it's Tom Brady. What does he play for? Because he talked about Tom Brady yesterday.
Yeah, quarterback.
Is a quarterback? Okay,
he's a quarterback for the
is it the American football?
Now. Yeah, American football, yeah.
So he talks about Tom Brady that who feels hungry every day, he wants to keep winning. What is it? Because they asked him what your success. He said the next one. So he said he's gonna instill that into these players that we won the UCL. Let's keep going. We don't want to. He said because as from next season, the target is gonna be on us. They are the defending champion. They have to take them out as soon as possible. So we have to stay grounded and keep improving. Keep winning. The more we win, the more we're gonna be getting so much hate. So much target on our back, and we should never give up on anything. Just keep winning and keep proving every doubt as wrong.
Yeah, Tom Brady is what Chelsea should dream of being. He got 8 Super Bowls, and his age he's about, I think he's 43 or 44. I think he's 44 years old.
That's what Tuchel said. He said he wants everybody must keep grounded and must keep winning.
Yeah, because Tom Brady himself is actually a dynasty. So we're just trying to emulate that. The fact that he said that, actually, I like that, because that's where we should be trying to be, winning everything year in, year out. Basically, we should want that. I shouldn't hear a manager say we're not ready and stop, man. Come on now.
You guys, what do you think about Thiago signing an extension?
No,
I'm
you
happy.
said
I'm happy. I'm happy.
you said this yesterday. Are you slept? You slept and had a couple of hours to think. Are you still of that mindset that his performance in the final and you wouldn't give him a new contract? Are you still?
I'm different than most Chelsea fans. I actually I think we need two tier 2 center backs in the summer, and that's going to make me very confident because I already know that Tuchel and knows offensively our weaknesses. But if we can ensure that defense and take it to the next level to where we're that impenetrable wall, circa 2005 to 2010, then I'll be
Exactly.
very, very, very
Because
confident.
Thiago Silva is going to sign just 1 year deal. We have Rudiger, we have Christensen, and adding Rafael Varane makes me happy because we can rotate. Tuchel can play back three. Yes, he said
we just won the Champions League, and you're talking about a guy that Madrid don't even want, bro.
No.
We have the most. We have everybody
I
at our feet right now. We can get the cream of the crop, the best of the best. We shouldn't settle for anybody. That's what I'm saying. Let's see this tournament and see if we can get any nice up and coming German defender.
So if Varane has a good tournament, then what are you saying? We should get him now?
If he balls out and
no.
The country he plays for, he's not gonna be he probably won't stand out. But
why? He stood out on the World Cup. He stood out on the World Cup.
Varane coming to a Champions League winner after he didn't win any trophy, and you played in Madrid, and I don't know. It's kind of lackluster. It doesn't seem like it should fit the occasion for a team that just won the Champions League against all odds. We should have the best suitors. So I can't name a center back right now that's on the market that's very attractive for Chelsea Football Club that's going to take us to that next level.
Okay, so time out.
But re-signing a 30-plus-year-old aging Thiago who just got a muscle injury in the final, who's probably not going to play starting for Brazil, and then we get Varane.
It's the Brazil center back. The problem with Thiago Silva is I'm happy because it's not going to play all matches next season. It's going to be playing some matches on the bench.
I would have him for a leadership role. And to play in any game besides the like some games in the league, and but no games in the CL, and all the games in all the cup competitions, the Papa John's Cup and
so.
Stuff like
Now, what do you mean by Chelsea has won Sevilla last season, Europa League winner Atletico Madrid this season, and
this is our route to the final. This is all the teams we faced. So we beat Sevilla, beat Atletico, beat Porto, beat Real Madrid, and beat City. All winners, basically.
All winners. So Abdurrahman, I love what you say, but the problem we can't just go into the market and just buy anyhow players. No, we have to buy the player that fits into what the manager wants.
I don't think we should sell Fikayo. Do you guys hear what
we have no choice
about him?
We have no choice though, because whoever's in charge of that deal put an option to buy. As long as that's there and Milan have the money, then what's it called? They're going to sign, which is why I think as Chelsea fans, we should have wanted Milan not to make top 4 for Italy. Because if they didn't, I don't think they'll have the money to buy Fikayo Tomori. So,
do you guys want Varane? You think he's better than Kurt Zouma? Don't look at the country. Look at Chelsea.
Varane is a very, very good central back. People doesn't rate him that highly. But you see Thiago Silva signing a new deal is 1 year deal. I think Rafa Varane together with the kind of player we have now, he's won the UCL before and he has already won the World Cup. His experience matters a lot. Thiago Silva will get injured next season. It's sure. So if Tuchel want to play back 4, I will go for Varane because it's not going to play back for all matches. He's going to be switching it back 4 today, depending on the opposition he wants to play.
We just won with the back 3. Why would we go to back 4 when we barely played that this season?
No, because the thing,
and Tuchel doesn't want to make many signings, so he just wants
the thing is that you can't play. I told you before, football's becoming system based. You can't play. Some teams you can't play 3 at the back for the whole against them and win. I told you the teams you lost to play 3 at the back. Arsenal played 3 at the back, we lost. Leicester, we lost. Wolves, we've lost. Even Southampton played 3 occasionally. We drew, didn't we? We drew, and Brighton played 3 at the back as well, and we drew that game too. So, if we play, You know what I mean? So it's flexibility. Some games he's like, I want to play 3. Some games he'd be like, I want to play 4. That's just
That's
how it
why
is.
I
You know?
think that Kurt Zuma performs better in a back
In a
three.
in a back 4. In a back 4.
In a back 4. In a back 4.
No,
He plays
in the
better.
back three compared to Varane, he performs
No,
better.
no. I
Oh, I
don't
don't
trust him
know.
in
I
the
don't
back
know.
3.
I don't know.
I'm
I don't know
sorry. I'm
about that.
sorry.
But I don't like Zuma in a back 3 at all.
Kurt
At
Zuma is
all.
Chelsea through and through.
No, I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I
don't
don't
like you in a
trust
back
him in the
3.
back.
Yeah, I don't trust him in a back 3 at all. In a back
It's
2,
a suspect.
Varane,
It's a suspect.
Varane
yeah, a
doesn't
back 2 is
perform.
fine.
We've seen Varane in Real Madrid when they don't have the ball,
See, I've
and he's
asked
not
Madrid
with the
fans a lot.
experience. He
See,
doesn't
Madrid
play.
fans will tell. See, Abdurrahman, Madrid fans will tell you. People may not rate Rafael. It's like Rafael is like Ngolo Kante. It doesn't get that highly praised. People say because Sergio Ramos is there, he's been the one kind of helping him out.
Exactly.
But Rafael Varane is a great central back. Having him play together with maybe Rudiger or Christensen, it will look better more because he has an
Actually,
experience. He's won the
Abdullahi,
World Cup. He's won the Champions League. So he has that experience of winning. Not that he doesn't have that
Yeah, and look
experience.
who he plays with.
Muntaha said the only thing
In
that's
France, they
lacking
keep
is
the ball most of the
no, they
time.
don't. No, they
In
don't.
Real,
No, they
he has
don't. No, they
CR7.
don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
no.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. That's wrong. In fact, France keep the ball less.
Less.
And
Yeah,
and Rome,
and he's protected though.
and Real
Protected by
Madrid.
Kante and Pogba.
There you go. There you go. So if he comes to Chelsea, is he not protected by Kante, or does
He
Kante
is.
play for?
I don't know if he can deal with the physicality of the Premier League.
I believe. Okay. I believe that. What's it called? I'm actually now that I'm thinking about it, Varane to Chelsea does make sense because if you look at that France team in the World Cup, that was a pragmatic team.
Yes.
That was a pragmatic team. They sat back. Basically, and then Mbappe. Pogba was playing balls to Mbappe, Dembele, Griezmann, all those guys. So they were actually sat back. So if you're asking me that, then Varane is not too bad. It's not too bad.
I don't know, man. I just don't. I think the market for center backs right now is just weak in Europe.
So here's my thing. You're saying here's my thing, right? You're saying we need center backs. If the best center back out there is Varane, are you saying
no? I'm not against it. I trust Tuchel. Whatever signing he makes, he's earned the right from the fans.
But my thing is so my question to you is, right? Because I trust Tuchel as well, but if the best centre back in the market is Varane, are you settling with what we have currently, or are you going and signing him?
Oh no, I'm taking that risk because of Thiago and Cesar's age.
And my thing, that's my sort of position with Lukaku. If the market is saying only Lukaku, let's say Tuchel doesn't want Lukaku, right? And it's the board.
No, the market,
yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's say
hypothetically,
hypothetically, right? Like the market says Lukaku's the only top striker available. Me personally, if Tuchel don't want him, I'll stick with what we have right now. Me personally, I'll stick with what we have. But if Tuchel wants him, go Roman, give him your checkbook and make the deal happen.
Yeah, and I you know what I love most. The Athletic and the Fabrizio took it out. Tuchel said he doesn't want 7 or 8 players. He only wants 2 or 3 players that can improve his squad. He's happy with the squad he has, that they can keep winning. That he only want 2 or 3 players that can improve the club and the team going forward. That's it. He doesn't want too many.
Apparently, what's it called? Tomori broke Ronaldo's record for highest jump to score.
So
Tomori,
see, you know the funny part, we're gonna make so much money in this transfer because Tomori, Abraham are leaving. We're gonna make money. Ruben are leaving. Barkley also leaving. So Giroud is going to AC Milan on the free. So we're gonna make money. Even if we sell players, we can equip money back to the club. In which in January we can easily buy a center. Edward Mendy is going now. If you only want Ariza Balaga to go on loan, we can easily buy a goalkeeper in January. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have that money to go to do it.
The nice thing about Chelsea is there's players you don't even think about, Bakayoko and all those guys that Chelsea could still make money off.
Exactly.
That's the truth. There's still players there that you don't think about. Alonso's there if you want to sell one, or Emerson, you can sell one of them.
We're selling both of them.
Well, there you go. Then. So there's players all around this team that if you really don't want, you can sell them, and you can make money.
Yeah. Make money, yeah, exactly. So that's because we're gonna make a lot of money this summer.
And the thing Abdullahi is as well, which is what I didn't really like what Chelsea was starting to do, like mid 2010s. It was looking more financial, where They signed Barkley for 15 mil. You can't realistically in a market now, especially, he's not going for 15 million pounds. Let's honestly, like minimum, like Chelsea can't make a loss on that deal. So that was a good deal business wise. Worst comes to worst is a 10 million pound profit. That's still money for Tuchel to sign. You know what I mean? So I told people it's a good time to be a Chelsea fan right now. It's not going to be a bad time.
Exactly. I'm so you know why I'm happy because these guys can stay grounded for the next 10, 15 years and win trophies. Because this is what I've been saying for a very long time. I want this team to taste success so they can stay hungry for the next years. You don't get what I'm saying? We can stay hungry because they are young. They're a very young team, very young players. Kai Havertz is 21, Mason is 22, Ben is 23. Reece is 20 years of age. These players are young.
Abdullahi, football and in fact life has a funny thing. Just when you think a team's about to take off, something might happen. So I'm just praying that we just keep on going, man. That's the only thing we that's the only thing that us fans could do now. Just pray that we keep moving in the right direction.
Okay. Other departure could include Ross Barkley, Emerson Palmieri, Robert Lewandowski, Fikayo Tomori. Milan are expected to make a transfer of loan permanent deal for like 28 million. So, which is good. We're gonna buy by next week. Yep.
I have to bounce, man. On that note, but what are you gonna be doing some international football competition coverage?
I'm doing Europe and Copa America. I'm doing everything.
Okay, when is the Euro meant to start?
It's starting soon.
June 11.
Yeah, that's 12 days.
Oh, second week of June. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing everything from the first match to the last one.
We have to on the channel. We have to cover Chelsea flops, players of the season, the best players, MVP.
Should we do that? Should we do that this week or next week, or should we wait? Because I'm thinking
this
about
coming week.
Abdullahi, we have to think of the topics we could do to fill in this time. This is
transfer news.
Yeah, we're gonna do a transfer. We're gonna do a flop of the season, player of the season. We're gonna do a goalkeeper. So this kind of stuff we're gonna do, but I'm finding the time to do it.
Yeah, Chelsea review. Post it on your Twitter whenever.
Yeah, Chelsea review. That's a nice one for the next whenever the stream is. Chelsea review should be a stream.
Chelsea review, yeah, we're gonna talk about that too. So I'm trying to see what I'm gonna talk about because I want us to talk about before the hero, so we can just focus on the hero, nothing about the transfer.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, as well.
We're probably gonna talk about it this week, though. Maybe this week.
And then what's it called? And then Abdullahi as well. Like what's it called? Like before the Euro stream before the Euros, the predictions as well.
Yeah,
because that's gonna be a long. That's gonna be a long stream. Everyone giving their predictions as well.
You have to do Euro and Copa America.
Streams.
Coverage and analysis.
We're gonna do everything. We're gonna do everything.
Abdullahi's got it covered, man.
I got everything covered, so don't worry.
Just schedule some time for it and post it on your Twitter.
I will. You guys don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry. Abdullahi's ahead of us, man. Trust me.
Because everybody. The fans are already talking about getting a super chat. So the super chat should be done this week because I'm working on to get it done. And I'm also working on some designs and some introduction music. Like HH does his own. So mine is gonna be different than HH, but it's gonna be slightly the same, but more different. I'm gonna use a different introduction music, different layout, and different designs for me.
Yeah, bro.
Come on,
I'm gonna be talking about transfer, Euro, Copa America. So I'm gonna be talking so many things. It's gonna be way different than HH. Way different. Very different than HH.
Looking forward to it, bro. I'll hit you up next year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sure, man.
So hopefully, we're gonna make sure we cover. Yeah, we're gonna make sure we cover everything this week though before the Euro. So we're gonna just set our heart for the Euro. So we're gonna know because I'm not supporting England because England is flop. They are flop for me.
I'm gonna be with England. I'm supporting them. I think they're gonna do well. But peace to both of you guys.
Peace. I'm gonna be supporting that Portugal or France.
See you guys next time.
Because I want my narrative to be complete. She forgot kante.
Man, actually, yeah. To be fair, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind France winning because there's black players. Again, I told you, I'll root for the black guys. But what's it called? I'll say France. I don't want. I'll say either France or Germany. Actually, Germany, I wouldn't mind winning either. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Or Rudiger as well. I wouldn't mind Germany winning.
Yeah.
Obviously England, but I don't think England will. So
They wanted to do a parade for the UCL, but because of the players are going for European competition
Oh,
and
that's such a
the pandemic,
shame.
the
Yeah,
pandemic, so they are not doing it anymore.
they can't do it.
Yeah, they postponed
Oh,
it though. They said it's been postponed though, but they'll find a day to do it. They promised they'll
yeah,
find a day to do it. They said they'll find a day to do it, but not now because of the maybe after the Hero, something like that. After the Hero,
yeah,
they can find a way to do it, but now they can't do it right now at the moment
yeah, man. I'll probably
because of
gonna
the
go to.
pandemic.
I'll probably go to the parade. I'll send you videos, man.
You're
I'll
gonna go
go.
to the parade?
Yeah, I'll go to the parade. I'll go to the parade. I'll go to the
Wow.
UCL parade.
They
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to
I'll
do it,
go.
but because of the pandemic and everything,
Yeah,
they don't want to
it's
do
not
it at the
right. Yeah,
moment.
it's not the right.
Yeah.
It's not right right now. Shimmery, you're back, bro. What's up, man?
What's up, man? I had to take
What's
care
up,
of
man?
something real quick.
Oh, no, it's man. No, it's man. We here. We still here. We
You went to
still
go
here.
and eat jollof rice and fried rice. Start saying the truth now. Don't lie.
No.
Your man's filling his stomach, man.
Yeah, it's good. It's okay. I get that.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah, I'm so angry because of this stupid pandemic. I wanted to see that parade on videos now. I missed it.
yeah, man.
I missed those years. But I can understand. But they already promised the fan that it will be done this year before the season starts. It will
There'll
be
be
done. But
fans.
there will be fans. There will be fans.
There'll be fans this upcoming year, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but because of the parade,
Hopefully, there's stuff
because of
going
the
on.
pandemic, so they postponed the parade already. It's been postponed.
I
It's
need
been
fans back,
postponed.
man.
Because the club are thinking about the Euro, the Copa America, and everything. Other players are going back to their country to play, so they don't want to disrupt them. They want to make them grounded and focused.
Hey, what's it called? Shimmery and Abdullahi, have you heard of the footballer Ivan Toney?
Yeah, I've heard of him,
Yeah.
Brentford.
Listen. I said this before. If Abraham goes, I wouldn't mind Ivan Toney here. Honestly, I would take Ivan Toney at Chelsea. Honestly, I know it's a risk because he's a championship, but he's a championship striker, so you know that's that stigma there. But listen. To start, maybe not, but if Abraham leaves, me personally, from what I've seen of Ivan Toney, I'd take him. But obviously, you guys have to watch yourselves as well, or if you have your opinion. But Ivan Toney,
Guys,
I feel
I love what Tuchel is saying in this presser. Let me read it from the beginning. I love what he's saying. It's giving me more confidence to go into next season. Because they asked him after him and said Tuchel plans for this summer in the transfer market and that's reviewed. Okay, let me share that. I love what he's saying. It's giving me more confidence when he talks, and I think I'm gonna stick by what he said. So this is what he said. Chelsea Thomas is planned for the busy in the transfer market and has reviewed the ideal number of new arrivals as he looked to build on inside League on Champions League tour. He's said to be handed a contract that's gonna be given 3 years due, 2024. So now he has confirmed he will move into a house in London in July as he looked to lay down a root in English capital as he set his up for a long spell in the Chelsea seat. Wow, they're gonna be giving him a long contract for the very first time. Which manager was given a long time contract? Which manager was that?
I think the Chelsea board gave Conte a contract right after he won the league, and then he went to misbehave. And we had to give him that severance package. So that's why Roman's been leery of just giving managers a
And I
contract
think
for thing.
the trust with Tuchel now is giving with the use of the young players and everything is more confidence now.
Yeah,
Tuchel someone you used to
exactly.
blah 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 blah.
It's
So
a bit,
now this is it.
yeah.
Romelu Lukaku. This is look at it. This is the first sign I talk about Romelu Lukaku. This is the first sign here. While Harry Kane and Haaland is very the team signing, but Lukaku may be the most as Inter Milan are looking to raise fund from the player sale this summer. So Lukaku will go. It's the only player they will not consider selling, but Tuchel suggested the striker in need will not only be a big name arrival in the summer. 2 or 3 players could be very good. Is a constant thing to never deny or also change related. You always bring new energies, new guys with who question the whole belief, who challenge everybody in the training and the matches. So I think it's a good thing. We don't need another 7. I'm loving this. I don't want stupid overhaul. We don't need that much.
Yeah, you don't need that. We have it now. Frank, as much as you know, the board and Frank, whatever you want to say, did that last summer. The overhaul was last summer. Now we're building. Now it's adding small parts.
Exactly. So Let me continue. So we don't need another because it's also our job to keep on improving now because we still have a young squad and is now stealing from them his chance to prove it again and again. They're capable of going and evolving. But we have some ideas, of course, to make the group stronger. And I think this can be the positive thing to challenge or to challenge all of us. To Champions League to ensure that it will be under the contract extension by owner, blah 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 blah. We all know even if we have a longer contract, there's always doubt that I want to stay. And even if not the most important thing here, I have a 1 year contract and I will work on the same way if I have a 3 or 4 year contract. It will not change so much because I demand a lot for myself and it will not affect my input and my energy. I'm very happy to be here. It's a fantastic beginning. I will go for now for the next one. This is now the challenge. It's like a similar. You remember the Tom Brady I'm talking about to you, Tom Brady? Till with Tom Brady, when they asked him what is his favorite win, and he said the next one is the next one, the next one. So this is now the new thing. We have a Premier League to play from day one. We will be seeing it differently because of the Champions League. This is where we have to step up if we really want to be something. I'm all in. I can tell you, European champion Chelsea will have a training camp in Dublin, July, as part of the preparation for the new season. That's it. That's it.
All I have to say is I don't want many games. Next season. I don't want many games like the Arsenal game. That should be once every 4 months, where where City look off one game or something like that.
Yeah.
That Arsenal game or something like that shouldn't happen as much as it was happening towards the end of the season, which was the issue with the squad. So hopefully the signings we sign, get there. But the thing is, we create chances. It's just the striker, So you know what I mean. But hey, listen, next season is going to be huge.
Chimere, you want to say something? I'm going. Listen.
Oh no, I just said you not clinical. Yeah, I was just agreeing with NK.
And I'm happy with what. See, guys, I'm happy with what Tuchel said. It's giving me so much confidence going to next season. It's giving me so much confidence going to next season.
I was about to say, Chimere, how are you feeling going into next season? Because with everything that's going on, City being City, Premier League winners, Liverpool looking to step up, bounce back, Chelsea Champions League looking to improve. Do you think United are actually, to be fair, there's obviously a long summer, but what's your initial feeling now?
Because I thought about it and I was just like, because when I looked at the managers, I was like, wait a second, Liverpool has Klopp, Chelsea have Tuchel now, Man City has Pep. I just laughed like I was like, wait a second, we really think we're gonna win the league with Ola as the manager? I guess all those managers were like, no, that's not gonna happen. So the best we can get next year is second. That's it. Because we're not gonna win the league. So I'm just being honest.
Like, well, let me ask guys let me ask MK and Chimere this. With the signing for this coming season, can we? Yes, we are the defending champion, but can we win the Champions League back to back again?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? That's the answer. Why not?
You never know.
Why not? Yeah, well, you never know.
Because you guys will improve.
Yes.
Because honestly, who expected Chelsea to even get to the final this year?
Nobody.
So it's just so.
If we get under final again and we win it again, are we becoming? Is that gonna be a dominant force or like?
Nah, I think you have to. Actually, well,
it depends on.
It depends. Like if you guys win 3 and 4, you got to win 3 and 4 years, and I'll say it's a dynasty. Like Machu was a dynasty because they won 4 and 5 years. They're pretty much controlling. They're controlling the Champions League. Like it was their Champions League pretty much. Like
Abdullahi, we have to be careful. We have to be careful because Liverpool fans were giving me dynasty talks. If the season doesn't go as planned next year, then the dynasty's ended for 2 years. Also, 2-year dynasty. Dynasty.
I was so happy when Atletico beat them, bro. I was so happy.
They are too loud. Liverpool are too loud. The funny part, they were even wishing Chelsea bad in the UCF, and they were wishing us bad. And I was like, don't worry. Chelsea have been in this position. Underdog suit us a lot, so I'm happy with that. It suit us a lot.
You know what's crazy? When we lost the Europa League final, I was a little bit annoyed, but I wasn't even mad. But I was more hyped when we came back against PSG. Like I was actually hyped. But for the Europa League final, I wasn't even hyped at all. Like that's a funny thing. Like it just tells you the level of the Champions League, man. Like
it's just different. It's just different, man.
And even having Tuchel now for me gave me more confidence going to next season because Tuchel, I know Tuchel something about something. Is attention to we tell the players, guys. We've won this UCL. We are the defending champion. We have to go on. We have to be on it. I don't want complacent. I don't want overconfidence. Everybody have to be on point. Everybody. Every damn body has to be on point. Because I don't think he has that caliber of stuff in his mind that everybody has to be overconfident. No, he doesn't want people to be
Because
overconfident.
if you look at Chelsea, man, it's like because the Champions League, who are the contenders? We'll say
Bayern,
PSG,
PSG,
City.
Then
Then
Liverpool. Actually,
Barcelona
yeah,
won't be
Barcelona
there.
on there. Real
Real
Madrid, we
Madrid is
have to
declining.
see. Yeah, we have to see.
I don't think they'll be there because their key players are declining.
Yeah, I that's why I'm saying we have to see for if they improve. Like I don't see them investing a lot because obviously the financial thing. But if they like get a couple players, we'll see at the end of this window. But as of right now, I'd say is obviously as Chimera said, Liverpool. Actually, no, Liverpool will also see. But I'll say City, Bayern, PSG.
Those are the main. And honestly, like it's not even like if Chelsea were to play. The only team I would say like if Chelsea played them, I would say like you know what I'm saying I'll pick that team to win outright. Would be Bayern. That's the only team I
Yeah,
would really
Bayern,
You know why?
yeah.
I don't trust. I still don't trust Nagelsmann.
No,
but it's just the way Bayern played, man. It's so intense.
Oh shit! I forgot. Nagelsmann's
Oh
there
yeah, but
now.
that's true though.
Oh yeah, let's say.
I don't trust
Okay,
Nagelsmann.
okay, but
Tuchel will beat him with this squad.
okay,
Because
but
Nagelsmann
okay, Abdullahi, Hansi Flick, still manager. Does that change your mind about the? It changes it. It changes it. It
Yeah,
has to change it.
Yeah,
it has to
because
change it.
as a Flick, as a Bayern manager, I'm worried. But Nagelsmann, I'm not worried. Because Nagelsmann with Bayern, I already
I
said
won't say I'm not worried, but I'll say it does change. It does change
yeah.
the match. Yeah, I'll say it changes the
because
match.
Nagelsmann with Bayern Munich would be favorite.
Yeah,
But with Nagelsmann, Nagelsmann is a young manager. So young, it will want to be like sometimes rotate, sometimes not because of the inexperience and everything could cost Bayern Munich.
But
Could cost them.
and with Flick, man, they just press so high. Like it was just they don't give you no space like to do anything.
And the funny part, Nagelsmann going to Bayern Munich. I don't see them going far in the UCL go. I don't see them going far.
I think that I don't know. This depends.
I don't know.
Depends on who they play.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because of the inexperience of the manager. For me,
but like I was saying, like I was saying about Man City, bro. Like I was never. And let's say Man U, for example, we had to play Man City. I wouldn't be afraid. Now if we play Bayern, I'd be scared. I'd be like, I want to avoid Bayern. You know what I mean? If we play City, I wouldn't be scared of City. Like there's something about Bayern that just strikes fear. You know, I don't.
It's because Bayern City haven't built. I say this all the time. City haven't built the respect in the CL. They haven't. City and Arsenal. You haven't built any European respect. So when you go into Europe, generally like European teams in that competition, they have nothing to really hold their hat on. You know what I mean? Whereas Bayern have that. You know what I mean? You have to set up. You know, fix up straight, fix your. You know what I mean? Arsenal, City, you don't have that. City, how many times has a team that is their first Champions League final getting there wins it?
Nobody.
Like how many? I don't remember. I don't remember. You have to earn your stripes, especially in the CL. You have to earn it. You can't just like even PSG. I don't think that wasn't their first Champions League. If I'm correct, is that?
I think that was their first final last year.
Oh, is that their first final?
Yeah, I think that was their first one. Yeah.
Then you know what I mean. You have to earn your stripes. You can't just. You have to earn it. That's how the Champions League works. Unless it changes anytime soon, you have to bide your time. So, with regards to City, Pep being Pep as well, you know what I mean. Got to put in that word. But Chelsea, we have in terms of defending it, why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Obviously, it's tough to do, and I know that, and I'm not being cocky or anything, but why not? We have to still put in work, and we'll come through. We weren't expected to win this one.
Yeah, but we won it.
And you're gonna get better.
We're gonna get better.
Hopefully, we're gonna get better.
We're gonna get so many targets on our back because we are the defending champion.
And Chelsea's not afraid of anybody.
Yeah.
They're not afraid because if you won the Champions League, so why should you be afraid? If you won it,
yeah,
you know
exactly. Hey, do you know how, especially again when you compare 2012 with 2021. Do you know how dangerous the mentality of that dressing room was to go to Bayern in their home and beat them with that crowd?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Exactly. So, what Blue I said previously in previous streams is right, especially with Chelsea. Don't make Chelsea get to that final.
Yeah,
because I won't say win, but we'll make it. We'll fight. We'll fight. The players will fight for it. Even the United game. The United game was one of the best finals I saw. Because players were fighting. Owen Hargreaves, what's a final? Well,
that dude was underrated.
I've never seen a final. There's a few players that I've seen. Owen Hargreaves. It was like Kante, but if you turn the volume down to 50, that's what Owen Hargreaves was in that final. That's why, unfortunately, we couldn't win the game. But Chelsea will fight for you in the final. We'll fight, and I like that about Chelsea. And I think why not?
And the funny part, August we're gonna play the Super Cup. December, January we'll play the FIFA Club Cup. You see, FIFA Club Cup. So there are 70 things to win this coming season that will make the club and the players stay grounded in terms of winning.
And it's good that these players have tasted a trophy.
Exactly.
It's good that they tasted the trophy.
Thank you very much. I've been saying that for a very long time.
He said that.
They need to taste trophy to understand what the definition of winning means.
And Kai Havertz he's won a Champions League, so whatever he does now is just gravy.
Exactly.
He's won a Champions League already.
He's won at the age of 21 years of age. He's won Champions League already. He's won it.
I think. Sorry. I think what's it called? I think someone said this in the stream yesterday, but that Leicester FA Cup loss. I think Chelsea. I think these players also need to taste failure as well.
Exactly.
They need to taste the failure of losing and the pain of losing a final. I know it's the FA Cup, but they need to taste that loss, especially like that as well. I think that helped them with this game too. Development as well.
Exactly.
I think it helped the development, the loss as well as the success of winning as well. So this is good. I'm again, we're right. The players need to taste success.
Even before the season starts, we're gonna taste the trophy again, the Super Cup. Now that is another trophy they will eager to win. It's gonna give them motivation going to the new season. You get what I'm saying? Another trophy in the bag.
And Chimere, thank you for losing to what's it called? Villarreal. That means the Chelsea players have to take them seriously. They're not scrubs. They're not scrubs.
I'm actually kind of glad. I actually like that better than Man U Chelsea. I like two different teams from different,
different. Yeah.
You know what? You know the funny part. People will not talk much about Chelsea. Why? Because we won Man City like it's a fluke. Don't worry. If we beat Villarreal in the Super Cup, people will take us more serious. Be like, guys, we need to take Chelsea more serious now. They're becoming a dominant force. Imagine we stand a striker, a DM, a central back, and we look very scary coming next season. Oh my days!
Villarreal will park the whole
the whole double decker,
the whole USA.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see Chelsea break. If Chelsea could break that bust down against Villarreal, then I'll know that we've basically improved because we couldn't do that
with a proper number 9 though. With a proper number 9.
Yeah, but what's it called? I'm starting to think like the more and more I watch and I'm seeing results now. Football's a team game. It's team. It's a team.
Yep.
The Villarreal game showed me that anyway. It's a team. If the team's not, if everyone doesn't have that team thing, then you know what I mean. So we don't take a good team for granted. If the team plays, if there's a team like Chelsea is a perfect example. If there's a team that everyone knows their role and what to do,
it works.
It works. So that's my bumps. If I ever see a good team like fundamentals, they play for each other, then I'm gonna feel like they're more inclined to win. Even Bayern last year,
everybody knew their role.
Yeah, everyone knew their role. PSG. What did Hansi Flick say?
He said Chelsea will win the decision this year.
Oh, he said that, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. It's team. I think he probably. I don't know what he's thinking, but
no, he said the reason he left Bayern Munich was because he was also for Timo Werner and Kai Havertz. It wasn't given, so he was pissed off that how can they be how can Bayern Munich be a big club and they won't get the player I want after winning the UCL?
That's very true. That doesn't make sense actually. How could you win the UCL and not get anybody?
So he was pissed off with the board that how can I win the UCL? I cannot even give it the player I want. And the board was like, we cannot get Kai Havertz for other than something million because we don't have the money.
That's dumb.
So now it was pissed off with them that now Chelsea get Kai Havertz and Timo Werner now they're gonna be a force for the foreseeable future, even which he doesn't want.
No, but I'm interested to see how Timo does in the Euros because I think this winning chance will boost his confidence. And
he's gonna be on top of the world. Yeah,
and if he does well in the Euros, then that looks good for you guys because he'll come back with confidence.
And Chimere, I sort of think the Champions League win lifted the pressure off him to a degree because he's won the Champions League. So now, you know what I mean? Like I feel like the pressure on him to succeed isn't as much as it was maybe before because I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know if I'm making sense. Like,
I get what you mean because he's won the
yeah,
Champions League now. It's like,
yeah. So
well,
now you
like,
can calm down, play football now. Like, just calm down. You know what I mean? You don't need to really. You know what I mean?
Just score. If he gets like 15-ish goals, I think that'll be good.
Yeah, that'll be good. And
Like,
it's not even. I wouldn't say it's even just don't miss like you were missing. If you're gonna get the positions because you're so good again there, don't miss the way you're missing. At least hit the ball. You know what I mean? Strike the ball.
Yeah. And this Euros, man, is gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be guys. It's gonna be popping off, guys. I'm ready.
Should be
popping
crazy,
off.
I'm ready.
I really can't believe Aspilicueta won the Champions League, man. I just can't because there's just players on Chelsea I just can never imagine winning the Champions League. You know what I mean?
Abraham.
Yeah, like
Abraham. Abdullahi, that's the one sad thing about yesterday. Abraham wasn't even on the bench.
Was on the bench, yeah.
He wasn't on the bench. He didn't get selected. He traveled, but Tuchel didn't even put him on the bench. He wasn't on the bench.
Wow.
That's and I saw him, and I saw that picture with Abraham smiling. That's the only thing that I feel bad about that of yesterday. Is Abraham. It's Abraham. I feel bad for this guy, but that's football. That's life. Sometimes it doesn't always go your way.
Yeah.
It's just
Giroud is a Champions League winner, man.
And the funny part, by next week,
yes.
By next week, it will be officially an AC Milan player. By next week,
Giroud can retire today.
He wants to go to AC Milan by January. He's going to AC Milan by January.
Actually, what's it called? Sorry. Before Chumri, before you go, both Abdullahi and Chumri, how would you rate if you could grade Giroud's time at Chelsea? Giroud, because he's leaving, so we could actually review his time at Chelsea. What grade would you give him?
I'll give him like a 6.5, 7, because he's done his job.
And then what's it called in terms of educational? A, B, C, A star, A, B, C.
I'll give him a solid B.
Yeah, I'll give him a B
because he's done his job. His job was just to come in as a role player, score goals, and he scored goals when you needed it. That's his role. Because I don't think you guys bought him to be the main guy. He's bought him to just to score goals when you needed it. So he's done his job. So he gets a B.
What about you, Abdullahi? Would you give him a B as well?
I'll give him a B plus.
B plus. Yeah, I'll lean towards B plus because obviously he came in. Conte wanted a target man. That's what he was screaming that time period. He came in, and he's been a nice player for us. A nice player. Obviously, he hasn't got the digits he's want, but when he started, you know what I mean. And there's been games where he's been needed. Europa League final as well against Arsenal. You turned up, so I actually give you a B plus. It was a nice signing. It was a nice signing.
Now if you get Lukaku and Lukaku keep scoring goals, guys, you're gonna lose carry next season.
Shimmery,
I want to see Lukaku and Kai Havertz play next season.
Yeah, May's finishing 4th. Don't worry, we're finishing 4th.
I'm just praying Lukaku. If we sign Lukaku, I'm praying he turns good. I can see he won't.
It will turn good.
You know
why? You know why? Because Tuchel is an experienced manager.
He knows what to do.
He knows what to do about him. That's why I'm not worried. People don't say Antonio Conte, but Conte improved Lukaku a lot.
Yeah, he did as well. A lot.
So that is a plus for me coming to Chelsea, that Tuchel will improve him. I will make him a better player, scoring goals, because we miss that clinical striker.
I don't know if Tuchel is great with strikers. I think he's
that's not the strike. Yeah, the striking thing is the issue. I think with wingers and stuff.
He's
great. He actually has a track record when it comes to wingers. With strikers, I don't.
That is why he's going for Jadon Sancho. Going for Jadon Sancho for me is good because now you have a creativity in your team.
Honestly, if you get Jadon Sancho, that might be. I mean, I will still go for striker, but that might be enough to hold you for a season. Like, because Sancho can also score goals himself, and he can create.
Yes, and he can create too.
Because Havertz has shown ability. He looks like a guy who can bang in goals.
He will score goals, yeah.
So I don't like striker. But Havertz is like he should be a supporting striker.
Yeah,
he should be
play off the striker.
So that is why if you play like a 4-2-2-2, Havertz and Lukaku could play together.
Yeah, play off the striker. He should.
Yeah.
He should.
The way Lautaro Martinez play together with Lukaku in Inter Milan.
Perfect. If you get Havertz and Lukaku, perfect.
Lukaku together. They can play together as a number 9 because that's like a proper number 9 that can. Havertz can play behind Lukaku. Lukaku could make the runs. Lukaku could come back to the midfield. Havertz could be the number 9. They could rotate.
That's perfect. And then you're set. You're set.
It's. I said Havertz reminds me of what's it called? Like Balak slash me. He gives me strong Özil vibes. I don't know why.
Tuchel said. He reminds him of Balak.
It's Balak and Özil vibes he gives me. I don't know why. The Özil thing, I really don't know why he gives me Özil vibes. But the way he touches the ball and his sort of, I think it's just the composure. The guy's it's just composure, honestly. He's composed. He's composed. But Lukaku, let's see the potential starting lineup next year. So it'll be the same back. Well, Varane. Who would Varane take?
With Varane and a DM, we could go. We could go to the back for next season.
Okay, but
I'm hearing the Athletic said a 4-2-2-2, a 4-2-2-2 next season.
Okay, but let's say it's a back 3 right now, yeah.
So Lukaku striker. It's gonna be 3-5-2.
Tell
and Lukaku.
Tell me the lineup then. With all the signings, tell me the lineup.
The lineup with the signing, if it's gonna be a back 3, Rafael Varane, Aspilicueta and Antonio Rudiger. In the midfield, Conte versus Jorginho. Then in the right wing, it's gonna be Conte, Jorginho, Mason Mount, Ben Chilwell, and Rich James. Then striker is gonna be Kai Havertz and Romelu Lukaku. As a 3-5-2.
Now you might need to get another right back. I don't know if Rich James is good enough full time.
Yes, I'll go for Adama Traore.
They were saying apparently Tuchel wants Adama Traore. Abdullah was saying Tuchel wants Adama Traore as the right wing back.
That'd be good. That'd be good as an attacking. Like I guess teams you need to attack against, it'd be good. But you play regimes against teams where like you're gonna defend. It's good. That's why it's good to have so many options.
Yeah, it's the options. I think he's trying to cover his options basically. Because
go ahead.
You know, I feel like because there's certain games. Shimmery, if you when you watch Chelsea, Abdullah, I know you watch, but you know when he starts true. Any single time he starts true is for a specific, especially at the right wing back, it's a specific opposition where he's actually playing for the most part. He's playing right wing, but he tracks back, whereas Reece James starts from the 5 and goes forward. So depending on the opposition, right? Cho at this stage of his career, at this level, I don't right wing is nice at times, but Adama Traore, I've seen Wolves play. Adama Traore, numbers wise, in terms of stats, might not grab your attention, but when he plays,
Adama Traore with the attacker, what's the name of the attacker? Raul Jimenez.
It's a dead
partnership.
It's direct. It's too direct. It's too direct actually, and that's what Tuchel wants. I think he wants dynamism from that right wing spot when the opposition comes where Adama Traore will come in. He wants dynamic. You need to be dynamic. So I think the thing is, what do you think Ziyech? I haven't heard anything about Ziyech. What happens with him?
No, Ziyech, I think Ziyech is gonna be like a rotation player on that Tuchel. He has no choice. It's gonna be a rotation. So we're gonna play so many matches next season. So Tuchel, Ziyech will be a rotation player.
You think he'll be happy with that, though?
He will be happy. You know, remember when we had Kalu, Essien, Balak, Deco. Remember John Mikelobi.
But Abdullahi, you know, times changed. Even look at Abraham. He wants to go. Do you think Ziyech will stay?
If Ziyech wants to go, the door is always open. People. It's Chelsea.
Yeah, it's Chelsea. The door's open. The door's open. Abdullahi, there's a doorstop on the door. It's always
open. The door's always open.
Wait, Ziyech won the Ziyech is the Champions League winner.
Yeah, he's Champions League winner. He can boast with that, whatever club he goes to.
And he played his role as well in the Champions League, especially. He played his role, so you could say that actually.
Did he play in the final? Did he come?
I don't know. He didn't play in the. I don't think he played in the final, but in the run up to the final, he played his role basically.
Oh, yeah. He scored that key goal against Atletico.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it was like, just to go back to back, man. Like you just never know, man. Because really, there's no dominant teams like that anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
Football, and Chelsea's gonna have a lot of targets on their back because they are the defending champion.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it'll be. It might be a target. I don't think it'll be like a target as if it was like.
Guys, this is also true too. You see, it's also true too.
Yeah, but I don't think Chelsea have the target like, because Chelsea, yeah, they won, but I don't think it'll be like as if like Barcelona, or Real Madrid, or Bayern won. I think they'll have a target, but Chelsea, I don't think it'll be as big of a target. You know what I mean?
The thing I said, Chummer was saying this point, and I agree that club football now, especially the teams is not there where there's a out and out favor, and I feel like with transfers, especially, I'm looking at United. People give the Glazers like critique the Glazers, but I think this is where club football is going to, where you have to buy young and pray you develop them to become world class players, because the world class players cost too much money, so you can't afford them. So you have to go for young, like Ahmad, Diallo, yeah, is it Ahmad? Yeah, Ahmad. Like a player like him, like clubs are. Trust me, in the next couple of years, or is already being the case. City bought some Brazilian guy, Kaiki, or someone like that. You have to go young now. You have to sign young and pray they develop, because that's the only way now. That's the only way.
So, and Roman even love football, so that will help us a lot. He will stay grounded with the team also.
Hey, he's been a success, man. He came. He's won 2 Champions Leagues.
2 Champions League. In how many years? Like 15 or 20 years now?
Because PSG have been trying since 2011. They can't collect one.
I'm just Chimere, I'm just happy with this crop of players. So happy with them. They are young, so hungry to win more.
And
we have a manager.
And it's the fact the way the season started.
Exactly.
That's what makes it so much sweeter, for Chelsea fans.
Both Champions League runs had their stories. Both had their own unique story. It's nice to see. It's nice to see.
But to me, it feels good to win it. Like, I think the best way to win, like, for me, I think you feel the best when you win it. Like, for a fact, you're the undisputed best team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, every team you play, like, you're like, oh yeah, we're superior. Like, for example, like the way Bayern won it last year, like that's the best way to win, in my opinion.
Bayern clean up. They win the triple. They clean up all the everything.
They just like when teams like that, like when you win it that way, that's like, okay. To me as a fan, that would be the most best. That'd be the most fun way to win it, because you're the best team, undisputedly. Nobody can say anything.
Nobody can say any bullshit to you.
Because people will try to take away this Chelsea thing. Oh, they didn't play. They had an easy run. All that stuff. And they even try to use that pet brick to take away.
Yeah, break exactly. That's why I said, guy. That's why I said, if you can shop them and become more hungry, more consistent into that team. Get the new players in, stay make them stay grounded and keep winning. People will start fearing us.
Do you? Sorry. So before Chumri you go, Abdullahi, I'll ask you, and Chumri, you can answer as well, because I feel like with Abdullahi, you might have low-key be feeling this way.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe Lukaku has the same effect and impact as Kante? And what I mean by that is, when we signed Kante, we won the league next year.
Yeah, Lukaku will have it. You know why? He has won the Scudetto with Inter Milan, and he won it under a serial winner in Antonio Conte.
Yeah.
And Lukaku is an experienced. Lautaro Martinez said it. He's a leader in that dressing room. When he talks, everybody listen. Nobody talks when Lukaku talks. They all listen.
I mean, Lukaku. I mean, if Lukaku was talking, I'll listen, man. It looks like
I'll listen. Yeah, exactly.
When he talks, Lautaro Martinez said it. When Lukaku talks, everybody in that team listen. No one's talk. No one have the audacity to even speak when Lukaku speak.
Yeah, because he can beat all of them up.
Yeah, now we have Rudiger who can even speak also, and we're including Lukaku. That gave me so much confidence going to that season that we have a serial winner in that team that can give us the hedge to win trophies.
I think what's it called? I think the United move really damaged the way I look at Lukaku. Because I'm still on. I think it's not. I'm not blaming sides or doing that now.
This will give you more confidence, because you know why? He wants to prove his point coming back to the
Premier League. He's a better player than he was at Man U.
He's definitely improved. Yeah, he's definitely improved.
He wants to prove a point especially to United, that you guys made a mistake in selling him into Inter Milan. He wants to prove a point.
Not to be honest, though, I think it was best for both parties.
It's best for both parties to move on.
Because he wasn't. Because Ole was trying to change tactics. He's trying to change it to a more. That's why he moved Martial to striker. He's trying to change it to a fast-paced, up-tempo game. That's why because Lukaku, I mean, he's fast, but Ole didn't want that. Ole didn't want Lukaku's kind of striker. He wanted like a Martial, like one touch go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, off the ball, Cavani basically off the
Yeah,
ball.
so like Solskjaer, I think he's trying to play a Ferguson way. Like Ferguson. You know how Man U under Ferguson rapid counterattacks was a thing. Like that
Yeah,
was a signature. That's what he's trying to. I think that's what he's trying to go to. He's trying to move because we never had a Lukaku type of striker. If you look at it,
yeah, that's very true.
So because you look at he's trying to copy the Ferguson model. That's why he's trying to get Sancho, trying to a winger like you remember how Cristiano was as a Man U. That's pretty much Sancho. Wan-Bissaka, Gary Neville. You know what I mean?
I haven't actually thought about that. Yeah, he's trying to replicate the same sort of principles
And
with
Alex Ferguson.
Ferguson thing. I mean, as much as I'm a Chelsea fan, I actually do want Ole to do quite well. It's a nice story, and I think Ole is actually he's a nice guy. Like you look at him and you like he's a nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
Me as a Chelsea fan, I know obviously you don't want, but I wouldn't mind seeing United doing well at a period of time. I thought, like, I wanted them to win the Europa League, like objectively, like I wanted Ole to win something because I think he gets
too much flack. Yeah,
I think he gets a lot of stick that I think is unwarranted. Like, I'm pretty sure United are unbeaten at home this year.
Yeah.
I mean, away from home
yeah.
this year. So like you can't like how like people act like he's trash. Trash is too strong. Because I think like it's football thing where we over exaggerate, but trash is too strong.
He's just a decent manager.
Yeah, he's a decent manager. I think he's still like obviously like he has work to do. He knows that, so we'll see.
But he's improving.
He's improving. Yeah, you can't say he's not improving. He's improving definitely.
Because he's a better manager than he was last year.
100%.
Because you never know. I mean, he might improve because there's some managers because the managers today that are like the best managers, they weren't always that way. You got to start from somewhere.
Exactly, you have to start from somewhere. Abdullahi, Abdullahi, do you Here's one issue I have with this team as well, this Chelsea team as well, that I don't know what we can do. But I actually have an issue with Pulisic.
Yeah.
Because he's not a starter. He's actually not a starter. So, he's not solidified. The only solidified, in my opinion, even Werner, as I'm not sure, is Mount.
Yeah,
Kante.
Yeah.
And basically that defense is all solid. But other than that, and Chilwell, but other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, I think with a more competition, that will improve them. Now that they've won the UCL now, they will still more hungry. They will understand what the manager wants. You get what I'm saying?
Do you still see Pulisic in Chelsea in 5 years?
Yes. The only player that I can see getting sold is Odoi. Yeah. Pulisic will stay. You know why? American endorsements.
Yeah,
because they want to make money. Although he will get sold. It's hard. It's difficult to say because of the fans. Although he will get sold. We need to believe it now. Accept it now. Although he will get sold. Pulisic will stay because he has more hand product for me than Odoi.
Yeah, because obviously football is as much as it's football on the pitch, is stuff outside, it's financials outside.
Yeah.
Also United about Shinji Kagawa. Obviously, there's a reason why they bought him as well for the pitch, but outside of the sport as well, that's a gateway. That's a gateway to, and the American market is where the money is. We all know that.
And I still believe in Hakim Ziyech in coming next season. He will show up because in the back four, we've seen him show up in the back four very well. So I still believe in him in the back four.
Back four system. Yeah, definitely. You're right about that as well, actually.
In the back four. It may be the creativity we've been lacking, that he will just come in and now winning the UCL now, it will make those players still very hungry.
Because Abdullahi, remember there was a point in time when we were hearing that Ziyech might leave, like a couple of months ago. I'm not hearing the same. I haven't heard anything about him leaving. So maybe Tuchel has a plan. Maybe
yes, he has a plan. He wants him to
for
stay.
Him. Yeah, I think he might want him to stay. If he's playing a 4 at the back, he might actually even be the what's it called, a 10. or
Then
eight, maybe.
a Roman midfield.
Yeah, Roman midfield, maybe. I don't know. Like that's all up to Tuchel. So maybe there actually is a role. I thought there wasn't, but I'm thinking if he's moving to a 4, maybe.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing that kind of scares me about buying Sancho, because that's another young player, that's taking away time from the other guys.
And guys, if we buy Sancho seniors winning the UCL now. He want to prove himself a lot in the APL. He want to be hungry to win with this group of players we have.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's gonna factor in the decision, because the thing with Sancho is like Sancho is a guy who's used to, used to being the guy. I think he's gonna want to go to a team where he can walk in and start from day one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he wants to prove himself like to his club, like to like the fans. Maybe I should have been like respected at City, maybe. But
and you know what I love about
right.
what I love about the Chelsea team is everybody is grouped together. We are playing as a group. Unlike if you remember the 2005 when Mourinho came in, when we had Mikel, Essien, Deco, Balak, we're a team. We're a group of players together. This team of players giving me the confidence of like playing as a group together.
Yeah.
They're caring for each other more. Like from the club captain to the experienced player, we play together as a group, never give up, always striving for each other, supporting each other.
No egos. Because
exactly.
No
egos.
Your best player is Kante, and he has no ego.
No, exactly. It is giving me more.
That's a very good point.
No egos. They want to win. Everybody's on the same page. They want to win.
Because you gotta think, if the players are looking at Kante and they're like, well, if Kante listens to the manager, then I have to also. They're like, I have to. Because if Kante does what the manager says, I have to.
I think what's it called? But that's the thing. That's why I respect Ole, because I feel like United are trending to that direction. You saw the way after games, especially around the January period, where there was talk about them maybe winning it. It was a team. I remember Bailly made one block one game, and late in the game, and the whole United team were celebrating like it was a goal.
Yeah.
Like it's team now, especially. I'm not saying before, like 10, 15 years ago, but now you have to be a team.
Yeah,
you have to.
That's why PSG has been falling, because
That's why PSG.
That's the problem with PSG, because they have so many egos, like Neymar and Kylian Mbappe. Too many egos.
I said
political.
Abdullahi, I said this. The club is not run
properly,
and even then, they're actually doing well for the way it's run. Get to the semi-final and a final, they're actually doing well, but they shouldn't be where they are, because the manager doesn't have the final say. Yeah. So if the manager doesn't have the final say, then exactly.
That's why I said Tuchel. See, I'm happy. Why? Because Tuchel, the way the board are working with Tuchel is different. They are working with other managers. They literally sit down and talk with him, because the Athletic said it. Ganaskia come back to she always come to the bank station and talk with Czech and them Tuchel that, okay, what do we want? How do we improve? What do we want? How do we stay grounded? What do we do? Winning more trophies, stay more grounded, challenging for trophies. Let the culture keep going. The culture will not stop. The culture has to be keep winning every season.
No, but like, the manager PSG needs though. You know the manager that will they need the Zidane. You know why? Because Neymar and Mbappe won't look at Zidane and say, you can't tell me what.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's facts.
Because Zidane is an all-time great. They can't look at him and say, oh,
yes.
That's why it works so good at Real Madrid. Because look at what Zidane subbed out Ronaldo. And he didn't get mad because, it's Zidane. So that's why it worked.
That's why I'm happy, because Tuchel is our manager. Because you see those group of players, they respect him a lot as a manager, and he has a philosophy in which everybody respects. When the guy even said it, he said Tuchel has a philosophy that every damn player in that dressing room love his philosophy.
Yeah,
including the board. Including the board. Everybody's on the same page. They love this philosophy. They know this man is a winner.
Oh yeah. And I love the way Chelsea plays. It's all team. Nobody is dribbling too much. It's just one touch, go. One touch, go. That's how you're supposed to play. Everybody should be touching the ball. Everybody should be, it should be when you have to mark a whole team instead of marking one player. Makes the team more dangerous.
Exactly. Where goals could pop up from anywhere, although it's little for Chelsea. If balls could pop up from anywhere on the pitch, that's a problem. That's an issue. because there's too much of the game you have to cover. So what's it called?
You know the funny part, MK Dons. Winning the UCL now will make us in coming to next season. It will make those players look very, very hungry and determined to prove everybody's wrong.
Oh yeah, because imagine if Kai Havertz, let's say for example, I mean I don't think that women. Let's just say Kai Havertz, Germany wins the Euros and he balls, and he's won the Champions League and the Euros. Now he'll come back and he'll be super confident.
Oh my God in heaven! Oh my God! If that happens, it will be so much better than last season.
Because now he's confident. Even if Chelsea, even if France win the Euro, Kante's come back more confident. You know
exactly.
So this Euros will determine a lot of how players play the upcoming season.
Exactly.
Because you guys have Aspie plays for Spain, right?
Yeah.
Then Werner and Havertz in Germany.
And Rudiger as well.
Rudiger too. So
exactly.
So like whatever happens, man. Chelsea have a chance to benefit from it in the Euros.
Oh, Euros, bro. Abdullahi as well. Rudiger, you've done your job. You've done a very good job as player Rudiger. If agent Rudiger could come in as well, if the agents could come in and speak to any German players and say, "Yo, Chelsea's looking nice," hey, do that, man. Hey, listen, Kante as well.
Hey, Thomas Miller,
agents.
Thomas Miller, you want to
I'll take Thomas Miller.
You want to win the Premier League?
I'll take Thomas Miller. I would take Thomas Miller. Absolutely. I'll take it. Just to you. Hey, Rudiger, you're my guy. So do what you need to do. You know what I mean? But bro, hey, I'm feeling nice. I'm feeling so nice. You don't understand how I'm feeling. I'm feeling comfortable for once. You know what I mean? As a Chelsea fan, I'm feeling comfortable. I've never gone after the season. Samuel, Mr. Samuel, what's up, man?
What's up, man? I'm buzzing. Yo,
what's up, man?
I just took a day off to just let it resonate because I couldn't believe it. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
Man, Pulisic is the best American player of all time, man.
Man, he has won the UCS, the best.
Yeah, he's the best. Yeah, that's imagine.
Guys, do you know how happy his parents were yesterday when they were showing his parents?
An American won the Champions League.
An American won the UCL. Everybody was so happy for him. Like,
here, if Man City would have won, would have Zach Steffen been the best American?
Zach Steffen?
Okay.
I don't.
But anyway, I was just.
Now I can brag with my banker now. Don't tell me bullshit now.
I guess
a bunch of my narratives came true yesterday. Well, Reece James, he made me proud. The guy did well. You know, he won.
Yeah,
he won his one-on-one duels.
Yeah, sorry, Samuel, sorry. On yesterday's points on Reece James, I have nothing to say. You are right yesterday anyway, so I'll give you your flowers. You deserve your applause. Reece James yesterday, you are money. Continue. Sorry. Reece James yesterday, though.
That's what I envision Reece James becoming. You know, the speed, the recovery pace, the body, the build. That was that was just beautiful.
Samuel, guys, do you know one thing now? If Tuchel is given a 3 years deal, it will give those confidence that want to sign, those confidence to the player that want to sign a new contract that we have this manager for the next 3 years. They will make them more calm and that we already trust this manager. Our trust in him will increase a lot because now he's staying for a very long time. Not chop and change. Now they can easily build a good group together with them.
Look, who would have thought? Coming from 8th, 10th place and winning the CL. I remember when we got clapped and completely molested against City in December. It was, I don't know.
Yeah.
The fact that we were hopeless that game. I remember, and I was just like, wow.
Abdullah was like, I'm angry.
So
at that point, I wasn't even angry. That City game,
I was just. You know when you just accept stuff and you just become numb to
exactly.
it?
Yes, definitely.
Tell me about it, Sam. I've been suffering for that from the past what? It's almost 8 years now.
So, look, NK, bro, the future's bright. We got
I said
CL.
this.
We got the CL. We got a manager to back. We got a transfer window upcoming.
Guys, I just saw it now. Ngolo Kante is the UEFA player of this season.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Won the Golden
he is the player of the season.
Look at Abdullah. He's smiling. Look at this guy smiling. Bro,
it's my man.
It's too good of a narrative. It's too good of a narrative.
He has a shot to win the Ballon d'Or. He has a shot.
Do you know how much love I have for this guy, for this Ngolo Kante guy?
He has a shot.
So many
And
stuff.
Abdullahi,
My narrative is about to be fully completed. Just give me that heroes. My lord is over. I have some receipt for so many people. I don't want to talk now. I'm just chilling.
Abdullahi do, and
Mhm.
some as well in Chimru. My thing is though, because we have to, as you know, as football fans, we need to, you know, as football fans, we're all human beings as well. So we need to,
Mhm.
as much as we are high, we need to see what happens when we're low. So
Mhm.
next year, if we finish fifth or something, Bram, you can't. I don't know. Do you sack? You can't sack him, can you? You can't
No,
sack
it
Tuchel.
depends on it depends on how we finish. Because
Exactly.
Kante,
now
but
we are the
I call you
champions.
Kante, Abdullahi.
Mhm.
How feasible is it that we finish 10th? Because Tuchel, it's it's not really feasible because like he's
It's
gonna
not.
get backed this summer.
Yeah,
That's
it's not. It's not. The 10th place is not feasible. But my issue is right. Let's say he finishes outside the top four, because
Mhm.
because the Premier League competition is going to improve. But so let's say he finishes fifth, no trophies, no nothing.
Ah,
I don't.
it's not gonna get sacked. It's gonna
I
have a
don't think he
serious
should get sacked.
conversation.
I
No.
don't
you
think he
don't
should
give
get
a
sacked.
manager a 3-year deal and all the backing the summer in the summer transfer window if you're gonna sack him over that. I mean, because you can't compare Tuchel to Di Matteo, right?
Yeah.
Completely different.
No, but my issue is my sort of the comparison I'm making, although it's not exactly the same, is the Conte one. But the Conte one, he wasn't backed really.
Mhm.
So I can see that if Abramovich puts his money where his mouth is and backs Tuchel, then I know that he might have the security of this season, the next season. But Conte didn't have that, so he finished, what was it, fifth, I think, but won the FA Cup and still ended up getting sacked.
But
So
but do you still see the approach? Because I find it different because I think Roman is approach because like when Conte was manager, it was quite clear that Roman was kind of apprehensive to invest in the team and
yeah,
stuff.
exactly,
It was
yes.
kind of like kind of apprehensive. But now Roman is he's willing to invest, and that's what Conte wasn't blessed
Oh,
with. Tuchel will
yeah,
be blessed with that.
hey Samuel, I'm not saying willing. I still need to. There's someone will determine if I know woman is back. There's someone. Lampard was him sacking Lampard was enough to know that he's still in there. That woman that I knew from back in the day, from 2000s. But
Yeah.
if he invests big this summer, if we spend big this summer, then I know he's back.
NK, he's spending big this summer. Trust
I'm
me, bro.
praying.
He's spending big this summer.
I'm praying, man. You know I'm a skeptical fan, so I'm praying.
Because NK, I would almost bet if he got if Tuchel only got top four, right?
Look at
And like
Abdullahi,
never
man.
even made the quarters, he would have spent big. But now that he won the Champions League, and like all the players are popping off, and he's gonna spend. He's gonna spend. I'm saying at least minimum 200 million.
Oh, he's gonna spend. The
Minimum.
last time y'all won the Champions League, he spent.
Yo, Chameri, though, what happened, bro?
I mean, what happened? What are you talking about?
Yo, I'm just so everything just happened, right? And I'm just thinking about it. I let everything just sit. United losing, like this season has been crazy, bro.
This season's actually been because United were what's it called? We were saying Oli was gonna get sacked at the start of the year.
Yeah.
We were saying this guy was gonna get sacked by December. That's what
Yeah,
that's what people were saying.
What is this?
And
Oli
then
always does that, man. Like he
and then and
always
then
pulls it out of the hat.
bro, and then they to be fair, United's group was difficult, but they didn't make it through the group. I would have put money then that he would have got sacked. And he's made it, finished second. I know he lost the Europa League, but he's still here.
But
Chelsea 10th.
NK, we all know that Ole just shithouses his way to keeping his job. Every single time, it's like there's always these games, right? And this is like this game you need to perform. If you don't, you're getting sacked. It's very, very likely that you will. And he always pulls out a result. It blows my
Bro,
mind, really.
hey, that's a skill. That's a skill in itself, man. That's a skill.
Now, what that tells me though,
That's just
what that
witchcraft.
tells me
It's
is that
not
the
a skill.
players really like him.
Yeah, the players will fight for him. Yeah, definitely.
Because anytime he's in danger of losing his job, they play harder.
Yes,
So
sir.
the players really like him. So he's a good man manager. He needs to get better at the
The tactical side. That comes with time. That comes with time.
So Jameer, basically, if you're willing to stay with him for a while, then yeah, that will come. That will come.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, bro, at this point, either Olin or all out, we need to spend money. There's just no two ways around it. Like,
yeah, that's the bottom line.
Like the squad just isn't good enough. Like, it's just not good enough. Like, there's just no two ways around it. Like, because I remember I was telling everybody, bro, everybody was saying we're gonna be Villarreal 4-1. I was like, bro, this game is not gonna be easy. I don't know what everybody's talking about. Like, if you watch Man U this season, bro, we're not gonna be Villarreal 4-1. Like, it's not gonna be a straightforward game. Now, if we would have scored first, yeah, we probably would have smacked them because then we could have played the game we wanted to play. But once they scored first, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna finish 1-1 at best. Because like it's been 3 years and we still can't break down a team that barks the bus. Still can't break it down.
Exactly.
So that's
guys, but United scores goals, bro. It's just United. You need to address your defense. Your defense.
Oh my gosh.
Because I've seen so many games where you guys came back. So
no, the defense, bro. The defense is not horrible. It's like it's the set piece defending that's terrible.
Yeah, exactly. It's awful.
Set pieces. The set piece defending is horrible. Like that's a scheme thing. I don't know what it is, bro. Like we just can. Bro, I can guarantee you, like every time it gets to the point, every time a team takes a corner or free kick or whatever, I'm scared that they're gonna score every time. Like that's how bad it is.
Coaching. That's coaching.
I watch.
If it's just the set pieces, then I say it's coaching.
I watch a lot of United fan channels. So like I watch fan channels. So I watch United fan channels before the game, and bro, I think it was Mark Goldbridge's one. This guy literally said before the game was going on, he saw the lineup, saw McTominay and Pogba, said that doesn't work normally anyway, but we'll have to see. He's scared of set pieces, and he doesn't know if Bruno and he said, is Bruno going to turn into a number 9 again? All those three things basically happen. It's United season is basically that game was basically a record of events. Yep. Of everything that happened. It was a record of events, and
preach.
That's what it was. So you know what I mean. United didn't control that game, and that's all it was. And they unfortunately lost on pens. It happens. It's football, but I just think that for me with United, until someone told me, I didn't realize how far the standards have dropped, because it's been too long since they in my opinion. It's been too long since they won something of note. So you know what I mean?
Because this is good. Because like Brian was warning people before that game. Because I was seeing signs of like, bro, we drew with Fulham. In the second half, just guess how much possession Fulham enjoyed in the second half at Old Trafford with fans there. Just guess how much. Just take a guess how much possession they had.
United.
Yeah, no, Fulham against us. Just take a guess.
Like 67%, I think.
Yeah, very close, 66%. So I was like, and then guess how Fulham scored off a set piece. Like,
damn.
And they had chances as well. That game they actually had a lot. They just couldn't finish. Probably they could have finished their dinner, but they had chances.
That's why I was not confident. I was like, man, I'm seeing bad signs. Like, because this team, bro, is just like, I don't know what it is, man. We just can't defend a set piece to save our life. Like, we just can't. Like, I don't know if it's a coaching thing. I don't know if it's the players just aren't physical. I just don't know. We just can't defend a set piece to save our lives.
It's a coaching thing. It's a coaching thing because the same thing was with Chelsea, and then obviously Barry came in and stuff, and it improved. I think it's a coaching thing.
Jimmy, let me ask you a question now. Seeing a Chelsea winning the UCL and everything, does that change? Okay, if you're United and seeing Bruno Fernandes like saying to the board, "I want to leave. I want to win the UCL." Are you gonna be angry about him leaving, or are you gonna be like, "Man, you're gonna leave? You've given us so many. Let's go."
No, I wouldn't be angry because Bruno's a guy. He's gonna get fed up if we don't win another title soon. He hates losing. You can tell. Like he doesn't like losing. You can tell the kind of player he is. Like so like he's gonna want to win a title at some point. Like so he's gonna get fed up if we don't win title. He's gonna want to leave. Because like we tried to give him a contract extension, he didn't want to sign. He hasn't signed it. So like
really?
Yeah, like he has like 3 more years left, but we offered him a concession. He hasn't signed it. So like,
wow.
So like that's telling me he wants to see if we're serious.
Yeah, exactly.
So by next season, if the guy doesn't show more ambition, he will probably leave next season.
I wouldn't say he will leave. I would say he will leave next
year. He'll start making more points. Like
exactly, yeah.
Because Bruno, you can tell Bruno is a guy he does not like to lose. You can tell by his antics on the pitch and stuff. Like when he he dives, all that. He just does. He's a guy who doesn't like to lose. Pretty much like a Luis Suarez kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like so. Yeah, we need to start being serious, man. Because, like Time is running. I'm tired of this progress nonsense, bro. It's time to start winning. Like
because
start winning,
if Bruno Fernandes and guys, if Bruno and other guys are looking at Chelsea and they're winning the use of that, we can actually do this if we have this ambition of us. But if we are looking at the club that the club are not investing, they're not getting the player they want, it will force those players to go. Player like Labio, player like Bruno, just leave that club. Want innocent.
Why would if you're Pogba, why would you stay? Like if it's like we can't even win the Europa League, why are you staying and wasting your time? You know what I'm saying? Like if those players don't leave, I can't blame them because you gotta at some point, bro. It's like it can't be we're getting better. At some point, you gotta be better. Like you know, like it can't. I mean, the coaches they say all the right things, but at some point, bro, you gotta get the job done. Like it's time to get players in. You knew before the season started we needed a new DM. You didn't buy it. You knew that we needed a new center back next to Maguire. You didn't buy one. Like
Chibber is funny, man. It's true. It's the truth.
You should have gotten Sancho. You knew we needed a right winger. You're playing strikers as wingers. Like, come on. Like Greenwood is like 19 or 20, and he's starting consistently. I mean, like, and you think you're gonna win a title with that kind of team? Like, I mean, it's like, what is the ambition? If it's top four, players like Bruno and them aren't interested in just top four. You can't. You come to Man U. Players just come to Man U to win trophies.
Exactly.
Now they just come to Man U to collect a paycheck,
a check and vibe.
Like, the standards have really dropped, man. Like,
as the standards have dropped. That's why I was only in when I came on the what's it called? Basically, I came on the stream, and then one of my United friends that was talking to me because he goes to the games. He's a season ticket holder. He was like, no, and I was like, what do you mean? He was like, bro, like there's standards at United that weren't set. But with regards to, I'll say the set pieces as well. Samuel is coaching, but I think Edouard Mendy has a huge part with the set pieces as well, because you need a goalkeeper that can actually command the box.
I said that I've been saying that for a very long time.
You do.
In the final,
you
right?
do.
There was this one time when I think was it Aguero that tried to kind of lob it across.
If it was Balaga, it's going to them.
That's going to Foden. That's a goal. But
that's
did
a goal.
you see how Edu caught that in the air? And that was he stretched for it. So
and what I say as well is catching the ball is a huge trait. Yeah. Actually catching the ball, because that settles the defense. If you
that was why I was pissed off with Tuchel in the FA Cup final. Why are you playing Ariza Balaga when you have Mendy on the bench? Mendy is 6'6", and Telemas will always shoot. Start Mendy. No matter how many shots Telemas play, he won't score because Mendy is tall and he has reflexes.
No, because somebody explained to me though, why the hell do we buy Van de Beek?
I don't know.
Like, what's the point? Like,
I don't know.
What?
Why?
I don't know.
Why are you gonna buy somebody if you're not gonna use them? Like, that's a waste of money. Like,
I swear we played Kepa more than you guys played Van de Beek.
Yeah, Van de Beek is a waste of money because I don't see, even if you buy him. Okay, when they bought him, I was like, okay, maybe he's just there for squad depth, to rotate with Bruno. I'm like,
well, he doesn't play.
He doesn't even play. That's
he come in like 91 minutes or 90 minutes to do what?
That's like you didn't even play him in the final. When all he's been playing in the final, I'm like, bro, like
he was about to bring him on in the final, then he changed his mind.
You gotta play him because you saw Rashford was breaking it in the final. You gotta play Van de Beek. Like
it's getting to a point where you could actually ask, like, I'm not trying to take I'm not trying to violate or take the piss, but like I'm starting to question like Van de Beek, like how you fitting in, because like aren't you just like I saw a picture, like aren't you just alone because you're not getting any minutes, you can't really ingratiate yourself with the squad anyway, like what is it like if you're not actually careful, you could ruin this guy's mentality in terms of
NK. Look, the damage is already been done on Van de Beek, because what I suspect Van de Beek came in for was a direct Pogba replacement, right? Because obviously Pogba wanted to leave and all that.
Exactly.
So United are like, okay, so let's just buy, Van de Beek just in case anything happens in the last, minutes of the transfer window or in January. So they bought Van de Beek, but Pogba was balling. So
and Pogba actually doesn't mind staying. So
yeah.
now you're stuck in a situation where what's it called?
This guy Oli though, he needs to start to learn how to rotate players, bro. Bruno can't be playing every game.
Rashford can't be playing. You can't be running Rashford into the dirt like you have been.
Yeah, Rashford isn't that kind of player where he should be playing all the games. He's not that good.
Like, Shamari, Ole is dangerous. That's why Ole is a dangerous coach, because look what Tuchel did. He rotates very often. So what we have is a string of players. Even just look at our defense. The rotation is what gets us. When Thiago Silva left, Christensen came on, and he was really solid. that kind of thing, that kind of culture is not consistent at Man United because Ole wants to play the same 11 every single game. It cannot work.
And he only trusts certain players.
Yeah, it's the trust. It's the trust issue. That's the thing. It's the trust because you can't. And the thing is, I have seen Ole rotate, especially in the Europa League. I've seen it. Diallo got minutes, so I can't say he doesn't. But come on, bro. Donny van de Beek has to. You have to play Van de Beek more than you have been. Like, it's
you got to give him a run in games at least. Like, play him in different positions. Play him in the central midfield. Play him in attacking midfield. Like, you know what I'm saying. But the thing is, Van de Beek just wasn't a good buy because he plays his strongest position is the position Bruno plays. You know, this wasn't a good buy. Like, we didn't need Van de Beek. Get a central midfielder instead of Van de Beek.
Oh, Chimmery, one more thing. Sorry, as a United fan, keep De Gea, keep Dean Henderson, or buy a new goalkeeper. Which one are you doing?
They're already buying a new goalkeeper. Tim Heaton is already being a goalkeeper.
Tom Heaton.
Tom Heaton.
Yeah, you signed Tom Heaton, the Aston Villa former Burnley goalkeeper.
Yeah, Tom Heaton. 2 years deal with an option to buy with a 3 year, 2 years contract with option for 1 year.
I'd rather, to be honest with you, if you ask me, I'll sell Henderson because Henderson will have more value. You know what I mean? Because he's younger. Yeah. And De Gea, I think De Gea is still better than him, to be honest.
Okay, so because I'm hearing if Chelsea doesn't go for Donnarumma, they'll go for Dean Henderson.
Yeah, go for Dean. I mean, if you want Dean Henderson, because we can sell him.
Chelsea will get Ariza Balaga.
Where's Donnarumma going? Because this guy is.
I think PSG. I thought Juve.
Juventus, PSG, or something like that.
I thought, but it could
PSG have Navas.
No, he's not. And Navas just signed a new deal, so he's not.
Juve have Chesney. It's weird, bro. It's basically weird for him because I think for him, I don't know, man. Raiola, bro. That guy is a mug.
Now Donnarumma
because they already offered Donnarumma contract, but AC Milan representative said they back off because of Mino Riola's. That they back off because of Riola's.
AC Milan bought Mike Mainan, so Donnarumma is not going back to AC Milan.
They already confirmed. They said Donnarumma's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, Donnarumma's gone, so I don't know where he's going though.
Because look, Donnarumma doesn't have a definitive place to go. Definitive.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Because like Barca have Ter Stegen, Juve have Chesney, PSG have Navas. Navas is really good, by the way. So
why not United, man? We need a goalkeeper. Like
Man U.
It makes sense for United, but the Gea's wage. That's that wage. It's the wage that because you can't shake off a wage like that.
And De Gea, I don't even know if he wants to leave, honestly. Because where could he go? Where could he go?
Exactly. So United are sort of stuck in a situation that they have to solve themselves. So United are even off the table, really. So the only place I could really see when we should have Courtois, the only place I could really see at a push is Juve.
Yeah.
At a push is Juve.
Or maybe PSG because
PSG.
Juve have the funds though, because Juve have. I don't know.
If it's on a free, the issue is the wage. They need to sell players to keep the wage.
The problem is Mino Raiola is the problem.
Yeah, no.
He wants more. See, he wants more wages and more money. That's the reason I'm happy. I'm happy. We're not gonna go for Haaland. You know why? Mino Raiola is gonna demand a stupid and ridiculous money for Haaland, and I don't want to have that situation of we're gonna wait the whole summer on Haaland. Hell no, I'm not doing that.
No, but honestly though, I think we should keep that. I think they're still good enough. Like I still think he's still a good enough keeper. You can win a title with him. Like
you can win a title with him. Don't get twisted. Like obviously, he's not the same guy he was 6-7 years ago, but I still think he's better than Dean Henderson. Yes.
He's still a good goalkeeper. He's not like top 5 anymore, but he's still a good goalkeeper. Like still solid. Like
exactly.
And that's all you need, really. You don't need a spectacular keeper as long as your defense does its job.
Like, you have bigger issues than the goalkeeper. You have bigger issues.
No. It's an issue, though. It's still a bit of an issue because, like I said before, like the defense, especially Kepa aerially in the air. This guy was whack, Even his first season, like his first season at Chelsea, we're sorry. In terms of collecting crosses and stuff, this guy was shit. Like
he was terrible. He could not handle the ball.
Bro,
NK,
come on.
Have you noticed how much this guy every single time Kepa plays, or most of the world he's scored against Chelsea, when Pepper was in net.
Bro.
The Waldies.
Oh, sorry.
Bro,
I don't even know if anyone remembered this. I think it was Zaha.
Yeah.
Zaha literally just said, Zaha looked, I'm telling you, Zaha looked up, saw Kepa and said, fuck it. I said, fuck it. I'm sorry for my language. He just said, screw it, I'm going to shoot. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is Blue Ice here?
Yes, I'm here, man. AK Jones.
Let's come on. Hey.
Oh yeah,
AK Jones.
Let's come on. Why were you late?
My brother, I've been celebrating spiritually, man.
You better say the truth.
I've been celebrating spiritually. The past 48 hours has been very, very emotional
if you are
for me.
celebrating because of 48 hours, you are celebrating. What should the players do then?
You've been popping champagne.
No, my brother, man. I can't believe it. I cannot believe I don't know if this is real. Can somebody tell me that this is a joke?
It's real, man.
Go back to go to Chelsea page and check. Go to Chelsea page and check.
Yo, man, I'm not sure, man. Like, this is bullshit. Like, I don't believe it yet. I don't believe it.
Well, as I was telling you, man, I was saying, just relax, man. Chelsea will win. I was saying.
And not only that, man, with a very senior goal. Very senior goal.
Yeah, that was a professional.
Hey, Blue Eyes.
Yes.
You see the reason I'm not overjoyed. You know why? Because my love for Kai Havertz has been the very first day he signed since Bayer Leverkusen. So I know the kind of player he is rightly before he gets signed. So that was why when I call him the German today, when people call them, if you see the abuse I get on social media because of Kai Havertz. Oh my God in heaven.
I give him two credits for that one goal. The first one is, you see when he pointed to Mason Mount.
Mm-hmm.
When he pointed to Mason Mount, so he by doing that, you've already beaten 4 of Man City players. 4. That point and Mason making that pass, 4 people were out of the equation.
Blue Eyes. You said his name wrong. Poi. Come on now.
Poi. My goodness, man.
People have been asking me why am I not overjoyed because of the UCL? Because I said that I know the kind of player Kai Havertz is. How do you want me to overjoy? Because the players that scored feels my narratives already.
No, Abdullahi, because no one
expected my narrative.
No one expected it.
No, he was class.
I expected Kai Havertz to show more because he has that talent.
He played.
So what do people want me to say?
He played.
So what do they want me to say? He has that talent to show more.
The decision to switch on the weak side of that goalkeeper. Hey man, that decision to like switch to the left leg. My goodness.
Yo, Blue Eyes,
guys,
did you see?
Blue Eyes, I don't know what people want me to say about Kai Havertz. I don't want people want me to say about.
He was top class, man. Listen, I was one of his biggest critics. Everybody knows that. I was always saying, why is this guy on the bench?
I love him. Yes, I love him from day one.
I was always on his back.
I was the advocate of Lampard out.
Look at Reece James.
Advocate of German Zidane.
Yeah, Reece James.
I was on Reece James' back, man. Reece James put together a world-class performance.
Yeah, he did.
World-class performance. I had to apologize, man.
Let me hear what you said.
Adela's been taking W's the whole year, man. Just W's the whole year, collecting W's.
I was one of Kylian Mbappe 4-1 PSG. So many things have happened a lot to me this year that feel me proud. I'm just laughing. So I'll just sit and chill.
But you know what's funny, Abdullahi?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? You know how people are saying that Pep got it wrong because he didn't play a CDM.
But you know why?
You know what?
You know why I don't think so.
Hold on now. Let me finish.
Okay, finish up.
Even if Man City played 2 CDMs,
they would have lost. Thank you.
They would have been exposed. Pep knew what he was doing. I was hoping that they were going to play Fernandinho in this game. I was so pissed off, man. I was so pissed off, man.
Because they already had the plan for Fernandinho. They had the plan for him.
If Fernandinho had played, you know what would have happened? If Fernandinho had played, you would have seen something like a red card. There would have been a red card. We'll get one not ugly free kick, and something will just happen. You see, we're up 2-0.
Fernandinho can't hang with the Chelsea. He's too slow. He can't hang with the Chelsea midfield.
It would have favored. I was so pissed off when I didn't see Fernandinho. I'm like, look at these people, though. No. This had nothing to do with Pep.
There's something we're not talking about. And people do not talk about.
Even though he overthunk it, he got beat, man.
Hey, Blue
Even
Eyes.
though he overthunk it,
Blue Eyes,
he
man.
got beat.
No, Blue Eyes. Tuchel was obviously rent-free in his head. Even in the press conference,
Yeah, I said
all
that.
that
I said
antics.
that. How could someone tell me that the games that we beat them doesn't matter? But Blue Eyes, I want to apologize to you publicly.
For
I want to
who?
apologize to you,
For
to you
Mason.
publicly, because Blue Eyes said on the stream a couple of streams ago.
Yeah.
He used to say, Chelsea, don't make a mistake and make Chelsea be in the final. And I laughed. And I said, we're not that club anymore.
Exactly.
Blue Eyes, I apologize. Today, I apologize.
Oh my
I gotta collect that
Apologize.
receipt, man. Thanks for that
collect it,
receipt,
man.
my
No worries,
brother,
man. No worries, man. Hey, from now on, don't make a mistake.
Yo.
Chelsea, don't make a mistake and see us in that final. Especially especially in Europe.
In my defense,
man.
In my defense, I had Chelsea in the final.
Yeah, Chimega the one. He's been saying it since day one. Chelsea will be in the finals. Like Chimega.
Rich James, please forgive me, Rich James. Rich James, I beg you, please forgive me, man.
Yeah, Samuel. So Chimere backed Chelsea, so he got a dub. Blue Eyes said don't make a mistake and see Chelsea in the final, so he got a dub. Samuel on Reece James is a dub. Abdullahi, Mbappe,
and Kai.
What's it called? Kai dub.
Havertz,
I got the scoreline right and said Chelsea 1-0. So
and I also got
Ngolo Kante too. I've always had a soft spot for Kai. Like whatever, even when like me and my little brother when we watch football together when Chelsea play, whenever Kai does something little like a nice touch, I always over exaggerate it. So
I mean,
Kai too made me proud.
He's just one of those guys. Like he's like a Berbatov kind of guy. Like just what he does.
Yeah.
Like, it just looks great. You know what I mean? Like he has the ball.
But his head game is where the game is at, man.
Blue Eyes,
he knows.
Want to apologize?
Yeah, his hold up play
about Kai.
Sorry, no, I have to.
See, people see. You know the funny part when Lampard was sacking, when the Arsenal match that get me pissed off against Arsenal that I ranted.
Yeah, but that was funny, man.
I get so many racist abuse. I was angry, but I have to keep my cool a little bit. I was the advocate of that. You see, what pisses everybody off on social media was German today. What pissed them off totally. Now everybody not keep their eye on.
No, he's good, man. He's good.
That was people love him, but when I bring up the German today, I was like, do you know who Zidane is? Do you know who Zidane is? Guys, you know, I was like, I know who Zidane is. I know who guy. It's easy on this guy. When Kayava showed up yesterday, I was happy. That gave me joy because I've seen him play.
Oh, he had a lovely game. He had a lovely game.
That goal was a senior goal. Senior goal, man.
Everyone criticizes Kai for being a bit nonchalant, calm and stuff.
I was one of those.
Final, I want Kai in every single final because the guy, whatever the situation, keeps the same personality, the same approach. Calm.
You know the funny part. People can't even abuse Timo Werner anymore. You know what? He has a Champions League.
That guy's a clown. Man.
No, he tried though. He missed two chances, but he tried that.
United fans. You see, United fans.
He played well yesterday.
See, you know the funny part. United fans, Arsenal fans, Tottenham fans, City fans can't even abuse Kai Havertz. If they want to abuse Kai Havertz, the fans will tell you, Shebi has a UCL. What club? What team does your club, your favorite player have? Is zero. Shut up, and move on.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. The entire team was just super.
The entire, I don't.
Fantastic, man, from head to toe.
Anderson,
and what's his name? This boy that came in for Thiago Silva.
Christensen.
Oh my goodness, man! Please, can somebody please put that guy's name in the register, man? My goodness, that guy put together a masterclass performance. The way he sealed up that spot, man. Chai.
You know what makes me happy about this team is I've been saying it from day one. I want this team to win the trophy and feel that winning mentality in them because they are a very young team. They need to win something to show the world that
this one is a big thing. This is not something. This is a big thing, man.
It's the biggest thing. It's the biggest thing.
It's not something, man.
Not the Carabao Cup, the FA Cup. It's UEFA Champions
League.
You know what it means? It means you're the best. It means that you can say you're best team in the world. Nobody can say anything.
Anything. Yeah. No one can say shit about us. No one.
Nothing, man. Yo, you should have. I was, man, yesterday, like, even after when I saw that goal, and when I saw that goal, then I saw this intensity that Chelsea was playing with. Man, I just opened now, man. It was. I just felt very, very confident that we might win this game.
Bro, H is right. You can't talk to me the same way. People can't talk to me the same way they'll talk to me 2 days ago for this year. You can't talk to me the same way.
Hey,
I'm
guys,
a champion of Europe. You can't talk to me that way.
guys,
Champions of Europe, man.
you know who else we have to give credit to, man? Is one little guy they call Jorginho Frello.
Yeah,
My
dude, man, he does his job. He does his job.
My goodness, man. Jorginho Frello.
You know what? Giorgio does see. Giorgio does well.
Jorginho, man.
Blue Eyes, Giorgio does well.
Yo man's job.
When he has Conte beside him, it does well because he knows Conte will do the job for him. It knows.
No, but yesterday he was so good.
He was
man.
tops. Yeah, he was tops. I'm talking.
Oh my goodness,
ball retention.
Ball retention. Yes, ball retention,
bro. That was a master. That was a clinic. And
I'm telling you, it was a clinic.
It was a clinic from him.
See, now we're seeing why Pep. Now we see why Pep wanted him so much.
I said this before. Man. If Pep got his hands on Jorginho, it could have been a big problem for this league. It could have been a huge problem because
I didn't even know. I just stood up clapping, man. There were some times when Jorginho would be stuck between like 4 guys, and he would still come out of that situation unscathed, man.
You know, yes, like, especially because it was a final as well, and you're already like I was like when he was in that situation, and the way he just comfortably.
I'm telling you, man. I was highly impressed. Highly impressed. And Timo Werner, man, I gotta give him like a
guys. What guys? I hate these talk sport people. All of them are bastards. I don't
not
care.
all of them.
See, I don't care about what those top spot is saying. He said Chelsea winning the UCL is a joke. They were 20 points ahead of United and they finished 4th in table. How did they win the UCL? They were for the 20 minutes or 40 minutes they were playing like a R and Z goals. I was like, what?
No, but I just saw all the interviews on TalkSport, man. No, I saw some interviews on man, they're bigging up Chelsea.
No, see
on
TalkSport.
No, Abdullahi, you have to understand that on TalkSport you have certain characters. So
see what I said.
Is that Jamie O'Hara or who is it? He's a City fan. It's fine. Continue. It's a joke. Fine then. It's a joke. You lost, idiot. We can't hear any noise.
I mean, that's just a salty City fan.
Exactly. It's a joke you lost. If it's a joke we won, is it a joke you lost? Is it a worse joke that you lost? Come on now.
I love. You know why I love this? Let them keep eating us, and we keep winning. I don't care.
We're Chelsea are at their best when people hate on us. That's actually a fact, you know.
I love it. I love it. Just keep eating us.
I've always said this since the Atletico Madrid club.
Man, I think these. I don't know, man. Yo, man, these guys just came to play yesterday, man.
Exactly. That's the bottom line.
These guys came to play yesterday. I was just, I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, because City's players, bro. Let's be honest. All these guys we claim, all these guys we hype up on City. Foden, Silva, De Bruyne, Mahrez, all of them. They didn't show up. Like we have to look at them also.
Basically, De Bruyne
did not show up.
Shimmer, I told you. I said
the game was taken away from them. Man.
It's a system. It was the system view system, and theirs lost. The system view system, and theirs lost.
You take the game away from them. You take the there's a way you take the game away.
You know the funny part about it. Having just Ngolo Kante in Chelsea Football Club at this moment under Tuchel is a success already because him as a player himself only can win you a title.
You love this man.
No. See, no. If you look at Man City, look at Liverpool, look at United. United, Man City has Rodri and Fernandinho. Liverpool has Fabinho. Look at when Fabinho playing in the midfield. Look how good Liverpool is when Fabinho plays.
Man has Fred.
I told you what United. I told you what United are missing. Chimere, I've been saying it's a DM.
A DM, yeah.
I said DM is the most important position of football.
I don't know why nobody's thinking about Yves Bissouma, man. Just next door.
I said that Yves Bissouma.
No, guys.
I think Liverpool again,
though. Compare Conte's impact to a normal DM's impact. Fabinho.
No, he's not a normal DM.
All assisted by good defenses and good
No. As much as I respect that as well, Fabinho is different because Fabinho actually influences that team. Whereas Fabinho alone, I'm not talking about all, but Fabinho alone, his presence is felt in that Liverpool team.
Yeah.
Wherever he plays. But Fabinho is different because Kante can affect the final third. Fabinho is centre back, and
but is he a
CDM.
creator? NK is he the guy that is
No, but
progressing the ball for the
no. But I'm saying they're quite different because Fabinho played right back, centre back, CDM.
It's more of a DM. It's more of a DM.
Fabinho's a pure DM.
Yeah,
pure DM.
yeah, exactly. Fabinho's more of a conventional DM, whereas Kante, he could influence the final third, which is why I prefer him to Makalele. He could actually influence the final third.
Kante supersedes all of their work. Kante won the CL with less than what they had. Kante won the CL, you could argue, single-handedly.
Ooh, yeah. The team played a part, but Kante played a part, a huge part. I wouldn't say single-handedly, but
he was a big
played
part.
a huge part.
It was a team
because
effort.
this guy,
guys, what's your take on this? Guys, what's your take on this?
Most
Chelsea could announce Romelu Lukaku before the Euro starts.
Man City.
Announce it.
They will announce Lukaku before the Euro starts.
Tuchel wants him, I'll take him. If that's the case, whatever Tuchel wants at this point.
Lukaku's better than Limo Werner. He's better.
If you like, go and get anybody you guys want. All I wanted were the 2 big ears. I don't care anymore, man. I don't care. Just get me Champions League. I don't even care. And we even did we qualify for Champions League this season? We qualified.
Yeah, we
right?
just. Spurs beat Leicester, so we qualified.
You would have qualified anyway.
We will win more. It's okay. Damn.
I'm good, man.
And the funny part, before the season starts, we're gonna play Super Cup and that trophy in the bag before the season starts.
Yeah.
Hey,
by December again, we play FIFA Club Cup again.
Oh
and
yeah,
that trophy.
you gotta play the FIFA World Cup. Oh yeah.
Yeah, FIFA Club Cup. I need that trophy again. And, this club is so. Oh my god, I'm just loving this club. I'm loving this club.
The Corinthians, so just relax. Don't easy.
Guys, I'm chilling. I'm just chilling.
Easy.
I'm loving this club.
Everyone knows I'm a skeptical. Everyone knows I'm a skeptical Chelsea fan. If there's a reason to be skeptical, I'll be it. Trust me.
I know.
Yeah, you said Chelsea was going to lose, and K does.
Yeah, I said Chelsea will lose to Arsenal. I said that.
You said that. Yeah, I said Chelsea's gonna win 1-0. Wait, why do you put in 1-0 against Man City? Tell us why.
Bro, when I saw Chelsea listen, when I saw Chelsea in the Champions League, bro, I just it's been a while since
the City game? The City game 1-0.
Yeah, why do you put
That's what you said.
Because,
you said
yeah,
Man
because,
City will win.
yeah, I said Chelsea will win 1-0.
Chelsea will win 1-0. Why do you say that?
I said Chelsea would win, yeah.
Because
why do you say that?
The thing is with football, especially with close games and in finals and stuff, from what I've seen, especially like it's been set pieces. So I thought it would be a set piece game, and me being a Chelsea fan, I thought we could get lucky, basically. But I thought it wasn't gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a tight game. There wasn't gonna be a lot of chances, like most England matches, like English final matches are anyway. I just thought we're gonna get our goal, and City weren't gonna be able to break us down. Basically, that was my mentality. It was either gonna be 1-0 Chelsea or City for me, and thank God it was Chelsea. That's literally it. Because when it comes down to it, again, as I said before, the Pep system failed. It failed, and now people are saying, "Oh, Morris looked trash. Morris is trash. De Bruyne." It's not that. It's just the system failed, and it happens in football. Like, I'm not going to announce.
But you did see a lack of individual brilliance from players like De Bruyne. Okay,
don't get twisted. But the thing,
Gundogan, I'm gonna say Gundogan was the one who was genuinely robbed because the guy had a brilliant season and Pep put him in the wrong position. But De Bruyne.
Samuel, but the thing is,
Gundogan was injured. He wasn't 100%.
No. It wasn't even injury. It wasn't even injury. No. He was playing in the DM position. When this guy was the one making late runs for his team and scoring a lot of goals for his team. By the way, I think it was the top goal scorer.
Sam. The thing is, right?
Why do you play Gundogan in DM? That's the
Samuel.
only
The thing.
No.
But the thing is, I've seen so many games where De Bruyne can't do it. He can't do it. Like he actually can't do it. Like, it's not his fault, but that's just his level. Like, I don't view him as that guy. I think if
do you know what funny pass? Roberto Martinez, is the Belgian manager. He said Antonio Rudiger should have gotten a red card.
No, Roberto Martinez.
He said Rudiger should have gotten a red card.
Not Di Matteo, Martinez.
Or on KDB yesterday. Do you guys agree with that or not?
No.
It's not a red card.
No,
he ran
that's
into his shoulder.
why KDB's clapped. All Rudiger did was he touched him or not touched him. And KDB came off with like fractured nose.
No. I think
eyes. The guy looked like he was.
No, Martinez is mad because
he's mad. Yeah, he was angry.
He's upset because he's upset because De Bruyne. Yeah, exactly. Chimmer is right. He's upset because De Bruyne De Bruyne clearly he might be missing for Euros. It's bad.
It's bad for you.
That's their best players.
I had a friend who literally ran into my other friend's chest, and literally the same thing happened with but he looked worse. Like he had black eyes.
But guys, there's something we'll not be talking about since yesterday. Is the referee? The referee has a superb game yesterday.
Oh, he was great.
What a ref!
He was
what
great.
a ref!
What a ref!
He had a superb
Why were you guys
game.
criticizing the guy?
No, it was
apparently he has a history of.
He has an history.
But he had a lovely game.
No, Abdullah, because we know this ref. He's notorious for letting the game play. He doesn't just stop all the time. He lets the game flow, right?
And I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
And he did this, so he's amazing.
But the final yesterday was like, I didn't even have any problem with the referee.
Oh, thank God! Actually, yeah, that's true. There was no controversy.
The referee did his job.
He did like his job, bro.
But that's why I like that's why I don't like this kind of stuff. That's why I don't like watching La Liga game, because every La Liga game, the game stops every two. Somebody's always diving on the ground every 2 seconds.
Exactly.
The game stops every time.
And I'm hearing that after the Euro, the referee is gonna retire from refereeing.
Oh, that's to be honest. As much as it's so sad that when a ref does their job, look at the way we're all applauding and is that the level we're at where I'm having to, because if this was Anthony Taylor, I might have switched this TV off. If it's Anthony Taylor or any,
damn, don't even mention that, bro.
Anthony Taylor. If there's a Chelsea game ref by Anthony Taylor, I might not watch it.
Mike
Dean. That guy, he's a comfortable idiot as well.
He's a clown,
an idiot,
bro.
He's a clown.
He likes to steal the show instead of ref.
Exactly.
I like him. Yesterday, it proved me wrong. Yesterday, I was impressed about him. I was so impressed.
Yeah, I was like, why are these guys criticizing this ref? He just lets the game.
It does because it's this ref. Because in La Liga, it has so many controversy on him. La Liga.
Nah, apparently. Bro. This guy is an amazing ref. I wish we had him in the Prem. I wish we had. These kind of refs is what we need. This is the old school ref. Let the game flow. Let it go. That kind of thing. And I also like the way he was keeping the players in line. He was like, "Hey, shut
the game didn't get out of control. Yeah, absolutely.
Where's True City fan?
Respecting him.
Yes, they take an holiday from him, so from social media. It took an holiday from social media.
This guy reminded me of that hairless guy that looks like he has big eyes and looks really scary.
True City fan, my guy, man, my guy.
Bro, I said
he's in pain, guys. Relax, leave him alone.
I said, what's it called? Sorry, one more thing. Sorry, before I go, there's one more thing I have to say. Ben Chilwell as well. Ben Chilwell, you proved me wrong as well. Ben Chilwell,
thank you.
Ben Chilwell, man.
Chilwell's a Champions League winner, man.
Yeah, Ben Chilwell, you really changed my mind from the way I viewed you when Frank Lampard signed you to now. You've really changed my mind as well. And
that's going to be quite a battle. He and Luke Shaw, man.
Exactly.
Wow.
And Edward Mendy,
quite a battle.
Edward Mendy, end the stereotype. That end the stereotype. End it. End the stereotype. I don't want to hear anything.
I think we can end this. I think this season proved we can end. I think the Premier League is the best league right now. I think this season has proved it.
Right now, yeah. Right now, yeah. I do.
You know why it is? It's undisputed best league because Italy is in transition mode. Look, even their champions, they're in transition mode because they're letting go of Lukaku, Kante, all that stuff.
It's because of marketing. No, it's because of marketing.
No, it's not only because of marketing. It's because all the other leagues are in transition.
That kid doesn't remember that.
It's because of marketing. It's because of branding.
Yeah, but
I understand.
Africans are out there getting brainwashed. That's why the Premier League's the best. That's what they're telling you.
The biggest reason
the Premier League was always the best marketing wise, but now it is the best footballing wise because all the other leagues.
I don't care about that, man. I just want to watch football, man. Me personally, that's just me.
No, but NK Dons, the reason the Premier League is the best that would have ended everything that nobody brought up? The Premier League has the best managers in the world, period.
There you go. Yeah, that's the best managers.
Thomas Tuchel, man. I'm just joking. Hey, easy. Hey, sorry.
Good point, man. Good point, man.
Come on now. Like,
who do you mean by the best?
Guys, you know the funny part? All rivals are hiding. No, don't want to talk. They're hiding.
I know. Yo, Arsenal fans, they didn't take it well, though.
Oh, yeah, the Arsenal fans definitely. Sentiment. Have you seen Sentiment? Is Sentiment here?
No.
What's Sentiment?
No, he came in yesterday. Didn't come in today.
Oh, okay.
He's been gone for a while.
I haven't been seeing Sentiment's comments. This guy's been.
He came yesterday. He came
yesterday.
late. He came late yesterday.
Oh, I
He's
even came late
Arsenal
yesterday.
fan.
Yeah, but
Yo,
he's
Arsenal fans are in a very bad state now, man.
But see, I want to make my best.
Dude, Arsenal cannot even so much as to look.
Guys, what is wrong with it? What is wrong with Sean? Sean is a bastard. Because, like, tell me what Guardiola has done in his career that was overachieved. Winning an unprecedented 6 trophy in one season. You are a madman.
With Messi, yeah. With Messi, but
no.
No, but Abdullahi, I do think his finals record is over. As much as you have to win the finals, he's never been. I get what the guy's saying. He's never been an underdog, where you know what I mean. You've never been an underdog, so as much as
but MK Dons, I get what you say, but at least if a manager needs to be criticized, he has to be criticized. No matter how good you are, you gotta get criticized.
Let me ask you something about Pep.
Okay.
When is the last time when Pep was a manager that he beat a team that was on his level like as a manager? Because think about it. Think about it with Bayern Munich, he lost to Real Madrid badly.
There you go.
He lost to Barcelona badly. Then what else? Next, you lost to Atletico. Then let's go back. He lost to Liverpool.
Spurs.
Lost to Monaco. When has he lost? When has he ever been? When has he ever like? You know when Marino beat Inter? I mean, you know when Marino with Inter beat Barcelona?
That's
when is Guardiola ever done something? When has he ever beaten a team?
That's what I'm saying.
When has he ever beaten a team? It's like, oh yeah, man.
So your question is,
guys, breaking news. Guys, Copa America is being suspended.
You're lying.
Why?
I'm serious. I think because in Colombia and Argentina are the one hosting, but Colombia have an outrage of COVID-19.
You're lying. Oh, no way.
Yeah, I just saw it now.
Euros, bro. I never watched Copa America anyway. I can't lie, bro.
This is what I saw. See, this is what I saw.
I like Copa America.
That's
it's like AFCON, but better football.
This is it. It's been suspended. Maybe because of the COVID.
Now let me. I gotta see it be official first if I believe it.
Yeah, go on the click the CONMEBOL thing. That one. Yeah, and translate the tweet. Yeah.
Inform that in the view of the present circumstances, it has decided to suspend the Copa America in Argentina to analyze other offer countries that shows interest in hosting the Argentina.
They're hosting it somewhere else.
Because Colombia had COVID-19, so they don't want to host the Copa America.
No,
Colombia has COVID-19.
But Sammy, what was your question? You asked me.
My question?
Yeah,
no, I was just saying. So my question is: has Pep ever completed degree of difficulty?
Nope. He hasn't. No, not in his entire career.
So that's a big problem. That's a big problem.
Because Marino, think about it. Marino beat a prime Barca with Inter.
Yeah,
that's impressive. And think about this.
Difficulty.
Think about this too. He won the league scoring the most goals ever in La Liga against a prime Barca with Real Madrid. That's the great difficulty. When has Pep ever done that? Like
that's my question, man.
Let's be honest, man, because like there's a lot of
questions. You also have thought on this record.
Because people kept saying, I remember somebody in the hangout a couple of days ago. Somebody was like, Pep's. So I think it was Corey. He said, Pep has never lost a final. I said, yeah, but there's no Messi. Pep has never lost.
Exactly.
There's no Messi this time. Because look at those finals, bro. Messi made the difference. Go back and watch them, like against Man U. It was Messi. Like it wasn't even like even Ferguson said it. Ferguson said Messi was a difference. Like I'm just saying, there's no Messi this time. Like having to play like Messi changes everything as a manager. Because you can be, I'm saying your tactics can be wrong, but you can get your tactics completely right. Messi can kill you still. That's how good he is. Like I'm just saying, like people gotta understand, bro. Like Guardiola's still a really good manager. But
it's not hate. Yeah, it's not hate. It's not hate.
But Messi is Messi.
But the problem, the way most fans idolize Guardiola as God, that is what is pissing me off.
I don't even think he's the best manager.
Man, listen, Guardiola's skill I know he's a legend, but this loss yesterday, 1-0 to maintain 1-0 for close to 60 minutes.
Yeah, because it's like, bro, it's like, aren't you supposed to be a genius in the attacking sense?
Thank you.
My thing is, bro, you played Tuchel. This is the third time you played.
My goodness.
You don't have a clue.
How can you maintain 1-0 for 60 minutes in a final?
Thank you, Blue Eyes. I said, especially now in the way football is now, if a team loses 1-0,
yeah,
my immediate instinct is the manager got it wrong. And then when I
Yeah.
watch the game, and then if I
Yeah.
watch the game and I see there's no chances, that's on the manager. That's
Exactly.
management. If there was
Exactly.
chances, then I'll be like, all right, cool. It's the players. They didn't turn up. But if there's no chances created at all, if Mendy did basically nothing the whole game, Pep, I'm sorry. That's on you.
I mean, how do you spend 1.3 billion and not win a freaking CL?
I'm just
Guys,
honest,
That's a
overrated.
offense, man.
guys, it's been confirmed now. It's been confirmed now. This is it.
Nah, man. Miss me
Copa
with
America
that.
gone? Yeah.
Yes, because of COVID-19.
Wait, completely gone?
Yeah, it's not
Suspended.
it's not gonna be played in
Suspended
Argentina.
or canceled?
It's suspended.
Suspended. No, they're moving it
Suspended.
somewhere else. It's just not playing in
Yeah.
Argentina.
Moving somewhere else.
Yeah, they're gonna play in another country, just not Argentina.
Yeah.
Because of the
Bolivia.
COVID.
Yeah. Bro, I just thought about it, dude. When I'm just because this conversation we just had, dude, Pep is overrated, bro.
He's overrated.
He is.
I've been saying it. I've been saying it for the longest time. He's overrated. He is.
He's over. I just thought about it, bro. He hasn't beaten a great team. He hasn't done it to great difficulty. He hasn't gone above and beyond. Like
Exactly.
And it's like, bro, Tuchel's played you. This is the third time.
Is it time for him to get a sabbatical?
Nah,
not yet. He still won the league. So if he goes trophyless next year, hey, there should be consideration. No?
It's time to go next
year. NK, but don't you consider this a sackable offense? How do you not win the CL after spending 1.3 billion euros?
Nah, because you can't sack a manager, because the thing with sacking a manager for winning to win the Champions League is, because let's say for example, I'm just gonna use that example. City hires Kante or somebody, right? Okay, let's say now Kante changed the system, because you got to think those players are built for Pep's system.
Exactly.
Let's say now you put in a new system. Let's say you can't win the league now, and the Champions League is a gamble. So there's no guarantee you're gonna win it. So you're not winning the league either. You know what I mean? Do you want to take that risk? Would you want to take that risk? I don't know.
I would.
Nah, you no. The thing, it's poor. What you said, 1.3 billion and not winning is very poor. That's a knock. That's actually a knock against Pep.
That's a lot of money.
It's not only very poor. It's an abomination.
Yeah, that's a huge knock against Pep. But as much as I think he's overrated, it's poor.
But I don't know, man. I think maybe move on from Pep, because you can just imagine how bad the psychology is in that team. You can't keep on, at some point, something's got to give.
Sam, I said this before, dude. Like, you can't win the Champions League on your first try. I'm sorry, you can't do it. You need to get there. Yeah, it takes time. You need to get there again.
Yeah.
You need to get there again. You can't win it the first time.
I understand, but don't you think it can affect, because that group of players have been there for a while, right? So through some really low times, and when they bottled it. So
I mean, let's be honest though, the players have kind of bottled
it. Pep did this for Man City. He gave them a brand, He
gave them an identity
into their blood. So he gave them that crack, right? But a group of players surely has to get psychologically affected after trying so many different times.
Yo.
When Chelsea did
actually, that's what I was literally gonna say. Isn't this similar to the Chelsea thing where, to be fair, it was 08. That was that 08 team was basically Mourinho's team,
but
basically.
Something had to give, bro.
Joba called Evergrande an imposter.
Yeah, the 08 team, the 08 team was Mourinho's team, right? They lost the final. Obviously, Mourinho wasn't there. So maybe this is just City's way of doing it, where they're going to keep Pep and see what happens. It might work, it might not. We'll have to see. You might be right. You might be right. But,
let's be honest.
But something gave. We sacked the managers, and we.
That's what I mean.
No, but Pep is too good. Dude, Pep is too good to sack. That's the thing. Like, he's just too good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't sack him. You let him go. He decides to leave, but you don't sack him. You know what I mean?
That's like second Zidane. You just can't. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Because Real Madrid won't never sack Zidane, even though he won trophies. They're not going to sack him. He chose to leave by himself. Like, and that's Real Madrid. Like, so like Pep is just too good, because Pep is winning them leagues. Like, do you want to take the gamble? Like,
yeah, winning them leagues, playing nice football as well. That's a huge thing too.
Yeah, as Jose Mourinho said, nice football ain't winning nothing. If it's
they won the league. They won the league.
They won the league, but they're trying to win the CL, bro.
No. But the league, you see, but the league's not nothing. The league's something.
Yeah, okay.
So who had the better season? Here's a question for you guys: who had the better season, City or Chelsea?
Oh, Chelsea, because I take the Champions League any day. Like,
degree of difficulty.
Chelsea,
degree of difficulty,
and even context. You know, Imagine Chelsea stopped you from winning 2 trophies, Pep.
Yep. But that's my thing with Pep,
Taking the
bro. It's
piss,
like this is
man.
the third time you play Tuchel. You still don't have a
Come on,
clue.
man.
You don't have a clue on how to even.
And people call him the GOAT. Muntara call him the Messi of football.
This is the third time you play the guy. You don't have a clue, and you look clueless. Like he looked clueless.
Nah, the
Let's be
guy's a
honest.
clown, man.
Bro had no clue on how to counteract Chelsea. This is
I
the
think
third
what's
time you played him.
Hey Chimmery, I said this before. I think Emmy said this before. Don't be surprised if he signed somebody just to stop this Chelsea team. Don't be surprised.
And then he loses to somebody else.
Yeah, don't be surprised. And his bogey team becomes someone else. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised because I remember Arsenal where they lost to them in the league and in the FA Cup, and then next season, I think I watched it on Tifa Football.
You should go and stand Aguero and Grealish, right? No worries.
The next season, next season, I saw the tactics that he played. You know, he didn't even play a four at the back.
Mm-hmm.
It was just against Arsenal. It was just Diaz alone. It was Diaz alone, and then there was 3 defenders ahead of him, and then it was the usual team. Because then Arsenal couldn't
You know the
play
funny
that ball
part?
behind Aubameyang.
If he's gonna have signed that player ahead of just to top Chelsea, Tuchel is gonna have a plan for that same player too. We'll sign that player so that will beat Pep also too.
I hope so.
Yeah, so it's a win-win game.
Exactly.
If you don't, NK, I think Chelsea will spend more money than City will this season because.
I hope so.
Much more because City have a very complete squad, but maybe I don't know. Chelsea will spend much more, so I don't know about that, bro.
I'm praying, man. I'm praying. You know me.
We will. I think. Look, it's been well reported. Like at least 200 million euros.
Good.
I'm done with Pep, bro. Like enough.
Yeah,
like I'm done with.
He's overrated. He's overrated. Great manager. Overrated.
1.3 billion.
Chimere, if you look the way the Spanish people and the other people talk about Pep as if he's the god of football.
Bro,
That in piece of two City fans, it was mad that people are really dumb. How can you be calling Pep Guardiola the god? When he make mistake, I have every right to criticize because he's not doing well.
It's like, but how many mistakes are you gonna make? That's my thing, bro. So you play the guy 3 times. You gotta have some clue. Like really, he looked clueless in the final. City didn't create one chance until the end when Mahrez had that. That's it. Like he's supposed to be an attacking genius.
I honestly blame what's it called? I honestly blame the media.
Mm-hmm.
Media overhyped this guy.
He's
over. He's not. Yeah, exactly. He's not. He's overrated. You're a great manager, but you've never been an underdog in all your finals. To be fair, even winning them, even as the favorites, well done. I'll give you credit for that because United lost. But even then, there's no dot.
Yeah,
so
yeah. You had Messi. You had Messi too. Like,
that's why sometimes I don't want to argue with especially Barcelona fans, because especially that guy called himself Sean, that bastard guy. That guy talks too much. He worship Messi, he worship Pep Guardiola,
and he worships Steph Curry.
So I don't want to have a conversation about
another overrated one, but we're talking football. Another overrated one.
Yeah, I agree.
Chiburi, we have the same thing. He's overrated as well.
Because when he talks about it, I just shook my head that
easy.
This guy doesn't
Steph Curry was overrated.
He's overrated.
Yes, sir.
He's 100% overrated.
Nah.
I could argue with the facts, but this is a Chelsea show. I'll speak to you on Twitter about it if you want me to. Yeah, I'll speak to you on Twitter about it. Or Discord.
No, he's not overrated. I know what's pissing a lot of people off with Steph Curry, but that's a totally different story.
Guys,
we'll talk about it one day, but not this show.
One day, not this show. Not this show. I beg. Not this show. Let's move. Because people were asking Sean. It was giving Pep Guardiola an excuse that you understand the way Pep plays. You know, Fernandinho has not been that. This might get the fuck out of here. Just get fucked.
Easy, bro. Easy.
That guy pissed me off a lot. That guy pissed me off. He doesn't know anything. He's just spitting bullshit. Rubbish.
Remember, Pep played against Prime MSN, Messi, Neymar, Suarez. He played 3 at the back and played man. He man marked them.
See, 59 versus 60 times this season. Pep started Fernandinho or yesterday was the only game it is not.
Oh, what a clown, man.
To me, it wasn't even about Fernandinho. It was like, bro, it's like Pep. Show me something. Change something, bro. Change something to the point you can create a chance. He looked lost.
He didn't create anything. Even Tuchel was like, he did not play Fernandinho. It was like, wow.
Let me tell you, if Pep had played Fernandinho in the first half, Man City would have lost that game like 2-3-0.
You know what I'm saying,
Because
bro?
they'll get
Like,
it. They may get a red card.
no, but they lost. They simply lost
No,
because
The
they
thing, the thing
lost.
is, I don't. Sorry, Chimere, before you go, the thing is, I don't know. But at the same time, don't you just play your brand of football and whatever happens, happens? Like, why are you changing it? Like,
Because
City is this.
he overthought it, man.
Yeah, exactly. He can't. One loss hurts his psyche so much because I feel like he puts pressure on himself. So one loss changes it so much that he has to change it. He thinks, why can't I do it? And tries to just play your style of football and whatever happens, happens. Like, why?
It's like, bro, you really like Chelsea really got him shook. Because let's go over Pep's history in the Champions League with City. Okay, when they lost to Monaco, okay, that was a good Monaco team. You should have beat them, but we'll give you a pass for that one. Then next year you play Liverpool. Okay, you were the favorites, but okay, Liverpool has a good front three. You're fine. Give you a slight pass. Then you play Tottenham. Okay, Tottenham. I mean, I'll give them that. They did get robbed against Tottenham. I'll give them that one. Like they got robbed. Then
I'm not gonna give. Well, you can, but like, I get what you mean. I get what you're saying, Shimon. Continue. Yeah.
Then against Lyon, it's like Lyon.
Seventh in the
Lyon.
He played the 3-5-2.
Shimon, bro, he overthought against Lyon.
Yeah. No, the Lyon one was bad. The Lyon one, the Spurs one, I raised my eyebrow. I said, that's interesting. The Lyon one,
that was the worst one. That was the worst one. Like,
that's awful.
This guy, MK, this guy overthought against Lyon.
3-5-2.
He changed his tactics for.
Did Lyon come like 8th in their league then? What?
7.
It's like what me and Chimere is saying. One, if you consistently beat Pep, like Lyon, even Lyon did it, or City couldn't beat Lyon. Pep, I don't know about that. He's a funny guy. He's funny as well.
Guy,
he's a weird guy. Honestly, he's weird.
I was like, bro, why would you, bro? He changed his tactics for Lyon.
Exactly.
Dude, like, 7th place in what do you guys call it again?
Uber Eats. I'm like, bro, because I thought it was like, it's gonna be it's comfortable. But then when I saw they lost to him, I was like, what the hell? Like,
no.
I was like, bro, I'm done. After that,
either it's his intelligence and he just over simulates things and comes up with with crazy calculations on what he should do, or I don't know, man.
You know when you work a machine too hard, and it starts getting hot, and before you know it, it blows up. That's Pep.
Guys, do you think the players will go at Pep after losing the final?
They can't.
The most experienced player.
Well, let's be honest, because Pep is bigger than their club.
Pep is bigger than City. They can't.
Yeah.
Or maybe let me put it this way: maybe some egos around the players about Pep.
I don't really know. City don't really. What egos there? I don't really think any player has an ego per se.
The only player that I know that I can see is not even an ego, but knows of himself and his ability is De Bruyne. That's the only one that I can see.
Yeah, maybe Aguero, but Aguero's not.
This guy has no. Yeah, like look. As much as I appreciate his vision and his ability to cross and his ability to pass and his shooting technique, nice. But he has no. Like he can't dribble. He can't.
There you go.
I mean, he's not
supposed to. In the final, I was like, bruh, he couldn't dribble. So,
like De Bruyne, Thomas Muller, Bruno Fernandes, these guys are all the same kind of player. You know what I mean? Their role on the team is to really score goals, create chances. They're not really meant to dribble. So, like, pretty much, if you see they're gonna struggle. If you close the midfield, the center area, and you drift them and you make them drift out wide, they're less effective because they can't dribble and they're just playing cross into the box. That's it.
That's why they're all overrated.
No, except for Muller. Except for Muller. Yeah, Muller can still.
He uses space to his the space that he creates for himself and for his teammates. It eliminates his ability to need to actually dribble, right? So Muller is different.
I think Muller's the best best attacking midfielder.
Yeah, for sure. But like Bruno and freaking KDB, they have their issues, man, because you can tactically outclass those guys.
Yeah.
That's what happened. That's what happened on exactly. That's what happens.
Even against Villarreal, that's what Villarreal did. They took Bruno out of the game. Like I'm just saying, like KDB, we know who KDB is. Like we know what kind of player he is at this point. Like in games like this, you can't expect him to show up, honestly.
when a team in a game like this because they're gonna
Oh,
Tuchel's
guys.
gonna set up to nullify.
Oh, Super Cup is August 11 before the Premier League starts. Wow, that's the first time they're playing it because I always remember that they played after the Premier League starts.
Yeah,
Now
they play it often, isn't it?
now it's before August 11. Wow, I'm ready.
Dude.
Yeah, easy. Abdullah, Villarreal beat Man United. Easy, bro. Relax. Anything can happen.
I said I'm ready. I'm just ready for the date.
No, we're the underdogs. We're the underdogs.
Sam, let's be honest, dude. Sam, let's be honest. Like, I've been saying this the whole season, bro. Like, and people were telling me, "Oh no, I'm diverse psychology, bro. Our team isn't that good." Like,
it's not.
I'm to be honest, bro. Our team ain't that great. Man, your team ain't that. So it's not a barometer. Like,
yo, but Chamir, your attacking talent. Look, your attacking talent is something. It's something. But
it's good, but it still needs a finishing touch. Still needs a finishing touch.
Oh, it's gonna be played in the Winster Park Stadium.
Where's that?
Belfast.
Belfast,
Ireland.
Is Belfast like freaking Ireland or I don't know?
Yeah, it's Ireland. It's in Ireland. It's in Ireland. Yeah.
Guys, I don't even know. Maybe somebody needs to Google that. I don't know.
It's in Ireland. It's in Ireland.
By the way, Drinkwater plays for I think Kasimpa in Turkey.
Easy, bro.
Imagine.
Oh, my bad.
Drinkwater isn't returning, right?
No, he's not coming back. I think his contract's expiring this year.
Yeah. Nice.
Get off.
He's free.
He's free?
Yeah, I think so. He's coming.
So, hold on, I've seen it. Belfast. Oh, Chineke. What name is this? UEFA just want to use us to make money.
It's in Ireland. It's in Ireland.
Is in Ireland?
Yeah, it's in Ireland.
Is in Ireland?
It's in Ireland, like the country. Republic of Ireland is in there. It's the capital, I'm pretty sure.
Republic of Ireland. What kind of country is that?
Belfast.
Belfast.
Well, Ireland, like, you know, the United Kingdom and Ireland. There, basically.
How can they have something in the United Kingdom? What? See, Belfast, Windsor Park Stadium.
Windsor Park Stadium.
Man, I pray there's fans, man. These games, like the games with fans, have been so much.
They'll be fun.
So much better. So much more intensity.
You guys, we're the underdogs.
And it's gonna be before the Premier League start. A lot of us will go there because now they'll.
Why's the Premier League start in August though? That's way too early.
Yeah, it starts after the Premier League start. Now it's been changed. Because the Premier League start by August the 14th. So
that's too early, man. August 14th.
It's too early. Way too early for me.
These players need a rest, man.
A lot of rest.
I don't blame you. You have won Champions League now. It's too early for you. No problem.
It's too early. Blue eyes.
But the
it's
Euros,
too early.
Bro, I'm stressed.
It's Euros. There's Euros is gonna finish July. The players have to get like maybe 1 week or 2 weeks, and they're gonna go.
2 weeks. I heard just 2 weeks.
No, some players need some players are gonna need because you gotta think some players have played.
I get to the finals.
Some players that got to the finals. Some players have played. Some players are gonna need like a close to a month rest.
I want England to get knocked out. Germany to get knocked out. Those two, because I don't want Kai to get injured. I don't want Mount to get injured. I want those two to get knocked out, bro. I don't care. I don't give a crap. Southgate, do your due diligence. Germany
and actually, what's it called? The teams that had to go further in the Champions League negatively affected their start to the season. United and City both had poor starts, especially United. I think that was due to the Europa League. Europa League going in there for that long in the Europa League. I think affected them at the start of the season, 100%.
Good point. Yeah,
we should have beat them.
Guys, I'm just happy for Thiago Silva from PSG to Chelsea to win the UCL.
I mean, Thiago Silva deserves to lift it. You know, deserves to lift it. You know, be the one lifting it.
But guys, Aspi has been there for the longest. You know, and yeah,
Thiago Silva, not before the people that have been here for ages, man. No,
I was just saying I'd rather.
But what PSG did to him makes me happy for him.
No, yeah. I don't think they did wrong because I can see why they were saying like we want to get, you know what I'm saying, he's on his last legs. We want to we want to get a young
but Jamiro, but why? Like you could have it's not like he wanted to leave PSG. I mean, and it's not like he demanded crazy wages. He just said, you know, give me a modest wage and I can stay in your squad. That is depth that PSG needed this season.
And also an experience that they vastly missed.
And look, and here's the difference between Cavani and Thiago. Thiago balled to the very end of the season, didn't he? He did.
Cavani ball too. Cavani ball too.
Honestly, bro.
Cavani was on the bench.
But they
for
missed.
guys,
I'm telling you, they missed Cavani in that final though. They could have used.
Yeah, but but Thiago was a different case. Thiago was just PSG just being like, we're too good for you. You're too old now.
Our next trophy, guys. We need to win this trophy for Roma. We've not won it before.
PSG are pretty.
Guys, do you remember this trophy?
That trophy looks dumb.
Radamel Falcao. Do you remember Falcao?
Oh yeah, Falcao, man. He scored a hat trick.
That guy scored a hat trick against Czech
with his weak foot.
Weak foot. 3 goals with his weak foot. 3.
I mean, Falcao used to be a monster, though. He used to be a monster. I don't know what happened, man.
I love this trophy. I miss this trophy. I missed it.
Falcao used to be a monster.
And this one too. This one gonna be played by December.
Corinthians, bro.
I beg, show me Champions League. Why are you showing me this little?
Those are the two we need to win, man.
This is flask. Show me the real cup, I beg. You're showing me flask. This is a coffee flask, I beg. Show me cup. Can you please show me a cup?
He's okay now. He just wants to see the CL.
I want to win it because we've missed it so much.
Yeah, I have to lie. You've been taking W's the whole year, so you know who's going to win the Euros. Either Portugal or France will win it because you've been taking W's the whole year.
If Portugal win it, I have a narrative.
No, because if Portugal win it, if Portugal win it, Messi fans can really argue it with anything anymore. Because that's 2 Euros he's won.
And if France win it, my agenda, my narrative is completed to Ngolo Kante.
This is what's going to happen. If Portugal dare win this will be HHLL's trailer. Be like, this is what's going to happen next year. Prepare yourself, save up really hard, get the 3rd job, and bruh, I dare. And especially if Ronaldo plays a big role in the win.
Oh yeah, because let's be honest, if Portugal won it, the Euros is Portugal's World Cup, because they're not. I don't think they're not good enough to win a World Cup to me.
Guys, I cannot believe Limolena left the UCL.
Man, that guy's a clown, man. Idiots.
Hey, but he's a Champions League winner. And
Limolena.
So you're telling me while Chelsea was lifting and popping champagne, Mbappe and them are watching somewhere.
Yep.
That's what you're telling me.
So wait, you're telling me Werner wanted before the prodigy? Also, this thing is just messed up, man.
Yeah, man.
It's messed up. No, it's just there's a lot of sick narratives, a lot of good narratives, but this one is just
bad narrative.
And that's why, that's what I'm saying. We have players on our team like Pogba and Bruno. They're looking at Chelsea winning the Champions League like, bro, we have to win. They're gonna. I think next year, bro, if we don't win something next year, Bruno is gonna want to leave, most likely.
Wait, how old is Bruno? Is he young?
27, 26.
Yeah, he's 26.
26?
Yeah.
If you guys don't win, basically the guy's leaving, guys.
He's gonna want to leave, yeah. If we don't win next year.
Same with Labio contract too. You have to figure out Labio contract.
Because these players, they want to see how serious the team is. That's what they want to see.
Because Chelsea winning now, it's gonna pain them a lot. It's gonna hurt them a lot.
Yeah, because Papa's looking at other teams in England, like, why are all these teams? He saw Liverpool win the Champions League, Man City in the final, Chelsea win one. It's like, why are all these teams winning, and we can't win? That's what he's gonna start saying. Like, we can't even win the Europa League. These teams are in the Champions League final and winning Champions Leagues. Like, that's what he's thinking.
Chelsea go from transfer ban and relying on Francis Lampard and having that weak squad to winning the CL. Yeah, football.
They all win this, man.
Football.
Just schools, man.
I'm just happy though because now every fan can shut their mouth up and just give the pop to Chelsea.
I'm done with that Pep Go talk, bro. He's not on Ferguson's level.
See, after the game, you see when Pep was walking into the field, he looked like he didn't even know where he was going anymore, man.
I'm telling
you, he got schooled.
Blue eyes. He looked lost. He
looked lost, man.
He literally kissed the silver medal. Nah, I'm done, man. That guy's a clown. I'm gonna clown him for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I'm done with this. I'm done with the GOAT talk. He's not on Ferguson's level.
It's never on. See, when people call him the GOAT, that make me talk about Lep. I do not want to talk about, but whenever they call him GOAT,
than Marino to me, because Marino did had degree of difficulty. This guy won a treble with Inter.
Yeah,
and he won with Porto too.
Won with Porto, and he beat a prime Barcelona to win.
So is it really Pep? Interesting. Like a lot of he really
the funny part. Rivals will tell you Chelsea won by flock because because Pep Guardiola overthink it. Imagine Chelsea became to dominate. People start fearing Chelsea like, hey,
if anybody won by fluke,
we deserved it, man. we didn't fluke it. We deserved it. Like we didn't shithouse on victory. We actually deserved it.
Man City won by fluke. Anybody against PSG, that was a fluke. Honestly, let's be honest here, bro. Like that first leg was complete nonsense. That goal Kevin De Bruyne scored. Like, let's be honest. Like if De Bruyne doesn't score that goal, PSG probably win. Probably maybe like 2-0 probably. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like and if PSG
because
2-0,
because I want to see the reunion. I want to see it back again. Tuchel versus PSG. Maybe we're gonna see that in the UCL final this coming year. Tuchel versus PSG. I want to see it again.
I don't know, PSG, bro. PSG gonna spend a lot of money, bro. Like
Yeah,
they're gonna spend a lot
and Chelsea's gonna spend a lot of money too. So we're gonna see who's the boss.
No,
but Chimera, here's the thing. Here's a value in having players who fight for your badge, who fight for their badge. What I saw, players fought for their badge. I don't know if PSG does it, man. I don't know. I have a lot of question marks about that organization because against City in that second leg, like there was no fighting spirit. There was nothing. There was no conviction. You know what I mean? No one was fighting for that badge.
The City parked the bus.
But still, I didn't see a team. I didn't see like a unit. You know what I mean? Like a.
Yeah, but dude, is it just me, dude, or is this like whenever Mbappe doesn't play, they just look lost. Like,
but Mbappe flopped too.
No, I'm saying, but even the second leg, they look like they look like they could play that game the whole game. They weren't gonna score a goal. Like, that's how it looked. Like, I was like PSG. I'm like, you have Neymar, Di Maria. Like,
can the Hero and the Copa America finish? I want the new season to start.
So that means Neymar is winning the Copa America. Portugal is winning the Euros because Abdullah's taking W's this year. So
people call me Neymar fanboys. Actually, thank you for reminding me. Actually, Neymar must win the Copa.
If he wins the Copa, then nobody can say anything.
At least Neymar needs to win the Copa. For my narrative to be fully completed, Ngolo Kante needs to win that Euro.
No, for my narrative to be complete, I want to see Messi lose in another final. Just for my narrative.
Oh,
I actually like Messi, but I'm just tired of people like Sean Walsh.
We're gonna be that, Jimmy. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here.
Because I want Portugal to win the Euros just because if Portugal wins Euros, then people can't say anything about Cristiano at all. You know what I mean? As far as whole legacy.
So it's gonna have two heroes. Wow, back to back, defending champion.
And then Champions League, because let's be honest, like him winning the Euros is the equivalent of winning a World Cup, like for Brazil. Like for example, like let's say somebody wins the World Cup for Brazil, him winning a Euro is equivalent because Portugal doesn't have history like winning the World Cup at all, like that. Like you know what I mean? Like a Euro to them is fine.
Guys,
they're fine.
Guys, Chimiran, guys, why is Arsenal fans being stupid? Are you comparing Ngolo Kante to Aaron Ramsey? Are you guys mad?
Frank? Okay, no, guys. This is a new low for Arsenal.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! And Ramsey.
They're suffering, man. Let them just suffer in there.
Oh my gosh, man!
Arsenal fans are dumb. They don't even have a negative. Aaron Ramsey.
Aaron, oh my gosh!
I was listening to a pundit on TV yesterday, and the pundit goes, Chelsea is now considered as one of the elite clubs in world football.
We've been there for a very long time.
No, but now it's like next level.
The second CL, it puts you in
next level.
Different echelon of clubs.
Next level.
So I don't want to hear City talk to us. I don't want to hear Arsenal, Spurs, all those.
No, nobody.
I don't want to hear.
Just exactly. Thank you. Tell them.
So
tell them. Anything you're telling us is like bedtime stories.
Thank you.
We don't want to hear no lullabies, man. We're tired of the lullabies. If you want to do lullaby, go and read your very nice book at night.
You know the funny part about it is some fans is gonna take a lot of hell this coming season. A lot of fans will take some hells.
I took an L.
See, you know we're gonna take an L. Bruno Fernandes, KDB's fanboy. They will take so much L. Because if they want to start abusing Chelsea player, Give me a UEFA Champions League medals, please.
Dude, basically, we have
Give me
something.
no. Give me a medal.
Bro.
Give me a medal.
Yep.
Because people already said they're gonna piss off each other. They say, "Wanna piss me off?" Kai Havertz won the UCL. It's called in the yeah. Give me a UCL under 30 years one. You can't be able to talk.
Preach.
You won't be able to talk.
Yep.
You won't talk. In his first season, he won the UCL. In the first season? What did the player win?
Kai Havertz tried, man. No, today he was a monster, man. I couldn't believe my eyes. But I called him in my selection. He had to. He was my false nine.
Guys, look at Giroud is a madman. Instead, I'm eating with my new baby.
Blue Eyes, the composure.
Guys, look at
oh my goodness,
this kid was next level.
Blue Eyes, look at your boy. Look at your boy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eating the breakfast with a UCL.
That's a life, bro. Hot sun in Porto, beautiful view.
See, shine that one.
Man, what a view, man. That's
the UCL look so beautiful. Look fine.
I'm just so glad it happened in Porto. You know that? Like, I'm so glad. Like,
where Marino won the club Marino won his first championship with.
Yeah.
Hey, the stars aligned, and I also heard that Ruben Diaz is notorious for breaking it up against Porto. So
we beat the best team in Spain, smoked them. We beat the runner-up in Spain, destroyed them. We met the best team in Portugal, destroyed them, and then we met the best team in England, rolled them over, man.
Okay, next year Bayern Munich.
Hey, Blue Eyes, bro, how did you drink?
Yo, plus, we kept clean sheets, man.
Guys, Chimere, if we beat Bayern next year and we win the UCL, oh my God in heaven. Hey, Chineke.
Because City, bro.
Bayern is gonna get exposed, man.
Let's be honest, bro.
The way of the lie is like, I Chineke.
Let's be honest. City don't scare people, no matter how good they are. Like nobody's afraid of them when they play in the Champions League.
Guys, this Thursday on the complicated show is gonna be so delicious. I have taken so many W's. Oh my God, I'm gonna take a lot of W this year. Oh my God, I'm living in the best moment of my life.
Yeah, but you're gonna take another big L, Abdullahi.
Which big L?
For Mason Mount. You have been cussing Mason Mount. You've been cussing Mason Mount since.
I did not cuss him. You know what I said?
I've never seen somebody that have cussed Mason Mount past you, my brother.
Let me explain myself. I said Mason Mount.
There's no need to explain yourself, my brother.
In his final thought, he needs to improve. That is my criticism on him. He's a good player. I rate Mason Mount a lot. But in his final thought,
you have to apologize for taking that L, my brother. You're talking.
Because his decision
You're talking more and more.
Improved. Like
you have been cussing this boy every show. Every show you have to condemn Mason Mount. So today, you now have to wash your mouth with Ogogoro. Wash your mouth with spirit.
I apologize.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna go on a limb. He's a
Anthony, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to come in and say congratulations to all the Chelsea fans. Chelsea are on a new level now.
On a new level. Maybe they're gonna respect us. Maybe
new level because small clubs like City and PSG, no European pedigree, even Arsenal. Because let's be honest, guys. London. I don't want to hear nothing about London being red or white. It's blue. London is blue. London is blue. There's no debate about it. Any Arsenal fan that keeps bringing up the Invincibles, sorry, it's over with. Get some European pedigree. London is blue.
But somebody told me Arsenal won a Europa Cup in 1877.
Nobody cares. Man.
Yeah, no.
1877? What? I was not even born that. I was not born that.
Wait. Yo, so desperate that they 1877 when footballers that
I was not born that year. I'm sorry, I was not. I was still with God then.
That's Abraham Lincoln days.
Yeah, no, sorry, Arsenal. No, I saw some Arsenal fans saying, "Well, Arsenal beat Chelsea this season. They must be the best team in the world. Get out of here. Get out of here."
I'm done.
So always trying to put yourself into this. There's a reason why you guys aren't in Europe next year because you guys suck.
Anthony, you know the funny part? Instead of them to accept that, take a hell and be honest, they will never accept.
Never. They will never accept that they're a small club. They will never accept it.
Antonio, you're not serious.
Anthony,
I'm serious.
in our existence in the modern era, Chelsea has won two UCL in the modern era.
They're part of the big boys now. They're part of the big European pedigrees because the problem with Chelsea is that every time they would get close, here's what I want to say about Chelsea is that out of all the other clubs that have grown very recently, I guess, which Chelsea have been there for a while, if I have to compare them to other clubs like City or PSG, Chelsea have always been better because for 7 years before their first UCL in 2012, you were still competing. So many other chances that could have got a CL, but then you got the first. Okay, what's next? Now, literally out of nowhere, Tuchel after PSG, which in my opinion makes PSG look the board and the hierarchy look so stupid. They let Tuchel out. Chelsea. He changed them in months, and now they're UCL champs. And that's just insane.
See, I don't want no fans to come at me and tell me and just not a big club. I'll tell them, give me your UCL medals, then we'll talk.
The only people that can talk about
it's Liverpool fans.
Yeah, well, Liverpool fans,
How many Liverpool have, Seth?
7.
I wrote plenty, man.
Yeah, but it took 30 years to win a Prem, so hey, easy.
I mean, Liverpool fans, they've been hurting this season. I think they should stay in their hole. Wait till next season to come out.
Anthony, they have not been hurt. They have been arrogant. So much arrogant.
No, but Anthony, it's so special. It's so special because
Man, how many do you have? 3, right? Sure. Man, you still there ahead of us, man. We got Johnny plenty. We need to win one quick one now. We need to win one quick one.
Right, you're gonna pass
SSB. See, people thought I would be joyful overhyped. I'm just chilling. Like I have so many narratives this year, and everything is becoming to conclusion. So many.
Yeah, but you have to go off. You have to rant on Pep at least once. You haven't ranted yet.
Oh, don't get me started on that idiot.
Why does everybody want me to rant on Pep?
Just rant one time.
Your rants are delicious, bro. It is.
I want to be nice with Pep this year.
Nice.
You want to be nice to him? Those tactics yesterday were atrocious. I mean, what was the guy thinking? No center DM.
Anthony,
come on.
I have said so many stuff about Pep Guardiola, so I want to be nice with him.
Well, I want to be mean to him. Pep, you are an idiot fool. Oh my God, that guy is stupid. Why? Chelsea literally made City look like terrible. They made them look like I put blame on Pep that, hey, Pep, you're an idiot. Why did you go with that lineup? Why did you play Sterling? But also, people got to give credit to Chelsea. Chelsea just played amazing. And Ngolo Kante, man, that guy, he's so likable, and he played amazing yesterday.
Anthony,
if
France wins that hero, my Ngolo Kante narrative will be like this. I have so many narratives, so I'm getting there. I don't want to talk. I'm just waiting, chilling for the hero to come in. If Conte win that hero,
he's gonna ball in the Euros. I mean, I believe France will win the Euros because of the squad.
Ngolo Kante was 60% or 60% fit against Man City. It wasn't 100% even fit. It was 60% fit.
I mean, he literally owned City. He was owning them. Like everywhere. He was everywhere on the pitch. It's like we've been saying for every game. Conte has been doing this almost all season, and for mostly he's been complete class.
You know what? I said he's gonna win the Ballon d'Or this year.
Mm-hmm.
Arsene Wenger is part of the hierarchy in the UEFA. So when they asked him about in being spot about Ngolo Kante, he said it because I think the managers and the captain are choosing the Ballon d'Or. He said it. People say Lewandowski scores so many goals. He said, but Ngolo Kante does a job that no one can do in world football.
Yeah.
And under UEFA, in the UEFA stuff and everything, it's been ranked a lot. It's been spoken about a lot this year. That shows me something that as I'm talking about Conte, I can sneak something in the Ballon d'Or. I can see something in.
Yo, Abdullah, you just mentioned an amazing point there. Conte does something that no one else in the world does right now.
Yeah, I'm covering. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm covering you. I'm also doing it on Discord too. I'm doing Euro and Copa America.
But I'm worried. I just hope he doesn't get injured. I just because the workload has been
Oh,
heavy on him.
I think he'll be. I think for the Euros, if he definitely balls like he's been playing, if he plays like he has been, which was been all season, which is amazing all over the pitch.
Anthony,
He will
I
definitely
I
be
have no worries with
in the
Ngolo
list.
Kante. Ngolo Kante, everything. See, whatever people say about Ngolo Kante, whenever he plays a ball, he shoots up. So why are
France
we
is
worried?
stacked, dude. France
Why are
is
we worried about him?
No, I'm worried about him being possibly injured because the workload has been heavy on him. He can be injury prone at times, so I'm just hoping that Deschamps just manages him a bit, So yeah, because Kante's one in a lifetime. And there's
Well,
no other Ngolo Kante right now for me.
France have the squad to rest
rotate.
Kante at sometimes. Like in
Yes.
the big games, they need to play him. So
There's
the
no
group
some games
stage,
he needs to be rested. Some games he needs to be
yeah,
rested.
the group stage is where France kind of need him because, well, that's the death group. I mean, Germany, Portugal, Hungary, but mostly Germany and Portugal.
Somebody has to go out.
What if Germany doesn't even qualify?
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't know. I'm looking at it. I definitely think France will go first. It'll be hard, but they'll go first.
You know the
But
funny part?
I don't know.
I have a scenario. It may look ugly. Portugal go first, France go second, Hungary go third, and Germany finish last.
I'm saying Germany is just.
Yeah.
I'm not sold Germany will get out of the group.
Timo Werner, bro, that's your number 9.
I don't care. Which number nine? Which number nine? Which number 9?
Limo Werner, man. I respect him. Want to see I respect him.
No, they're gonna roll with Gnabry at the 9. I think.
I don't know. I think my thing about Germany is it's just I don't see how they're gonna like. I think they will be third for sure because, not for sure, but just because every game they've been playing, in qualifiers or anything, just Germany in general has been lackluster and not very good. Portugal, I do think Portugal's a little overhyped, but I think they're good. I do think they're good.
SSB it's been confirmed. It's gonna be played in USA.
It will be?
What?
Yeah. Copa America. I'm
no
happy.
way.
I'll go and watch. Yes, it's been. Yes, they're already talking about it. It will be played in USA.
Oh my! If it's in the US, because in 2016 I went to the. I saw a game.
I will go there.
Argentina versus
Where
Panama.
is it gonna be in USA? Is it gonna be in Colombia, Boston, Seattle? Where? Washington DC, California. California. Where? Maryland. Where?
I mean, they'll find a place because really, COVID.
Not Maryland. I think LA probably because they have the infrastructure.
Los Angeles, California has a very good stadium.
Maybe
definitely LA, Florida.
Maybe Florida, Seattle. Seattle's also Mercedes Stadium. Yeah. The Atlanta Stadium is fine also.
I think the Atlanta Stadium should be the final stadium. That's the best stadium in the US.
That stadium looked delicious. I've gone there once. I love that stadium.
Was it amazing?
Atlanta Stadium. Oh my god, that stadium!
I think the South, because the South has all those Latino.
He has the sound. He has the fans crowd. He has the pitch look. Oh my god, let me find it.
Definitely want to see it.
Buy tickets.
If it's in the US, I'm buying tickets.
It's in US. It's in Atlanta, Georgia.
I've seen the stadium. I've just seen pictures. It looks insane. I want to go to it so bad. But if the Copa America's back in the US like it was in 2016, I'm definitely going to some games because when I saw the 2016 Copa America, my god, it was amazing. But it definitely interesting that if it's in the US though.
That's the Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Yeah, man, the Ben Stadium is popping, man. That's a good stadium.
It's so delicious. That stadium looked dope. Let me show the pictures that I'm coming.
Yo, America has sold it like for the NFL teams. I mean, I think also Dallas. Dallas Cowboy Stadium, that one's popping too. Yo, it's good, man. It's good.
Yeah, definitely. It's very interesting, but I don't know. I think it'll be. Is it confirmed or is it
will be confirmed. Maybe in some weeks it will be confirmed.
It'll have to be confirmed soon because I don't know how they're gonna do everything because the Copa America is very soon because
June 10th, right?
Yeah,
June. No, is it June 11th?
Yeah, like very soon. So to get all the places lined up and stuff, it'll probably take a little bit, like a week, but they'll confirm. They'll definitely have to confirm it sooner rather than later.
If you see that Atlanta Stadium in real life, you will fall in love with it. That stadium looked dope, man. It looked dope.
Yo, guys, I ain't even lying. That Ngolo Kante song is stuck in my head, bro. I can't
Me
take
too.
it out.
Me too, man. Me too.
Ngolo Kante. Oh my God, man. What a legend, bro.
You know, even though I did think City was gonna win. I'm glad that they didn't, because in Chelsea, you know, even though I have problems with like certain things, you know, Chelsea fans say, you know, like we'll never agree on '09, but I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that.
Yeah, easy,
But I
easy,
respect the
yeah,
club because Chelsea compete. You know, lately in the latter years, you know, in Europe they weren't the greatest, but now, you know, 2018 to now, they've gotten so much better. They gotten back on top again because they've always, you know, been competing and tough to play against you.
We just been
So
unlucky.
yeah, so it's like, and Conte, you know, it's just that guy. He's literally like he's an like I don't know how to, Conte just he deserves the UCL. You know, he puts
So
all the work.
this is the stadium. This is the stadium. This one.
Oh my God, looks amazing.
That stadium, bro.
That's the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, the Atlanta Stadium.
You know what sickens me about Europe? Why can't we do these kind of things in Europe? Because in
This
America,
is
they allow
the NFL is being played there too.
they
It's a
allow
beautiful, it's
people
a
to
beautiful
invest.
stadium. That guy, this is it's a beautiful stadium. The Atlanta Georgia Stadium. I've gone there once. My Lord in heaven, that stadium looked delicious.
And the good thing is
The
fans
stadium
can
host it?
come in games.
Exactly, fans can
Oh.
go there. It looks so delicious. This is
Put the final there. Put the final in the stadium. Yes.
That's the opening stadium. That's where you go in.
I'm
But
actually
like
kind
this is
I'm actually
exactly
glad
why
it's in
America is
America.
such a prosperous country. They let people invest in the UK.
That
Ngolo
stadium
wanted to
looked
build a
the
new
Atlanta.
stadium.
See, sometimes when I play FIFA, because they will ask me to buy a feed, I buy the Atlanta Stadium. Oh my God in heaven, that stadium. Oh,
Like easy. Yeah, I don't know if you can play soccer in football in that stadium, bro.
yeah, you can play soccer there. Exactly.
Interesting. I think they'll use the MLS stadiums.
Yeah. No,
Chile. No way he's gonna be in Chile.
They should go to USA because we have so many stadiums in United States here.
Let me just tell you something about South America right now, because I have family from Peru and stuff, and that's just Peru, but I know what's happening overall in the continent. COVID is super bad. There's a lot of like political stuff that's happening and stuff, so it's not right now. I honestly would say put it in the U.S. because right now South America is very versatile. It's not the best place, because then if you put it in Chile, we're gonna have another problem of more COVID problems. Where are the players gonna go?
But
Just
US
put it in the
there's a
U.S.
lot of vaccine. There's a lot of vaccine that can cure those kind of stuff.
Just
And
put.
that's the actual stadium there.
Yeah.
That's the stadium. That is the fans here. This is the fans, and that's the stadium.
Oh my.
That's the opening. See where my mouse is? That's the opening there. That's the opening. That's the outside of the stadium.
What's the capacity?
Let me check.
Probably a lot. I think I remember reading something or something. It's like a lot. I know it's like a very big stadium. Like it's one of the biggest in the world.
For an MLS, yeah, man, it's crazy. That's why the US is
Guys,
so amazing.
this is the capacity. 52,007. What?
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 This is I'm not hold on. This is the capacity here.
Man. Oh no, this is not the stadium, bro. The Mercedes one.
That's the Mercedes Stadium.
Nah, it ain't. Mercedes-Benz Stadium. This is the Atlanta, Georgia one. The Mercedes. Yeah. That stadium, I was like, bro, what?
I thought I hold it more than that.
Hey, Chelsea need a new stadium, bro. 70. Yeah, that's decent, bro. That's
Yeah,
decent.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's still a lot, and the stadium is super nice. Like,
can expand to 75 for special events such as the Super Bowl. Oh wow!
And the opening of the stadium, like I bet that's
the Mercedes
awesome.
guys. This stadium is delicious, so delicious, guys.
Yeah, man.
Like you ain't gonna eat it, bro.
I've gone there before, once.
You been to that stadium?
Once, yeah.
Really? What were you
I
doing?
went to 2017.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, when I was doing my college, what's called field trip.
So did you go to watch a game or something?
Yeah, I went there to do like a talk with my school. So I actually see the inner of the stadium. I was in love with that stadium. I was like, can they build this stadium in Europe, please? Can somebody just find a way to use their brain and build this stadium in Europe, please? Please.
And the good thing about America is like fans are now coming back to the games.
Yeah.
Fans are now coming back in the games.
Because this place here, this is the opening here. This is the opening where you go in.
Jameer, in the UK or in Europe, they don't like these kind of they restrict investment so much that people won't invest. But in America, to build something like this is cheaper, and it's a lot easier. So that's why it's peak for us, man, in Europe, or for the people in Europe. So.
Well, I think in Europe, for example, like I know that the Bernabeu is going to be changed and stuff. I feel like slowly.
Yeah, this is where it was
stadiums.
See when it was built.
But look at Chelsea, bro. We trying to build a new stadium.
This is where it was built.
A lot. You know, you look at Spurs, their stadium
it was
new.
opening this year. I said this year, 2017. You know the funny part, when it was opening, guys, if you see so many people that went to that stadium, my lord in heaven. It's the best stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. It's the best. It's the best stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. The best
Probably
they can
the
ever
best US or North America, to be honest.
I would say that as well. Everyone that I've heard that has gone to it, everyone has said the same thing Abu Dhabi has said. It's just an amazing stadium.
For me, like if I have to pick, I have to pick in between me and Maracana of Brazil. In between him and Maracana. So beautiful stadium. Very, very beautiful. Very.
But Abdullah, let's be honest, bro. The stadium, the Maracana, it's more of a football stadium. This one is more of a,
They play an NFL year. They play like college football year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abdullah, we did it, bro. Oh my days, we did it.
Hey, KJ, bro.
Oh, we did it.
I don't want
we did it, bro. We did it.
I'm just middle of excitement. You know why? Because I have so many narratives. Everybody, and my narrative is coming to a conclusion, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting on Copa America and I'm waiting on Euro because I want to clown some people. So many people need to be.
Hey, bro, why are you trying to clown LL, bro?
I'm not clowning HH has suffered a lot. You need to enjoy it. It is an enjoyment. I've suffered too. I need to enjoy. Both of us are not overhyped. We just chill. We're like, okay, let's go.
KJ, what's up,
man? This guy on his.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing good. How about you, Smart?
We're talking about the Atlanta Stadium. Do you know about the stadium?
The Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
That stadium is delicious. Oh my god in heaven.
Yeah, it's got like an opening. Like it's got a really cool like.
SSB. I went there 2017 for my tour. That stadium is the best in USA. Best.
Yeah,
Mercedes-Benz Stadium, nice. Atlanta, Georgia is there. It's in Atlanta, Georgia.
It looks very cool. I can't lie.
I went there for a tour. That stadium is. Oh my god, that stadium.
It's definitely on my bucket list to go to. Definitely want to go to it one day.
Anthony, you need to go to that stadium. You need to go there.
I know.
Go there. You need to go there.
Like, give me a second. I'll be back.
You need to go to that stadium. It looks really. This opening year look delicious. That opening.
If the Copa America is in the US and a game is there, I don't care what game it is. I'm just gonna go there.
No, I would love them to play the final there, so I'll be able to book a ticket. I'll be able to book a ticket and go. I'm gonna be doing like a vlog there, so I'll show people that I'm there.
I would definitely go there because even if it's a semifinal, it just has to be one of the
if it is a final,
matches.
if it is a final, it will make me go there because I'll be able to do a vlog.
I think it would be the best for it if it was. The reason why I'm not sure if they'll use it as final.
You know why they will use it final because it's the biggest stadium in USA now. There's a Seattle stadium there. There's a Seattle, but when you come to America, people will tell you want to play a final there, go to Mercedes-Benz.
They should definitely put it there.
People say Mercedes, go to Atlanta, Georgia, go and play there.
Definitely. My thing is just I'm not sure if they want to put it in a city like LA, a city that attracts more, but like Atlanta, those stadiums get packed just for
that's a money stadium. That's a money.
Yeah, Antonio, you got to also take into account the Latino population in California, and in Texas. Those guys are gonna come, right? So.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking because I'm like in LA you get a lot of attraction of like people and stuff. It's not just the people; it's just like the brand and marketing of just LA. But because I wonder where the final was for the 2016 Copa America. Obviously, the Atlanta stadium wasn't, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium wasn't built, but I'm just, it
So
depends on where they put it. But it should
do you hear
definitely be there.
do you hear what Zidane said about Madrid? Do you hear what he said about Madrid?
No, what did he say?
He was angry with Madrid and Florentino Perez that they did not give him the confidence he wants as a manager, and too many negativity from the press was killing his team. In
Yeah,
terms of like Florentino Perez doesn't have the ambition he has as a manager, so he doesn't coerce the relationship as a manager and an owner. He does not like that relationship. It's too toxic enough. It's too much toxic for him as a manager, so he can't stay. He can't stay. He wants to leave.
yeah, I kind of figured it was that because like there were a lot of signings that never went through for
Mhm.
Real. I don't know if it was money problems or what was it.
No, he
It
said
was
it's not
either,
about money.
yeah, I
It's not,
think it was just Pettis and Zidane just never. Pettis wanted this player,
he said he
Zidane
said
didn't want that
he
player.
said the news that I will be fired if I lost an opening match, it offended me and the entire team because this message
Oh.
was deliberately leaked to the media, creating a negative atmosphere with its staff, which arose suspicion and misunderstanding in the team. I would have liked my relationship with the club and the president in recent months to be a little different. I'm not asking for privilege, of course not, just asking for memories for what we have achieved. You
Well,
see, and it's also continue. I left the club because they didn't give me a confidence I needed. I just wanted to see the respect for what we achieved together.
yeah, I mean that's kind of sad. He couldn't go out the way he wanted, but I think he'll eventually coach France. I think he's going to take a break. And I think with Real right now, it just looks like because Perez right now he's still on the Super League stuff, which is I don't know what's going to happen with that. But he keeps it seems like they're not in dismaying
But
stuff, but
Madrid should not be in that situation because the only
yeah, I
manager that
agree.
can get is Zidane. Zidane has won so many things for them. He
Yeah,
can't
he
just leave this.
repeated.
Yeah, he can't just leave any year like this and you expect to get a better manager. Antonio
Yeah.
Conte for me is a short term, but Antonio Conte is gonna have a problem with the board and including
Yeah.
Florentino Perez.
I would
So
not
what?
put Conte in.
That's what the problem is.
Well, who do you
And
put who do you put in?
Madrid now is on rebuild. Coming down and winning the UCL next is gonna be so difficult because they're on rebuild.
I'll be honest about their situation. When I look at their situation, so I'll compare it to Barca's, right? So Barca aren't obviously they're in a. I would say we're in a worse situation because the debt, but Laporta is getting free signings, so he's going to try to restructure the squad. My thing is with Madrid, they just need to get rid of some of the old players. And honestly, it's sad to say for Real fans, but they need to accept that Ramos has to go. They need like new changes. Players who have been there for a while and been there from the last three-peat, they have to go because not not because they're not so good, but you need a fresh squad. I feel like they're kind of burnt out, and you just need new players. And but another thing is like the manager situation, right? They were supposed to get Allegri, but he never came because Juve sacked Pirlo and they got him back. So now I'm looking at it like, okay, who are they gonna get? Because
Antonio Conte,
Conte,
but
I don't see that working out at all. I feel like him and Perez will not get along. If he couldn't get along with the Inter board because they weren't doing what he wanted, at Real, it's what Perez wants most of the time. So, and I don't see Conte being like, yeah, Perez, you do what you want. No, no, no. He's gonna be like, no, I need this and I need that. And if they don't get Conte, are there's a shortage of managers right now. Like if I'm being honest, of good managers, there's a shortage of them because the last one that was really good that was on the market was Tuchel, but Chelsea of course got him, and then I just don't know who else could coach them. Like apparently the rumors were Raul, but you're kind of taking a risk there. Like another thing with these legend players coaching, I I'm kind of not uh I'm kind of against it in the sense that I feel like they should be given time. Like with Lampard, it was too soon. Like too soon. He barely had any management
Don't mention the
experience and
clown, man.
stuff, and it's like, and then Pirlo, oh that same with him, he's just terrible. And then that's why with Barca right now they're like, Laporta doesn't want to make Xavi coach, because if you imagine if Xavi becomes coach and everything's successful and he wins a lot of trophies, amazing. But imagine if he fails, that would suck, you know. So that's why I think Laporta's gonna make Xavi take his time, because you got to get these managers have experience, because if you have a legend come back to your club and then win trophies with you, that's amazing, you know. But I just I don't know who will coach them right now, because Zidane leaving kind of now it leaves a wide open hole. It's like, who will step up now? Like, who's going to coach them?
Yo, but Antonio, like, I'm hearing that Conte is really the best option, and if you think about it, you're like, wow.
I mean, he is the only option.
That's a short time. That's a short time.
Yeah,
decision.
It's a short-term decision, but like I feel like Perez is going to be put in a situation where he's like, I have to have a coach. I don't know if I want this.
I think the problem is Zinedine Zidane wants some players. Perez is not giving the player he wants.
Yeah, I agree.
And also the Spanish press are too toxic a lot. That they link up so many things. They don't need to link up. It's pissing off Zidane. Something they don't even need to talk about. They are talking it about. He doesn't like that. As a manager, you want an environment that you'll be safe, you'll be secure, and you can easily do your job without no issues.
The Spanish press sucks, you know. As I can tell you as a fan, like I follow obviously La Liga the most and stuff. And when it comes to the teams and stuff, even you know, a lot of coaches, they don't like how the media speaks out about the club and about the players. They're kind of dirty in the sense that they take low blows and shots, and they try to create drama where there's no drama. And the thing with I get why Zidane's mad. And then another thing is, like, I understand why he's mad he's not getting his players, because I remember when he had stepped down, it felt like he was just taking a break. But when he came back, it seemed like, okay, I'm going to help him come back. But now I need you to give me these players, because, look, Cristiano's gone now. I need to restructure this squad.
And I believe once the thing is going out, it's not going to come back again anymore.
No, he's done. He's done. I honestly don't see him ever going back there again.
It will never show up again. It will never show up anymore. And that could deteriorate that team a lot, because now you're bringing in a Raul who doesn't even have any experience, and you want him to fix it.
It's going to be similar to
when do you see Real Madrid completing their rebuild? Because if they're getting Conte, short term. So I think they're going to sleep for a while.
Yeah, I think so.
And the problem, Antonio Conte he doesn't like talking about the press and everything. He always gets pissed off a lot when he talk about the press and everything. Now, Madrid press need to shut their mouth up and let this man just let the manager coach. Please, let him do something, please.
But I mean, it's not so much the press. I think he was angry at Florentino Perez leaking information to the press instead of the press.
No. The Madrid press are toxic. They are very toxic. They are very, very toxic. You don't need
It's not Madrid press. It's
the Spanish press. Sorry, the Spanish.
Spanish press sucks.
But Antonio, like, he did say that he was quite angered at how Florentino Perez put unnecessary pressure on the team.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
He'll be sacked and stuff. So Florentino Perez, bro, I think he was the real disconnect. Not so much the press, but Florentino.
I'll be honest. I think because after all those transfers that were rumored for them, like another one that was really big that I think this is why that Zidane really wanted. I think we all knew that Zidane wanted Pogba at one point at Madrid, but it never happened. And now it'll never happen. I don't think he's ever going to Real. And there were more signings that he wanted, but I'm using that one as an example. It's like he wanted to rechange the squad before this, a while ago, to be honest, but he never was given the power or the trust to get those signings done, which is why their relationship deteriorated, and which is why I think, depending on who they get, if it's Conte, I think they could definitely they could do good. But if it's not him, and let's say Sorao, I think it's going to be similar to their 18-19 season, of where they were not very good at all. And it was almost like a rebuilding season until Zidane came back. So my thing is, I feel like we got to see who's coach, because if it's not Conte, then I think they'll be asleep for a while. As in, I don't think they'll win a Champions League. anytime soon because you look, Chelsea just won one. They're going to be competing next year. PSG
And
might
Chelsea gonna
strengthen up.
spend. Chelsea gonna spend it
Yeah.
also too.
I think honestly for Chelsea, I would say what's needed, uh, obviously, I would say a striker. Let's just get
Yeah,
the
a
forward line
striker,
fixed.
a DM. That's what the board are going
Yeah.
to do first. I'm hearing about Romelu Lukaku.
Yeah, I mean, that would be it could work out. Although for Lukaku, I would say he should stay honestly at
No,
Inter, but
it
he
can't stay
could
in
go
Inter
back to Chelsea.
because of the financial issues
Oh
Inter are
yeah,
facing.
yeah, yeah.
And
I
Conte's
think they have to get
Conte's
rid of him.
left, bro. So
And Conte has left, and the financial issue they are facing, Romelu Lukaku will leave. He will
Oh,
eventually leave.
so you think he'll leave this summer?
He
I
will
wasn't
leave this
sure.
summer. He
I
will
wasn't
leave
sure if
this
it was
summer.
Lautaro Martinez though. I
No, he
wasn't
will
sure.
leave this summer because of the
Yeah.
financial issue they are facing.
Well then, that's interesting because I thought it was going to be Lautaro to go, but I think now it's both of them because I know both are rumored to go, but because of the situation.
Because basically, like Lukaku is definitely like the one player that is most likely to leave the summer at Inter because financial difficulties, and Inter Milan's team is kind of disassembling. Conte's left, Lukaku is gonna leave. You know, maybe Brozovic, like one of the mids, are gonna leave.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so it's peak for him. Hakimi too. So
I think Inter are going to get a little bit ransacked on some good players by bigger, let's be honest, bigger clubs right now. But I think the teams that are going to be competing, Chelsea, of course, we will see what happens with if PSG can just get some good, strengthen the squad up a little bit, and if they keep Mbappe, then they will
Guys,
compete. Maybe Man City.
did they just say, dear Madridista, I will always be one of you. Allah Madrid, it is the end.
Yeah, never. He's never going back there. It's over. I honestly think he'll coach France, and it would be amazing if he did and it worked out.
But Antonio, you know what sickens me? It's like some Real Madrid fans really think they don't need a rebuild. They just think they need Conte and Mbappe.
They're insane because listen, the thing with Madrid right now is that okay, yes, they got to the semifinal, but how did they get there? Let's look at the teams they face.
Let me get a coffee. I'll be back.
Atalanta, bro.
Atalanta. It's not very experienced in the UCL, right?
Yeah.
Even though they gave them a good fight, that's a match they should have definitely won. Let's look at Liverpool. Well, Liverpool are trash this season. So many injuries. Just been playing bad. The players just not on form. Everything just not going for them. So they've not been good. And of course, Real beat them. But then what happens when they face a better team in Chelsea? Oh, they get dismantled and they get destroyed. I know Madridistas are gonna come at me and say, "Well, we beat Barca." Well, how low you going? How low you going? You know, Barca are not the cream of the crop right now. Maybe next season when all the new transfers and the team restructured happens, then we can talk. But for Real, it feels like I feel like they think that we just need Mbappe and we're good. No. I think it needs a lot of the squad has to go in terms of the old veterans, get some new players in, some fresh legs too, because there's a lot of injuries. I feel like some of those are with age and some of those are weird injuries. But like I would also say I'd get rid of some players, and I would also get rid of Hazard because he's just it's not worked out, and I feel like if the rumors are true that he wants to go back to Chelsea, I mean, I don't know how that would work, and I'm looking a little weird at his career right now anyway because Chelsea just won a UCL and he never won one while he was there. But I think if he went to Chelsea, that could actually strengthen them. But that only depends on him if he's going to be fit. And then I would get rid of obviously I wouldn't re-sign Ramos, which is unfortunate for them. But.
Here's the thing, bro. You know how you know a team needs a rebuild? When they heavily rely on, first of all, one player, and everyone else is old. That's it, bro. And the arrogance to say that all you need is Conte and Mbappe. The arrogance.
Just Mbappe. I think the midfield is good. Don't get me wrong, but how long are they realistically got years left? Cruz and Modric, right?
You saw how they got exposed by one guy, Ngolo Kante. So
Yeah, Kante, who's younger and right now in probably some of the best form of his career, if we think about it, he just completely bossed them. So it's like I'm not hating on them. I'm not trying to say they're bad or nothing. They're great and they're legends. But at some point, it's the same thing. It was like with Iniesta in 2018. Iniesta was so good, and he still probably could have played some years, but he felt like he doesn't. He didn't want to, he didn't want to go to any other club in Europe, but he felt like he could still play, so he went to go get the money.
in Japan.
In Japan. But when it comes to Modric and Cruz, they're still good. Don't get me wrong, but you have to start replacing them now. Now is the time to find a a replacement and ease them into the squad. But
because Antonio, I look at Real Madrid squad and I'm like, most of the players, they don't have a lot of prime players in that midfield.
No, they don't really. I look at their squad and I'm like, okay, decent squad, but are they gonna get you a UCL title? Let's say they face a Man City, a PSG. We already know what happened with Chelsea, but even Bayern right now, Bayern are so good. What's gonna happen when they face those teams? Like, I don't think they're gonna do. I'm not gonna say they're gonna do horrible, but I don't think they would. Would win those games. So it's like, they have to restructure the squad, and
you need a rebuild, bro.
They can't deny it. You have to rebuild. I mean,
because if you don't rebuild, you're gonna get embarrassed. Like you're gonna get an 8-2.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's true. Like Barca have been needed a rebuild for a long time.
Yeah.
And you can look at it right now. Look, this is what happens when you don't rebuild fast enough or do it at the right time.
Facts.
So right now for Real fans, either do it now or next year, because I would say definitely now, but I know the financial situation for them isn't the best, given that their stadium is being built and they need it. COVID has kind of messed that up, because when they had planned it, of course they didn't think of COVID, and the fans, it would have all been paid off, but now they're having problems. So if they get Mbappe this summer, then we will see. I actually think, though, now that Zidane has left, I don't think Mbappe will go there right now. I think he'll go there eventually, but I think he'll go there when they're more of a stable option, because right now it looks like they're not very stable. I don't know if you agree with me, but that's what I think.
I completely agree with you. Like, I don't even think they have a project. They have a lot of work to do. They have a lot of pieces to bring in before they can even look towards Mbappe.
Yeah, because that's why about, I guess it was January or something. Like everyone was saying, oh, Mbappe's gonna go to Real. He'll go there eventually. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't see it this year, because Real just don't look stable right now, and I think the talks of him leaving PSG have cooled down, because I kind of feel like he will definitely resign. Probably not for 4 years. Probably for maybe like 2 or a year, but he'll have to resign. And I would say 2 years, because PSG eventually he will leave, and I don't think they want him going for free. I mean, spend a lot of money on him. I don't know if they want to let him go for free.
Yeah, it's peak for him right now, bro. So,
but I guess I would like to ask you something, since you're a Chelsea fan.
Yeah.
What do you want to change about the team? Because even though you won the Champions League, now it's like you still want to stay on that level.
Yeah.
And I still think that the team does have problems.
It does. So.
And it's not a perfect team. And I do think next season with Tuchel, you guys could see a Prem, maybe a Prem. But it depends on what happens to the other teams. What do you think is the most important thing right now in the team to change?
So, you look at the way Chelsea play, and obviously Tuchel doesn't want to stick with a back three. He has plans to go to a back four, more fluid style of football, attacking. We don't have to rely on 1-0s every time. So we need an individual. We need an individual, like a player that can operate in tight spaces. And that player, Grealish or Jadon
Guys,
Sancho.
Zidane is really talking a lot. The coach career today in any club will be the 2 seasons, not much longer. In order to last longer, human relation are necessary. This is more important than money, the fame, and then everything. Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Going off.
It's really talking a lot. He's pissed off with Madrid. Wow.
I knew it was bad, but yeah, I mean, he does not seem happy. I mean, he's letting it all out now. I think
It's
in the
pissed
coming
off with them a
days.
lot. It's pissed off with them a lot. A lot.
But anyway, getting back to Chelsea, we need a player who can operate in tight spaces, like Eden Hazard. You know, that kind of player.
But would you guys be okay with getting? So, are you okay with the rumors? If it's true, would you take Hazard back for the rumored 60 million?
No, that's backtracking.
I want Sancho. I want something raw.
Why 60 mil? Why?
I want something raw and fresh.
How many goals has he scored in
this team have won without Hazard. Why would we want to buy another?
Sentiment merchants or nostalgia merchants. My bad.
I'm not trying to hate on Hazard. You know, when he was there, he was good. But like, I'm looking at. I'm not trying to hate on him, but like Chelsea just won a Champions League in the 10 years from 2012 to now. In the 9 years when Hazard was there during his years at Chelsea, he didn't win the UCL, and he got Europa League. Cool, but then now it looks like Chelsea actually got better. They got better signings, and the team grew a little bit. Now the only problem is some Chelsea fans want a better striker because Timo ain't it. But then it's also like you also need that playmaker. So it's like, do you want Grealish or Sancho? But I think it's obvious. United missed their chance on Sancho.
Yep.
I think when Sancho goes up for sale, Chelsea should get him right away because I see him in the Prem. I see Sancho in the Prem, and I would love to see him show up against all those dumb fans who don't rate him. Those English fans who don't rate him. Just love him to see him wreck all those teams in the Prem, and he would be so good.
Guys. Zidane is speaking a lot. He's speaking a lot to Madrid fans and to Perez. Let me even start from where he said. He said, I try to convey the values of Madrid in everything, especially to the players who were and will always be the most important in the game. Let's not forget about football. Let's take care of football. Of course, I'm not the best coach in the world, but I'm able to give the strength and confidence that everybody needs in their work, whether it is for the player or the workers. It is good that I have some wonderful guys who were with me till the end when things get worse. They saved me with the great victories because they believed in me and they knew that I believe in them. When I agreed in March 2019 to return to Madrid after the 8 years around 8 months, it was because of Florentino Perez asked me to do it. Of course, because it was the fans who asked me to do it every day. I'm writing this letter for Madridista to be the fairway and especially my decision to leave my role. He said, I've always felt that there is something very special between us. I have had the great honor and being a player and a coach for the most important club in history. But above, I'm just a Madridista like all of you. I spent 20 years in Madrid, and it is the best, most beautiful things that has ever happened to me in my life. And I know that I owe you to Florentino Perez. Florentino bet on me in 2001 and fought for me to make me come when there were people against the desire, saying it is for me, for my heart. I will always be grateful for the president for that, now and forever. I'm also using this letter to send a message to the journalists. What? Wow! I have had hundreds of press conference, and unfortunately, we haven't talked much about football. I don't want to give you lessons, but I wish the question we asked not always controversial. Damn! I know exactly what the team. I'm serious. That's what he said. I know exactly what the team needs during these 20 years in Madrid. I realized that as fans want to win, and of course we do, but above all, they want us to give everything we have as a player and as a coach. And I can assure you that we give 100%. The news that I will be fired if not I lost an upcoming match offended me and the entire team because those messages were deliberately leaked to the media, creating a negative atmosphere with the staff, which arose suspicion and misunderstanding in the team. It was painful when I read in press that I was subject of being sacked upon certain defeats. The coach career today in any major club will be 2 seasons, not longer. In order to last longer, human relationships are necessary. This is more important than money, than fame, than everything. I would have I would have liked my relationship with the club and the president in recent months to be a little bit different. I'm not asking for privilege, of course, not just asking for memory, but for what we have achieved together. I just wanted to see the respect or for what we have achieved all together. I have built relationship on daily basis with everyone at the club, and I was born to be a winner, and I was here to win title. But they are human and emotional lives, and I have a feeling that these things weren't taken care of. Even somehow I was blamed. The club did not support me in the building of projects. Now on long term, I know football. I know the requirement of remanding, and I know that when you don't win, you have to leave. But here, one very important thing has to be forgotten. Everything that I have achieved. But today things are different. I'm leaving because I feel the club is no longer giving me the confidence I needed. I felt that I felt I left, but I never jumped off the boat, and I never get tired of training in May 2018. I left because after 2.5 years of victories and so many titles, I felt the team needed a new speech to stay on top. Zinedine Zidane letter coming soon to your notification. I spent 20 years here. My God, I can't read this thing finish. Way too much, man. Way too much.
Look, yeah, Florentino Perez really messed it up. Florentino Perez messed it up. And he obviously disrespected Zinedine Zidane. Obviously did.
Guys, this is bad. This is bad.
That's bad. Not. It looks like the relationship has really deteriorated. I'll be honest. This might be a bad take, but I think Zidane is right in the sense that he was right to say that the squad needed something new because after that last UCL, I think we all kind of knew they were gonna dip next season. We obviously no one knew Ronaldo was gonna leave and stuff like that, right? But you could tell in the quality that they were playing. If I had to rank those three sides that won in the three-peat, I would say they were the worst. And not saying that they were a bad side, but if we had to rate them out of that three-peat, the three teams, they were the worst, and they were deteriorating. And in the league, they weren't very good at all. They weren't really good in Spain at all. In the Champions League, yeah, they were amazing, but it looks like they were having more challenges getting to the final. So it looked like next year, who knows what's going to happen. So I think Zidane's right. They needed a change. I think that's when they needed a change then. But the problem was Ronaldo leaving kind of messed it up because I don't think Perez had planned that. And then they had put in those coaches, Lopetegui, who just did not work out.
Exactly. That's what
So
the problem is.
stupid.
It was promised Pogba, Mane, and couple of other players. So I need Muntaha, Vilton, and other Madrid fans. I'm gonna do something tomorrow. This is not my team tomorrow. It's all about Zidane. It's all about gonna be about Zidane.
All about Zidane. I
All
mean,
about Zidane. Something else to be speak. I need to speak to Madrid fans.
For
Muntaha,
real?
if you are listening to me, Muntaha, Vilton, Anish, Rainsky, you guys have to come in tomorrow. We need to have a serious conversation about Florentino Perez, the stupid Spanish reporter, and Zinedine Zidane.
Florentino Perez just bricked it up, man. This past few years, I don't know what's going on with Florentino.
well, I think he's trying to push. I think right now he's all in full. I think he's all in full Super League mode because
Idiot, man.
he's not backing down on it. He's not backing down.
Yeah.
He wants that money. He doesn't want. He doesn't like UEFA. Well, listen, we all don't like UEFA, but Florentino, you gotta know and read what's going on. You gotta have good optics, and right now,
Yeah.
if you don't, if he doesn't, if the teams that are still in it don't get out of there, they could be banned. I don't think so that they will. I think a negotiation will happen because big clubs like those not in the Champions League, that would hurt the Champions League a little bit. But I think with Perez, he needs to start focusing more on the squad.
The letter will be published tomorrow or this week.
His letter to Madrid, or
Madrid fans and all reporter. It will be published tomorrow or this week. Wow.
Good enough.
Damn. I think Perez is in the mud. It's in the mud. Perez is in the
No.
mud.
Perez basically bricked it up with the Super League, everything. Yeah.
Guys, wait, Antonio, wait. For Zidane to come back and win 3 piece and 2 La Liga and to turn around this club, that's a business. That for Florentino Perez is an idiot.
He was keeping the team alive because we already knew what with other coaches what they were feeling. So, but with the Zidane, he came back. He was keeping the team alive. So, I mean, it's almost like the team. He was just postponing the inevitable fact that they needed.
But Antonio, for Zidane to say he wants to leave, there must be something going on. He's unhappy with the journalist, the Spanish reporter, Perez himself is unhappy about him. So many things. Because I was reading the news now, I'm hearing the journalist, I'm hearing the Spanish reporter, I'm hearing so many things. I was like, what's going on? I'm hearing Perez. What's wrong?
Florentino, bro. Anyway, I want to just answer Antonio's. Oh, Antonio's left. But yeah, just to answer Antonio's question. We need Jadon Sancho. Player who can create in tight spaces.
Yeah.
We need a DM. A striker.
See, SSB, the problem. See, I'm not a Madrid fan, and that's why I need Muntaha and Co to come tomorrow. We're gonna have a serious conversation about Zidane tomorrow. A serious one. A serious, because this thing cannot continue. It can't keep continuing. What's going on with this Madrid? They need a rebuild. You brought the manager in to win trophies. He won you the UCL 3 in the and you can't even back him. It doesn't make any sense.
Why would they not? If they couldn't back him, that's my thing. Like I don't understand. All the people who hate on Zidane, they just look like morons. Even though I don't like Madrid and I hate them, but I can admire Zidane and what he did. That 3P, that's gonna be so hard to replicate. I mean, how did he do it? And the fact that you can't give him the respect of the transfers, why don't you think you know what he's doing? Like, what was Pettis not okay with getting Pogba or Mane or something like that? I know Pettis. I would say though the Mane transfer probably not. I think Pettis, should have let Zidane get Pogba and a couple other players, but definitely, obviously, Pettis wants Mbappe. But it's like you got to let the manager trust in his squad and build the squad in how he wants to have the system he wants. Which is why I think Tuchel will resign with Chelsea because unlike at PSG, he's getting what he wants, which is building around the squad, trust by the board and a backing. Abramovich knows what he's doing. He's not running it like a small club. So he knows, okay, we're a big club. We got to do this, we got to do that, and he's going to probably resign. It's like with Zidane, he's I get from what I'm hearing, looks like that was not given to him. This respect of you three-peated for us, I trust you. Nah, looks like they do not trust him at all.
Yeah. There's nothing really to add to that.
It's bad. It's bad.
Personally, I don't know where Real Madrid go from here. I think maybe it could be 5 years of dormancy.
No.
Really? More. Yeah, I mean like CL dormancy because Conte is a domestic merchant. He's short term.
I don't think you bringing. I think honestly, let's be honest about Real and the Champions League. I don't think the fans are so. Obviously, they want the best of the best, right? But no one's gonna realistically catch up to them anytime soon. Like,
no.
Within the 10 years, let's use a 10-year time frame. So they could go with the 5 years of dormancy, but I think what they want to do is still not go trophyless, like win some La Ligas, win a couple of Copa del Rey and stuff. Still get your domestic trophies, but it's not like with Barca. Like right now, Barca, what we need is a UCL. What Real need is just some stability, just a little bit more stability because
you want stability and you start and Zidane is working off his job and you want stability. It doesn't make any sense.
It's the exact opposite of stability. Right now they're a mess. That's why I think they're going to be dormant because like I don't know. I think they're stuck at a point. It's like what happens now? It just looks all like a mess. It looks all very, very messy right now. It is not good for them. I'm not sure. Like you guys are saying. Like, where do they go? What is the point of what they're doing? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so confused. It's like just in a matter of months, they've just deteriorated and just gone in this
There
mode.
must be reasons for them to be saying this now. There must be a reason to saying this. Like, there must be a reason about it.
There
A,
has to be.
a manager can't just be saying something like this without a reason. It doesn't work that way. There must be a reason for him saying this stuff.
I mean, I think he's obviously keeping stuff out of respect for the club because
Mm-hmm.
he loves Madrid,
Mm-hmm.
but if it, I'm pretty sure there's some stuff that we don't know that would
We're gonna,
definitely make us look at it Perez
mhm.
funny.
But we're
In
gonna
my
see it a lot in the letter. The letter is gonna publish out to the fans and everybody.
It's
when
probably just gonna be
I
farewell.
think
I don't know if
I'm
it's
hearing
gonna.
the letter is gonna be published out tomorrow or this coming week.
Yeah, it's not gonna be
definitely this week.
significant. It's just gonna be goodbye sort of thing. It's not gonna like hit out at parents or nothing like
But
that.
the problem is Zidane is leaving. The of all people. He said he wasn't respected enough by the press and by Florentino Perez himself. Why? Zidane this man is a winner. Why?
Because contempt. Florentino Perez has contempt for him. When you win consistently like this, you disrespect the blood, sweat, and tears that goes into it, and that's what Zidane is complaining about.
Why?
I'm not really sure what happens with the team, to be honest. Like, I just don't know.
It's not a project. Where do they
Yeah,
go from here? Right?
it looks so
Murky.
they're gonna be. That's why I just don't see them competing for a Champions League anytime soon. But I have a question for you guys. I guess given with this stuff with Real, looks like they're gonna be not competing for a while. How many? Just speaking as a Chelsea fan, do you guys think? What's in the next 5 years? What do you guys think you guys will be like in Europe? Winning another CL?
Maybe it depends on if Tuchel stays like our manager for a very long time. We can see a dominance from Chelsea because these players are very young. Like Kaya Vatimo are very young players. They can play as long as 6-7 years, keep winning trophies and keep making record and keep making history. Kaya Vat is 21, Timo is 25, Mason is 22, Ben Chilwell is 23. So
Yeah.
look at those age. Rhys James is 20 years of age, going to 21. So they can still play like 5 or 6 years and become dominant force in world football.
I mean, I don't think I don't know. I don't think Chelsea will two-peat next season. They could. Anything could happen. But I think repeating the CL is hard. But I think if we look at it 5 years, right? Maybe
the problem is see now that Madrid is getting a new coach now, the repeating of the UCS is more easy because Madrid is a force. Now, if they're gonna get a manager like Antonio Conte, forget about UCL. I'm serious.
Here's the thing. Europe is wide open, and this year proved it.
Yeah.
Europe is wide open. There is no definitive team that is going to win. It is, it's random really. So it depends on the summer business that each respective club does. That PSG does, Chelsea does, City does, especially PSG and Chelsea, right? What we can do in the summer, that's going to dictate what we can do because the 5 years that are coming up, even Bayern are in somewhat of a transition. Let's be honest. Nagelsmann, we have questions about him, right? And their team, Lewandowski is aging. He's not slowing down, but he's aging. Obviously, I know Infinity, and he's just been telling me that Bayern have an issue, right, with the board and stuff like that. So if all the big teams are in transition, Barca as well, it's wide open, and it's a season by season thing. And if we can keep our manager and we can back him, and we can make the right signings, especially this summer, why not? Maybe another CL.
Potentially, I would say this 2023. If let's say in 2022 Chelsea don't win it, I could see 2023. Okay, the squad has now been all meshed together. I see a prem coming for Chelsea though, but
next year is gonna be a prem because that is what
Yeah.
Roman demand. Next year is gonna be a Premier League title because that's what Roman
He
demanded.
doesn't demand it, but I think it will happen. He won't sack him if he doesn't.
I think
Yeah,
a prem
because
is needed. A prem is
see,
needed.
for Roman to give Tuchel 250 million, he wants to win. Roman doesn't care about how you win
No,
it.
Abdullah, but he just won the CL. He's not going to sack him because he didn't win the Premier League.
Well,
What I'm saying is,
As
he
long as
win
he
the
challenges.
UCL without his player. Imagine getting his own player.
Yeah.
He will win so many
You
because
can't
now
win
he's getting.
every year. So that's why we also as Chelsea fans need to change our psychology and just say, even if we don't win Premier League or CL, we need to accept it. As long as we're competitive, we're good with Tuchel, right?
Yeah, I think the thing is with Chelsea, right? I don't think Roman wants them to be like fourth. I think he wants them to actually put have a title race with City and then maybe Liverpool, depending on how they do
That's what
next
Tuchel is.
season.
That's what Tuchel is wanting to challenge or to win that trophies.
Yeah, which
Imagine.
I think he will.
Yeah, he will. I think he will challenge every season. Might not win everything, but he will challenge every single year. He'll be competitive with that.
So where does it then goes now? Where does it go?
Sabbatical?
Yeah, sabbatical.
Sabbatical for how many years?
1-2 years, then maybe France, like
After
Antonio said.
So he can't go to Juventus because Juventus already have an Allegri. Where does he go?
France. He's gonna wait out. I think after the 2022 World Cup,
Did they
the
end the champ?
champs. I think he'll step down because depending on how they do, he might feel like, hey, I'm done with the squad. If they win the Euros this season and in the World Cup they don't win it but they do good, he might feel like, hey, I've won everything I can. It's time for the squad to do better now and change. So that's where I think Zidane comes in. And I feel like, given all the toxicity that's been happening, I think he wants to take a break. Actually, if I'm being honest,
He wants to take a break.
That's what I think.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's gonna take a break. Yeah, sabbatical. Rethink. Stay away from negative press. And yeah,
I think Madrid press is the most the Spanish press is the most toxic.
English press is the most annoying press.
Well, the English press is just a lot of times it's like it is annoying and it's like stupid narratives they pull, but the Spanish press is just brutal and toxic. Like they lie a lot, they cause a lot of drama within the squads. You look at it like the Madrid press. Whenever they talk about Barca, they lie a lot. They're never reliable for anything Barca, and they're sometimes reliable even for some stuff in Madrid, but they lie a lot too for them. They lie and they push out these narratives that don't. They're not like the English media where like, oh, they'll claim that they don't rate Sancho or something like that. It's mostly like drama stuff, like, oh, Zidane and this player are having problems, or Perez is just leaked information that's like just not true, and that just creates so much problems. And it's like that's why the Spanish press sucks, because a lot of the sources and stuff, they're very, very unreliable at times, because you got to really look for it. There's some that are good and there's some that are bad, and a lot of them are bad.
Because what do Real do in the transfer window? Because they're gonna need to do stuff there. They're in rebuild, so it's funny how some Real Madrid, like for example, Monta, he says that Real Madrid doesn't need a rebuild. He says that all they need is Kante and Mbappe.
No,
and I'm like,
nah, that's arrogant right there, because because they hide behind the fact that we got to the semis of the UCL. We're a good squad. No, they're not a bad squad, but like next year, I feel like teams are gonna strengthen up this year and they're gonna get better.
That's why I'm happy, because now we get to and we can create a stability around the group of players and the squad. Now Madrid and Barcelona they're gonna recruit, but not that much. Like be kind of a force in Europe. This can be a good dominance force in Europe also, and also in the EPL.
What if we get Verratti, bro? Yo.
Oh, do you guys think he will get Varane?
He's a target.
Yeah, we can get Varane. Yeah, we can get
Varane for sure.
I think he'll leave. I think if they're gonna try to change some of the squad, I think he's gonna leave, and he could fit well with Chelsea. To be honest, I mean that would strengthen up the defense.
Wants to leave, right?
He wants to leave already. Sergio Ramos already want to leave, so Sergio Ramos is going.
Yo, he
is very interesting. Yeah,
it's peak for Real, bro.
He's going to PSG, I think, because
PSG.
Well, I don't know how much this plays into it, but the rumors are that he was going to sign for free for PSG, but leading up to that, and all the rumors and stuff that have been happening. I don't know how reliable they are, but it doesn't seem likely that he's going to be re-signing for Madrid. None of the talks have been showing that. There's no rumor saying, "Hey, he's going to resign anytime soon." I think he's leaving for sure. Who he goes to? Well, like I said, I think it's PSG. And recently, he followed all of the PSG players and stuff on
Oh, you
social
followed all
media.
of them. Wow.
So I don't know. I mean, that's not really reliable, but I mean, I think he'll go there. I think they'll go. I think he'll go there honestly, mainly because he doesn't want to go to Asia and get the bag there, and still wants to be in Europe. So where do you go? Oh, Uber Eats, PSG. Give him a lot of money, drop the bag, have him in the defense. He's still good. Um, yeah, he's old. Just sign him for like 2 years or something, and because they need to fix their team,
They're
realistically.
clowns for letting
And
Thiago Silva go,
they need
bro.
the leader. They need the leader
Idiots.
too.
Yeah, he would be a good leader for them. I think Ramos would be good for them, and because like you said, they need a leader, and they don't have that. And Neymar's not a leader. That guy is not leading them. They need someone in the dying moments or just in hard spots of the game to bring them back down to reality and not let. Even though Ramos though might make it
But
worse, but
Antonio, I feel like it's an institutional issue for PSG. With
I
all due
agree.
respect, with all due
No, I
respect,
Not
agree.
even
I
goes to
agree.
MLS.
to PSG, like I don't know if the players fight for the badge, bro. I don't know.
Let me be honest about PSG. This is why I respect after Chelsea's new Champions League and stuff, right? This is why I respect them more, and I look at PSG and I look at PSG funny because I'm like the players, their attitude on the pitch just looks terrible. They get hot headed, red cards out of nowhere. And then not only that, just the way the club is operated, it's like
Facts.
everyone has a problem with Leonardo. Everyone has a problem with the board. Like they give too much power to the players in the sense like Neymar and Mbappe get free passes for what? Like that like Tuchel sits Mbappe down because he didn't show up to training on time and he was not clear about why and stuff. So he benched him. And then the PSG board got mad at him. Well, why are you getting mad at your coach? He's supposed to
Yeah.
do that. He's gotta manage the squad and show them that he's the boss around here. Because if he doesn't show he's the boss, then they'll just take advantage of him. It's just like, uh, they're operated like a small club. Like, let's be
Facts.
honest, guys. They're operated like a small club, and that's why I don't see. I actually think they this season they've taken a step back. I think maybe they'll get better, but don't know how likely a UCL is in it in them. I don't know.
Because Antonio, bro, those players pay for their paycheck. They don't play for anything else. They're
No,
mercenaries.
yeah, they don't go there for the love of the club. They go there for
Nah.
the money. They go there to get the bag. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to see in the summer to see what they want to do because it's gonna be a long summer.
But I
Long
need
summer.
Jaden. I need Jaden Sancho. I need Jaden Sancho. I need a striker. I need a DM.
Do you
Make me
think?
center back.
Do you guys think Chelsea next year when Haaland is on the market should because I think Timo will stay. I think Timo will stay this season, and I don't think he'll do good next season. But
Maybe we
that's
could
where I think he'll be sold.
maybe we could get Haaland and Lukaku to play together. You never know.
But do you think Lukaku's the most likely option right now?
Yeah, at the moment is you can't get Harry Kane. You cannot get Haaland, so why are we not gonna go for Lukaku?
Would you want Harry Kane?
Harry Kane
Yeah.
is a possibility, but Lukaku is extremely likely. Harry Kane is a
Possibility, I'm not sure because of the rivalry.
I don't know, Levy with Harry Kane, right?
They said they want 200 million for Harry Kane. No one is spending that amount of money. I'm sorry. No
Yeah,
one is spending that.
He's not serious.
how he wants 150, right?
200.
Wait, what? 250? Oh,
200 million for Harry Kane.
200. That's still a lot. He's staying there.
No,
Until
Antonio,
he.
but Harry Kane actually came out in an interview and he actually said, "Daniel Levy should sell me for 100 million euros." He said it. There's tape.
I mean, he can say it, but that doesn't mean Levy will do it.
He better, bro.
Let's be
Maybe
honest.
is a cook bastard. So
Yeah, I don't think that guy. Levy's a greedy bastard. Let's be honest, guys. Like, he's not gonna, and he doesn't. Well, I don't think he'd want to sell him to. I I think I've heard some Chelsea fans, and I've been watching the streams and stuff. Levy hates Chelsea. I don't think he wants to sell to Chelsea or any uh and really any club in England. But Harry Kane only wants to play in England so he can break the Premier League record at.
Alan Shearer record. So that's why I said Hurricane possibility is Manchester City. That's the only way he can
Yeah,
go.
it's Man City, and he would fit. I think realistically, I do think he fits the best in City in the way they play.
Yeah, because Man City wants to go for just two players in the summer, Jack
Yeah.
Grealish and Harry Kane. That's what they want to buy.
Well, how are they
They want
gonna
to
sign both of
sell
them?
Raheem Sterling and then maybe Gabriel
Yeah.
Jesus. Gabriel Jesus. So,
But
You
where
realize
did
that Aston Villa are quoting 100 million euros for Jack Grealish?
I know Man City will pay the money. They will pay.
100 million?
See, this is it about the Czech master. They will back Pep for whatever he want. They will give him a backing. It's
But will
Pep
they-
Guardiola.
will they pay? I don't think they'll pay 150. Let's say it goes down to 150 for Harry Kane. I don't think they'll pay that though. Because I don't think they'll pay that much. That's why I think Harry Kane is either Levy budges or Kane budges. But it's like I don't think Levy's gonna back down. So then he's stuck in that situation. He's stuck at
But
Spurs.
you know the funny part about it is, Chelsea winning the UCL now is a shockwave to everybody in the world football.
Yeah, it's changed. Everything's changed because let's be honest, no one thought Chelsea was gonna like if you had to look at the beginning of the season, I don't know if realistically like people thought Chelsea were gonna win the UCL. I thought they were gonna win the Prem, but then mainly because all the new transfers and the money spent, but Frank Homeboy, that guy.
Hey, don't
But-
mention that clown.
yeah, but I think now that they've won it with an amazing performance, I think people are gonna be like, okay, this is a young squad. This squad could last for years with some of the players they have. So it's very likely a good destination for players too. So now everything's changed.
I'm even thinking about something. What if Harry Kane decided to come to Chelsea because he won
No,
the
because
UCL?
Abdullah, think about it.
He could.
Man City in its prime. I think Man City is on, the downfall. All the players are getting old. All their best players are 30. So, yeah.
I think it's their worst squad out of all. I'll be honest. I think it's their worst team out of all the teams. Like I think their best chance to win a UCL was 18-19 when they lost against Spurs. That was their best squad. But then obviously a disaster class happened, and then they also got kind of robbed. But I feel like this is definitely their worst squad. They're on the decline, but they're not bad. I think they'll still be good. I think this obviously was their best chance and they failed. So we will see where they go. And I think Kane, I think he could go to Chelsea now. I think he wants to stay in England, and he looks at Chelsea and be like, okay, this team just won a CL. Maybe I go there. It's a young squad. Maybe we don't win it next year, but then the year after that, maybe we win it, or maybe they do win it next year. Who knows?
Antonio, because this guy is.
Well, the problem is, will Harry Kane be happy winning the Premier League or winning the UCL? Because if Man City doesn't win the UCL this coming season, then there was the problem. Now
Harry Kane would be happy winning the Championship Cup if he had.
I think he wants just a trophy.
He needs a trophy, bro. He needs a medal.
I think he wants to go to obviously he looks at Chelsea. He's like, they're a club who's winning and they're going to win more trophies. Even though they were in the Carabao Cup final and they lost it, they still were competing.
Yeah.
So he might go there because they're competing.
The problem is we have to wait and see to see what is gonna go on in this transfer because of the Europe and Copa America. They won't talk much about the transfer. That's what
Do you think that if, let's say, somehow England win the Euros or something, and it's Harry Kane's the catalyst of that, does that change him staying or leaving?
That's the problem. Look at what SSB said. Next year, will be good. Man City, LD Liverpool, and UCL champ Chelsea complete. What you see? That
could be a good title race. Could be a very great title race if
If
all
you
the
think,
teams.
sorry, Antonio, I just wanted to make a quick point about Kane. if you think about the feasibility of where he goes, Chelsea, we want to spend the money. We're extremely interested. City are not extremely interested. They're just monitoring the situation, and I'm not sure if they're gonna break the bank twice and break their transfer record twice in signing Grealish and Kane. So yeah, as much as it might be Daniel Levy's preference, I don't see Harry Kane rejecting Chelsea because of a rivalry. He's an Arsenal fan, never was a Tottenham fan. So
it depends on what Daniel Levy wants. It depends on what Daniel Levy wants.
Yeah, I mean that's a problem is Levy, because if Levy gave if there was a set price tag of Harry Kane, and it was a good price tag, of course, now like 200 million, then that's when I would think, okay, all the big clubs, would go and get him. I just feel like it's just a bad situation. I would love to. I would love to see Harry Kane in a better team, because he does not need to be in Audi Cup winners. I'll just say that. He needs to be in a much better squad than Spurs. He needs to leave.
So Alan is the top scorer in the UCL. He's the highest scorer in the UCL. So he's gonna be given an award. Wow.
Man, too, man. Golden Glove, man.
He's gonna be given the top scorer award in the UEFA stuff.
I mean, Haaland, like, that would, if Chelsea did get Haaland, that's when I'm like, okay, Chelsea now that they're
we can get Haaland, but the problem is Dortmund will not sell, because Dortmund will.
He's not going this season.
Next season, yes, but this season, no. We may sell Timo Werner next season and get Haaland.
I think next year. I think next year, because this year,
if we win the UCL again next year, that would change Haaland's mind again coming to Chelsea.
Yeah, he would go to Chelsea then. I would say, if my thing is next year, obviously Dortmund said no, and they already got in the UCL. They're already in the spots for it. So, and it looks like all the Haaland talk is cooled down, and his price tag goes down next year for a release clause, a set release clause that cannot be changed. That's when I think all the clubs are gonna be like, okay, let's pull out the bag, let's put it for Haaland. So Barca, if somehow they get the money, or something happens, they're obviously gonna go for him. Probably Madrid will try. Madrid will just try and maybe not even try to get him, but just make it worse for other clubs so that they can't get him. And then Chelsea will obviously go for him, and then maybe Man City, but unlike that, I don't think so. So clubs like that, they're just going to be trying all over him next year.
Exactly. And now, what makes me happy as a fan is watching this team win the UCL. It puts smile on my face a lot. It puts so many smiles on my face a lot, because people doesn't reach out to that much eye, because they say Roman has money, doesn't really care about the club, doesn't really invest. Or breaking news: Roman cares about the club, and we just won the UCL. So what do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Yeah, they can't say nothing. Chelsea are on top right now, and it's just obvious that they're going to be competing for years.
And if we get Lukaku, Sancho, maybe a DM and a centre back, next is going to be looking delicious.
I think next year, when it comes to Chelsea, I think if they get Varane, and then I don't think they'll get a striker this year. I think it will be next year.
We'll get a striker, because
maybe
Lukaku.
But my thing is with Timo, it's like, if you get another striker, right? What happened? I'm not sure, because was Timo Lampard signing or Abramovich signing?
Board signing.
It was the board signing. Kai Havertz was Abramovich signing.
So then, do you think, like, this is what I'm thinking, right? Abramovich, I feel like he might want to hold out. I think he wants Timo to succeed, because if Timo fails,
but I think he will hold to next season.
I got it. I think maybe Timo Werner with competition.
Could be good. Yeah.
And also with Lukaku there, they could maybe even work together. So
yeah,
guys. Thanks for the combo, guys. Bye.
Yeah, peace. Great combo today. Great discussion.
Peace, everybody. Peace. It will be confirmed that SSB to be confirmed after the Copa America.
He's definitely going there.
Yeah, peace everybody. Peace. We're gonna talk. I'm just waiting on when they're gonna release the news for the game. We're gonna talk about this, and I'm gonna talk about Chelsea review overall 2021 Chelsea review, the player of the season, the flop of the season, and everything. So, guys, join me this week. We're gonna talk a lot of things about everything. So I appreciate everybody for coming on. I'm so appreciative of everybody for coming on. Thank you everybody for coming in. I appreciate you guys, and also peace everybody. Peace, peace, guys, peace.